Hang on, Carla.
You know, sometimes this porn music bothers me, but sometimes I dig it.
Are you horny?
I'm not going to answer that.
So I was just watching Ghost Adventures in my nap.
Ghost Adventures.
Yeah. When the TV is on and you fall asleep, it's amazing what that TV does in your dreams or to your dreams.
Hey guys, so
Maria Peacocks. Hello, Peacock. Amy, Stormy, Liliana, Lala, Lanaya, Punk, Melissa, Megan.
So
buttons.
The Cubs are winning 6-2. Cubs are going to sweep the Mets. The Cubs are going to sweep the Mets. It's
Jimmy
awesome.
Crack Corn.
It's a beautiful thing.
Jimmy Crack Corn.
Hello, everyone. Night Punk, Peacocks United. Hey there.
Alma.
How
Barbara.
do you say that name? Maegen. Is that Megan? Megan?
I call it Megan.
Megan or Megan? I'm going to say Megan.
I think I did Megan. I think I said Megan.
So,
Octavia or Octavio.
okay. Just turn down this other noise.
Thank you.
Listening.
Hey, Fausto.
What up, Fausto?
Trish. Tammy.
Yo, Tammy, Trish. Hey there.
Alma's in the house.
So, you said something about Ghost Adventures.
Hi, Rosie. Yes.
Are you having a dream or what were you doing?
Well, you know, it's just kind of amazing, you know, when you have TV on, what it'll do to your dreams. So it'll give you dreams and how much the TV will play in those dreams.
So you were dreaming of ghosts or whatever?
Well, yeah, sort of. Yeah. I mean, I like
you have
them.
another, what do you call that? A succubine or what do you call it?
A succubus.
Succubus. That's it. Bam likes visits from succubuses.
Well, they can be interesting. Extremely. Hello, boys from the Maniacs. Hello, Maniac.
Yeah, you know that the more I see that legend, the more it's starting to stick. Yeah, I got to do some variation with that word.
Irma. What legend? Oh, Jelly Legend?
Yeah. Yep. Maniacs. Something like that. I'll figure it out.
So what's up with the peacock?
That's the Queen Peacock right there.
Queen Peacock. So what does a female peacock look like? Because I know what a boy peacock looks like.
It's a peacock without the PEA or what? Okay, never mind. That wasn't funny.
Hello, Ella.
I don't know how do you tell the difference, male, female?
Because the
in
boy
animals, in birds, actually.
The boy peacocks are the beautiful ones, the one with all the beautiful greens and the blues and the turquoises. Those are the boys. Because they're the one, you know, always strutting their shit. So
Is there a difference? I mean, how do you tell? Is it by color?
Hello, Kate. The male is colorful, says Maria. So a female not colorful? They're just like dull and gray?
Hold on, I forgot to do something real quick. And
well, if all the boys are pretty and colorful, and the females are dull and gray, I mean, what a better reason to be gay? Females are all white, Jessica says.
Female peacocks are all white?
Just because they're all white, so
I
they're
don't-
albino.
I don't know if that's real. If you're lying to me, I wouldn't know. I would just say, oh, okay. See, because doing research takes work. And
Melissa says flamboyant plumes. A plume can't be flamboyant.
does that make Bam a peacock? The primary difference between male and female peacocks is that technically the male is called a peacock and the female is called a peahen.
A peahen. So a peacock
Ooh,
has.
Hey, peacocks, Mother Peacock, Ofelia, you're going to have to change your name to Peahens United.
Peahen.
Peahen. Peahen.
Yeah.
Is a female
So
peacock.
we all know the difference now. The boys have the C part, and the girls don't. Kind of like in human life. The boy peacocks have an outie, the females don't. Manny, I'm not Ophelia.
Okay, so Peacocks United, whoever that is representing the Peacocks, I imagine.
Why can't they be a group of guys?
So are you guys gonna have to change your name to Peahens? Peahens.
Hi, Hilda. I haven't seen you in a while.
Okay, I got you. I got you.
I like my Hilda.
It doesn't have the same ring to it, does it? Peahens United. I didn't know. I never knew.
Well, now you
On
do.
my limited time on Earth, I never knew that Peacocks were a bunch of good dudes.
You know the porn music is a little loud, Manny. It's starting to
All right.
it's starting to get to me.
What, you getting horny now?
No.
Is that what you mean?
I was getting to the point where I couldn't hear myself think.
Yeah. So last night we had a great program,
I enjoyed it. I think we had a good show.
and I know people get upset when sometimes when they get streamed by another page. So he's on there right now. He's live talking about it. And his big complaint is not the stream itself, but the fact that he I think he's making it sound like I only singled one side. You know that feud they got going on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that I only criticize his side. That only he's vulgar, and that I'm afraid to criticize the other side, which I have, and I've done it many times. And I've said, you know what, I don't agree with the whole thing, but there's a market for everything.
Yes.
And
What's up, DG?
yeah, there's a market for everything, and
There is, and sex usually sells. Sex sells everything.
and I've discussed it many, many, many times. And some of the things I've said at certain times she had a problem with, at other times she didn't have a problem with, and we work it out.
Mhm.
But I've talked about it a bunch of times.
Yep.
So just because I didn't mention it the way they wanted to hear it last night, that doesn't mean anything. It just means you didn't watch all the other times where this topic has come up before. So
and you know, you can't catch every show. I get it, and you get busy and you can't go back and rewatch it, and then you tend to forget it, and then you catch the next one, and it's like that's a lot to. I mean, if you miss your favorite show on TV, what do? You report it. Okay, well, yeah, I'll go back and watch it when I have time. Oh, what is that, like 60% of the time you don't go back and rewatch it?
yeah, and I've said it many times. I'm like, is she vulgar? Well, yeah. I mean, can she cuss somebody out nasty? Like I said, I find it fascinating. She turns it to an art form. Well, okay, Bam, you're okay too. Now that you it's not so significant now that you're using the word Carl instead of motherfucker. Okay,
Motherfracker.
motherfracker. But yeah, I've said before, her show, the language is that, but it is what it is. What am I going to do? Not watch everybody who's being vulgar? No, I'd be a hypocrite to say I'm not going to watch her. I'm not going to watch him because of no. It's more than that, and I've spoken a lot on it. The people that need to know already know where I stand on that issue. And I support every platform for doing what they do. I don't think anybody should get shut down necessarily. If you start getting too personal, and again, for me, I'm not a fan of going after children, going after the deceased. And if it was one side doing it only on the other side, but it's a back and forth thing. It's like, what are you gonna do? Just quit watching everything?
Yeah, I mean, let the dead sleep. Okay, they can't come. They can't come back and protect themselves or rebuke whatever you're saying. So let them sleep, because otherwise they're gonna come back and haunt your ass.
Yeah, and even Frank's show. I think I used to find out. I couldn't find when he was on, and I tried to watch him a few times. I could never find him, or Sunday night was always I try not to be online on Sunday night. So, but he's got his thing. I mean, I'm not a fan of that kind of show either, but you know what? There's room for everybody on here.
Manny's got spirit fingers going on.
And then, so the real issue I have is with Vanessa throwing around accusations. They seem not to want to talk about that part. Throwing around accusation that John Allen about being a stalker, the organized crime leader, paying people to have her physically abused.
John Allen, are you a godfather of an organized crime syndicate? Are you in here? I didn't see you come in yet.
John, are you the godfather? Oh, well, Manny, let me tell you, Manny. So,
as he has a big old stogie sticking out of his mouth.
Right. And you guys saw the video. I played that video last, maybe 2 weeks ago. Where No More Cheeseke's Lies put together that little montage of all these video clips. And I hate repeating this over and over and over again, especially all you guys know what's going on. But we played the video from the day of her meeting or shortly thereafter, and she never mentioned John. She never mentioned Frank. She never mentioned Ofelia. She never mentioned Jojo Malone. It was a personal thing. It was out of jealousy. It was from, Cody's new girlfriend, because when he doesn't wear a shirt, you can see the Vanessa tattoo on his back. What happened to that story? I wonder if maybe it turned different, or she decided to try another angle. Remember when she did that press release and it reached as far as Nancy Grace's office? I mean, when you do a press release, it goes everywhere. So all the majors get it. And it seemed like around that time was a turning point where this whole jealousy thing all of a sudden turned into John Allen is stalking me. And then it got more irritated or aggravated or blown up on that day when she invited everyone. And mind you, when she invited everybody to that, kind of a impromptu meet and greet, she was in John Allen's neighborhood. She was in his town. So why wouldn't he go over? She did that meet and greet in his town where he lives. So what? He showed up and he played that joke on her? It was funny. He said what he had to say. He laughed. And then he took off. He didn't stick around. He didn't reach into her car. He didn't do any of that stuff. Hey, if okay, Patty, if you guys don't do any laughing emojis, I'm gonna block you. Not because you put them, because you didn't put them. I want to see some laughing emojis. Uh, so, so it seemed right around then is when the whole beating story turned into John Allen is a stalker. John Allen is the organized crime money man, the shadowy figure who was seen outside her house. And
Silly smile.
Danielle, what up? Where you been?
Oh.
When you think you're being gang stalked, it's a paranoia.
All right, let's see. Yes, bro, your smiley face is not. Now you're getting in them in abundance.
When you think you're being gang stalked, it's paranoia, and it's typically to think law enforcement is in on it. Oh man.
Well, and there's another reason why paranoia usually sets in. Because typically you're on a controlled substance that you shouldn't be on, and I did say typically.
Hey Danielle, is that because of a controlled substance or a drug or a whatever? I know weed. Doesn't weed give you like paranoia or some people?
No,
paranoia?
weed just makes you hungry. It's the other ones that would give you paranoia, like heroin and crack and coke and acid.
Interesting. So yeah, so that happened, and then it seemed like that whole story took a turn, and it went from jealousy to now it's John Allen and Ofelia and Frank and Giorgio Malone.
Well, Danielle says it's not always chemically induced, which is true. Some people are just pure paranoid over anything and everything. I mean, they hear a little boo or somebody else farts and they're like, "What the hell was that?"
And I saw a video. Somebody sent me a video of Vanessa walking through. What's that town? It sounds like a blimp. Heidelberg, Texas. And she's walking through there, and then Jaime rolls up, and they start going at it.
Oh, so Jaime was stalking her.
Yeah, you could say he was stalking her. He was parked there. He didn't move.
Well, according to Vanessa, he's stalking her because John Allen happened to be at the same burger place, and he was stalking her.
You can say that. And so he was caught on video doing the same thing. You know, there's video of it. And then, of course, she starts yelling uncontrollably, you know, get away from me, you know, go away, whatever. You know, she keeps repeating the same stuff over and over and over again. And she's telling her people on the phone, can somebody call the police? And somebody calls, okay, thank you. Like somebody's calling the police. Of course, the police never showed up. At least I don't think they did. Eventually, the video got cut. So, you know, everybody wants to, I don't know what it is, but some of these players or people that are on there want to take sides all of a sudden. And I don't understand what it is with, I mean, if you're friends with Vanessa and you've been friends for a long time, okay, fine. You want to defend her or whatever, that's fine.
Or if you're a new friend, for whatever reason that might be.
Or if you're a new friend and you don't know the whole history. But you got to remember something. And just like my life too. Yeah, it's out there. Yeah, somebody was looking into certain things. And you know what? But that's okay. And I put my life here. So that leaves me open to, you know, people doing that, people looking in. And that's something I got to deal with. Yep. That's something I have to deal with. And that's one of the risks of being online. Now, if I'm going to put 5,000 videos out there and then start saying, oh, somebody's streaming my videos and they're looking at it. You put them out there. Public forum. Public pages. Just like people can watch mine, you know, he's doing right now. He's critiquing our show from last night. I don't care. He's got my name in the title. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All it's going to probably do is get you more viewers.
Yeah, if it does, you know, it's what I wanted to showcase yesterday was that this back and forth is gotten out of hand already, and it's getting dangerous. And I think there needs to be a cool off period or something.
Oh, like the state of Illinois has when you go to buy a handgun. You have 72 hours before you can actually take it home.
Yeah.
They call it the cooling down period.
Yep. And I think that's okay.
Well, it is right now, but come January 1st, when it's a catch and release situation, there's going to be a whole lot of Carls out there looking to buy handguns because there's going to be a wait. I mean, it's going to be New York here. I mean, and could you imagine what Chicago's going to be like? Oh, Lord, have freaking mercy. It's going to be the Old West.
Hi, Kelly, Liz, Carol, Dede, Flatfoot, Tina, Kate.
I mean, people are going to be taking the law into their own damn hands because, like in New York, or I think it was New York they were talking about, the police cannot remove anybody for trespassing now. All they can do is give you a ticket. So if somebody moves into your shed or refuses to leave your property, police can't do a damn thing about it.
Yeah, and there are two sides to every story, and I was trying to get, maybe I thought about, maybe I'll go around to everybody and see where did it all start. This is what happened yesterday. That maybe, over the next few weeks, I'll go around to everyone and say, how does this all start? How did this all start? How did this all start? Because, as I said yesterday, sorry, I'm going to repeat some of the same things I said last night, but some of you may not have been here yesterday.
I agree, Phony.
I can ask 10 different people, how did this start? And I'll get 10 different answers.
Get 10 different answers.
Never fails. So there's this truth, there's that truth, and then there's truth, and then there's the truth, which is somewhere in the middle there. But the only way for it to stop is for one person to stop and then let it die down. But I can see where that's not going to happen. And I don't know if it's just pride or if it's, somebody wants the last word. Or, whatever it is, it's just, what? Just got to say the truth. It brings viewers. And there's nothing wrong with that. It brings viewers.
The truth shall set you free.
I'm not going to deny it. When I did the VT Chronicles, it brought viewers. It does. So this is just another thing. And, it is what it is. Everybody's vulgar and says nasty things. Everybody does. It goes back and forth. So I'm not singling out one. I wasn't trying to single him out only. But I was asked, why wouldn't he come out? He asked me why. And other people asked me, why wouldn't I put him, bring him onto my show when he wanted to back then? And she hasn't been on my show either. So it's just I was not a fan of that yet, of his stuff, and I didn't know it well, and I don't remember if I was the one who asked him to come on the show. All I know is that he called me 2 or 3 times, begging to be on, and I was like, all right, well, I'll think about it. I'll let you know.
Well, he was kind of begging to be on last night.
Yeah, and I think I just it wasn't the right time because I know what'll happen, and it was already the chat comments were already it was volatile already, and it was starting to get out of hand. So I wasn't gonna have a live caller, do that and just start that whole mess. And really, I don't want to get in the middle of it. I seriously, honestly, don't want to get in the middle of it. I'm just trying to. I want to look into the fishbowl. I'll stay on the outside. I just wanted to hear what people involved had to say. And, I don't know. I may or may not ask Frank or ask Ofelia to see if, they want to say anything about it or come on live to talk about it. So we'll see. Not sure yet. So Bam's like, what are we going to talk about? I was like, we can talk about a little bit of last night. We can talk about whatever.
So this is a show about nothing.
Yeah, so it's Seinfeld. It's Seinfeld. It's a show about nothing, pretty much. Pretty much.
Phony baloney. Does he legit cross-dress or is it just an act? Oh, me? I no longer cross-dress. It's too much work.
Who are you talking about, Phony baloney?
Tired. Probably Jaime would be my guess.
He does it as a persona.
So he puts on the wig, the makeup, and the heels, and gets on, and that's his interview person.
Yeah, his character is Ruby.
He's a character actress. Like Tootsie. I love that show. Dustin Hoffman made a really good woman.
Oh, Tootsie was a great movie. If you haven't seen Tootsie, man, we're talking early 80s, I think.
Yeah, it had to be in the early 80s.
Dustin Hoffman. It was like the original Mrs. Doubtfire movie.
Yes.
Dustin Hoffman goes drag and he does a soap opera, and it's actually worth it. So check out Tootsie. It's called Tootsie. Tootsie.
Yep, and he is, on the dress, has curly hair, glasses, wearing a red sequin dress, and in the back is the American flag. So that's what the cover of the CD or the video would be.
Find the movie poster. Oh yeah, sure enough. Let me see which is the best.
Was that right? Because I haven't seen Tootsie in a long damn time. Is that what the cover looks like?
It's him with the in front of an American flag.
Yeah, in a red sequin dress.
Yep.
Okay, I'm right. Yay! My memory's starting to get better, people.
So this is the movie. This is the movie poster for Tootsie.
Yep, there it is. Go Tootsie, go!
And that's Dustin Hoffman. You know who Dustin Hoffman is? He was in The Graduate. He was in a lot of stuff.
God, he was in like a billion different movies.
If you haven't seen Tootsie, Dustin Hoffman made a pretty hot smoking woman. And you got to check it out. It's a funny movie. It really is.
Yeah, it really is.
Especially when he was being hit on by men who didn't know that he was a guy.
or when his girlfriend, or he's over at a woman's house, and she's taking a bath or in the shower or something, and her dress is laid out, and he decides to get naked so he could try the dress on.
Yes.
And she comes out, and he's standing there in his underwear. And he's like,
great movie.
Oh, Penny or Pelly or whatever, I want you.
Maricela, thank you so much. You're awesome. Thank you. Good friend of the show, Maricela. Thank you so much. Boost Lady, I have a list of movies topics that you have recommended that I actually look forward and watch. Also, what the hell is this?
What kind of issues you got over there?
A fly without wings.
That would be called a cockroach.
A fly without wings. Should I put him out of his misery?
Well, if he can't fly, then he's not a fly.
Speaking of flies, I was coming across looking HBO Max, and I saw the movie The Fly with Jeff Goldblum.
Yep.
You remember that?
Shauna, yes, I did go to work today.
In the afternoon, though.
Yes, I did. Yeah. I took the morning off because I did have a doctor's appointment at 11 o'clock, but I did take the morning off because I'm like, okay, well, doctor's ordered some like blood work, so I guess I could do that in the morning. So I got all my blood work and my pre-op physical and everything done today. So yeah, and then I went to work in the PM.
There you go, half a day. That's good. That's good. Yeah, so I watched The Fly. Have you seen The Fly? Anybody seen The Fly? So Jeff Goldblum, Bloom, whatever. Gina Davis.
I love Gina
Haven't
Davis.
seen her in a long time.
I loved her in that movie Rockford Peaches.
A League of Their Own.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah. Gina Davis was, remember the two sisters on the baseball movie, the girls' baseball team, A League of Their Own? She was the taller sister.
Mm-hmm.
So Jeff Goldblum is this scientist, and he wants to teleport from one port to another. And he does it, and he's successful. But guess what? It was a fly trapped in with him in his pod. So when he transferred teleportation, that fly kind of gelled into him. And all of a sudden, he started growing fly features and was able to walk on the walls and ceilings. And then he started growing he started becoming a fly. And it was pretty good. It was actually pretty good. Kind of creepy. Yeah. Classic David Cronenberg film. You know you're going to see something messed up with him. Yeah. What's up, Digital doing?
Marissa said she sent me something. Would that be Cash App or Venmo?
I'm going to guess Cash App. Yes, when he started transitioning, and then the dude, I think Gina's boyfriend or ex-boyfriend or something, came over with a shotgun.
Okay, it hasn't come through yet.
And he started, you know how flies eat, right? Flies regurgitate on the food. And that melts
kind of like birds.
It dissolves it, and then they drink it.
Oh, that's disgusting.
That's how flies eat.
That's disgusting.
So he regurgitated on the dude's hand, and it just dissolved. And it was pretty gross. A great movie. You should check out The Fly if you get a chance. Well made. It's not a cheapy movie. It was actually well made. Inner Space with Martin Short, that was good. Yeah, The Fly 2 sucked. It did. Most sequels suck.
They do because they just can't live up to their name.
I wish they would just leave movies alone. The original one comes out. Sometimes a sequel is warranted. Sometimes, Godfather 2, but Godfather 3, yeah, not a fan. Was not good.
Say hello to my little friend.
Yeah, that's Scarface.
Oh, yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Another great movie, Scarface. Now, I was a kid when Scarface came out, and I didn't know Al Pacino wasn't Cuban. I thought he was Spanish. I think he pulled it off pretty good.
Al Pacino is another great actor. I think my favorite movie from Al Pacino's Scent of a Woman by far.
Scent of a Woman is classic for sure. Let's see. People want to talk. Hey, do your tap dancing for a minute, all right?
Okay. Well, Maricela, I appreciate it. It hasn't come through yet, but thank you for thinking about me. And now that I have to be the political filibuster here because Manny doesn't have that together. So, yeah. Chuck says The Godfather is the best. Godfather is a really good movie with, who was the lead role in that?
Hey, Chuck. Marlon Brando.
Yes, it was Marlon Brando. Thank you for jogging my memory. Ooh, Green Mile, Barbara says, yes, Tom Hanks. I love Green Mile.
The Green Mile, that's
another classic movie. But Tom Hanks is another very well-rounded actor. I keep telling myself if I ever get another pet, its name is Wilson.
Oh, the Castaway.
Yep.
Great
Wilson, I'm sorry.
If you haven't seen Castaway with Tom Hanks, it's kind of
the majority of the movie is just him.
It could be a little. It can give people anxiety. I can see.
Yep. And another one with Tom Hanks is The Terminal. That was another phenomenal movie.
The Terminal. Oh, Philadelphia was my favorite of his.
Yeah,
one of his-
that was a sad movie though.
Yeah. Tom Hanks in the movie Philadelphia. So you know who was in there? A young Denzel Washington.
Yes.
Yeah. So I've got somebody possibly coming on right now. We'll see if they accept the invitation right now.
Ooh.
Nah, you'll find out. I'm not even telling you.
Oh, frack me in the ass. I made Pregnant Belly as a Wilson with a volleyball. I made my Pregnant Belly as Wilson.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. I had to read it 2 times. Private Ryan. Yeah, Saving Private Ryan was another good one, Maria.
I have not seen the new Elvis movie.
Okay, well, I have. And Tom Hanks is in that. And let's just say, I'm not a fan of the movie. I really did not like the movie. And the movie Nope, if you've seen the previews for Nope, go with the title.
Nope.
Just don't.
What was that Tom Hanks movie? One of my favorites of Tom Hanks, somebody just mentioned it, was The Money Pit.
God, yes, with Shelley Long.
Yes. Funny ass movie.
I love it when the bathtub falls through the floor. My other favorite scene is when he's in the floor counting money he fell through. He kind of sunk in with the rug.
Right. He's stuck in his little hole.
Yeah, and he's making paper planes and throwing money around.
Now, yes, these are 80s movies. A lot of them we're talking about.
Yeah, I forgot about Splash with Daryl Hannah.
Daryl Hannah was cool for a while. I don't know. Something happened to her.
Yeah, she really didn't make a whole lot of movies after Splash.
Well, she did Wall Street. She did something else. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember the name of it. It was some sappy movie. I think it was a chick flick. But then she ended up on Kill Bill.
Kill Bill with Uma Thurman.
Yeah, Quentin Tarantino film. They're very good, Dina. She wasn't Grumpy Old Man. That's right. She was the daughter. Right?
Daryl Hannah was in Steel Magnolias, wasn't she? I completely forgot about that.
Okay, that's the movie I was talking about. Hey, Brenda. Steve Martin and her. Kill Bill, yes.
Yeah,
sure.
she was the girl with the glasses, and yeah, I remember it like it was yesterday. Now there's a lot of stars in that movie. Sally Field, Dolly Parton, who played Weezer. Who was that? Redhead. Oh my God, she sings. Shirley MacLaine. Are you getting your earphone? We can't hear you. You're broke.
We should do like a.
There you go.
We should do a call-in show one of these days. You know, I can send the link out. Somebody wants to talk about whatever. Like maybe once a week, do something like that.
That could be fun. And you know, I thought of like another little something we could do, like maybe once a month. We could have one of our famous people that come in to chat and watch us write like a little 2 or 3 page movie, and then me and you each pick a character in the movie and we just kind of read it and act it for them.
Say what?
And see what kind of actor we could be.
Oh, I'll be a badass actor for sure.
Mm-hmm. I think I could act you under the rug, Carl.
Yeah, we're not doing no acting on here.
What?
I'm nervous for some reason. I can't finish it off. I'm nervous for some reason. Can't finish it off. Oh, Game of Thrones. Not a fan. Fantasy things like that. Not a fan.
The plane.
Fantasy Island.
Little tattoo.
Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Music montages from certain eras. Yeah, Halloween. I think most of October, if not all of October.
Ah, sexy girlfriend.
16 Candles.
No more Yankee, my wanky. Dong. Where's Papa's automobile? Automobile? God, I love that movie.
Eliana said like Manny can read the phone book for an hour. Gosh. I'm all embarrassed now. Thank you for that, though. I get it.
Bam can do the guy. I've never seen one episode from The Office, so I have no clue what you're talking about. Office Space stapler guy.
Oh, funny movie. Great movie. Office Space.
Now, there was a stapler person in the movie Wanted, and she was sitting there going, staple happy.
You don't remember the stapler guy from Office Space?
I've never seen Office Space. I don't know what it is.
You have to watch Office Space. It's a funny take on corporate America. Funny movie. Ron Livingston is the main guy. Jennifer Aniston is in it a little bit. It's good. Breakfast Club, Shawshank are the best movies besides Godfather movies.
I do enjoy Breakfast Club with Molly Ringwald and
Everybody,
Anthony Michael Hall.
The Brat Pack.
Ali Sheedy.
Emilio Estevez, which is Charlie Sheen's brother. He's in that.
Yup.
Great movie.
You know, he was
legend. The Three Amigos. That's where I learned what the word plethora meant.
Plethora? Really?
Yes. What do you say? I have a plethora of something. I forgot. The plethora. It means. Well, I'll let you guys look it up. But that's where I learned the word plethora. Here, let me look it up. If I remember if it says what it was. Go ahead.
So, what do you consider a plethora?
So if you have a lot of something.
So if you had 2,000 geese, that's a plethora?
Well, for geese, there might be a term for it. Isn't it a gander?
Gaggle.
A gaggle of geese?
Gaggle of geese.
Gaggle is a okay, no, helping K-12 students. Okay, no, that's not it. Oh,
Christine, I'm right there. I'm a Harry Potter fan too, and I think they should actually do Harry Potter like after, like get the kids, their kids going to Hogwarts, and then another villain pops up, like what's his nuts? Malfoy's daddy is the new villain, and everybody goes to fight him now. I mean, why do we have to live in peace?
Dang, I was way off. A gander is a male goose. I'll give you one. Seagulls. No, but that's not technically. That's I was gonna say a flock, but
I would just go with put an S at the end, and it's more than one.
Seagulls. Yeah, probably. But any giant amount, a big quantity of birds, you would say a flock. I imagine it's not just for.
I would think seagulls. It's a flock. Just like fish, it's a school. Why do fish go to school, and birds get flocks?
Yeah, I've never seen a single Harry Potter movie.
Oh, you're missing out. The boy who learned to fly.
Michael Jordan.
I remember the boy that could fly.
So I have contemplating what to do with. I have the entire 1990 and 1991 Chicago Bulls season, their championship season, every single game that season. I've got it recorded on videotape. No commercials.
Do people even still have VCRs anymore?
I don't know. I think so.
Uh,
But what
I mean, I haven't owned a VCR in I don't know how long.
and I think it's not illegal because I'm not rebroadcasting it.
No.
It's just for my own personal viewing.
And how many times did you watch these?
I've watched them a lot over the years. I mean, it's been quite a few years since I've watched them a lot, but
Okay, so now you know what Manny's porn is. Basketball.
Michael Jordan was a great season, their first championship season. So now I have to get one of those VCR DVD combos where I can record everything, put it on DVD.
My mother had one of those. It worked out pretty well.
Yeah, Brenda, I've got the entire season. The entire season, no commercials. I watched every game religiously, pausing it at the commercial, and if I had to edit, I had an expensive VCR with a little scroll wheel, and I could go back frame by frame, and I would cut commercials. It's a thing of beauty. Yep. So I don't know. And they've been put away safely. I'm getting tired of that music. Yeah, let's go with this thing.
Oh, now we got drums.
Yeah. I got all of them. And then I've got the usual, the Michael Jordan, Come Fly With Me, Michael Jordan Learning to Fly, and then, the official videos for all the three first championship seasons, all that stuff. I got so much, it's not even funny. About entire cedar chest full of them. I should auction them off. Man.
Oh, death by saliva! Don't do it. I don't suggest it.
Yeah, there's a lot of that stuff. Baseball shirt. Hey, so don't forget Manny's merch. It's free shipping right now until Saturday night. So get your blocked party t-shirts.
He's really pushing on the block party t-shirts.
That bothered me too, that they accused me of I know he said something about copyright, but that I'm selling shirts with Vanessa's image on it, or her name on it.
Well, and you could always go blocked by VT.
But I didn't.
Right.
I just said, have you been blocked on social media? That's how I usually say it.
Well,
does she block a lot of people coincidentally? Apparently.
About 300 a day.
I'm surprised she had anybody left.
Oh, but then again, so does Facebook. And when Facebook does it, it's like for, 30 days? I don't know. Where's Nadia? Nadia, are you in here? I mean, Nadia's been in Facebook jail more than she can shake a stick at.
There's a few people in here who've been in Facebook jail a lot. I just saw, where'd she go? Is it Taylor?
Yeah, Taylor's in here.
Hey, Taylor, weren't you in Facebook jail recently? Pretty sure she was. The background music sounded like that was a scary movie. Oh, yeah, the other one it did, I know. Yeah, Elvis, I'm not a fan. I like Elvis. I've been to Graceland, so I did the whole Elvis tour.
And Graceland's an amazing place. I've seen it a couple of times. I loved Graceland. And the other couple of Elvis movies I've seen about his life are pretty good. But this one just is, ugh.
And have you guys been to Graceland? You roll up to the mansion. It's not as big as they make it sound.
It's really not that big.
It's kind of like a Mexican house. You know what a Mexican house is?
Yeah, it's like a 3-bedroom house where 900,000 people live.
It's a 3-bedroom house that's got 50 rooms inside of it. And they keep adding rooms or compartmentalizing all of it.
Now, the museum across the street from the actual house, that was huge. And that's where you see all of his gold records and all of his outfits that he wore and all of his cars that he drove in certain movies. I love that blue Jeep. I think that was my favorite vehicle in there.
And there used to be, his airplanes used to be there. The Lisa Marie, that's the name of the airplane. But I think they either sold it or moved it.
Yeah, I was actually there when it was there. And I do remember them talking about it. I think that's, 15, 20 years ago now. But I think you're right. I think they sold it. They needed money to, they were running out of money to run the museum and the house. So they needed some funds to.
Yeah, so you get to Graceland, you see this mansion, but then you go inside and all the rooms are small.
Yeah, extremely small.
Real small, all tiny little rooms everywhere.
It kind of reminds you of a dollhouse.
It really does. But it's, and it was the sign of the times, the shag carpeting. What did he call it? The jungle room where they did a recording, where they would do their live recordings.
Kelly says the outfits are in the house. Are
the
outfits in the house now?
A few of them are, yeah. His sequin jumpsuits or whatever, the white with all the beads, or what do you call them? Or the sequins, or I don't know.
Because when I was there was like all kinds of outfits in like the museum.
Well, there's a bunch of outfits. That's the problem.
Yeah.
And then his karate outfits, and then his jeans, and his shoes are everywhere, and photos everywhere. I mean, it's pretty neat. If there's something you haven't done yet in your lifetime, I don't know, I'd call it in the top 10, but
definitely, if you have absolutely nothing better to do and you liked Elvis at any point in your life, it's really cool to see his house that he paid like $10,000, $20,000 for,
something like that. Yeah.
I mean, he bought it for like next to nothing, but I mean, back then, money was worth a lot more than it is now.
Yep. So this whole Elvis story, I saw a weird, and I talked about this before, I saw a weird Elvis movie starring Don Johnson as Elvis.
I heard about that, and I'm glad I missed that one.
Man, it was so bad. Even as a kid, when I saw it, I was like, Don Johnson, his eyes are like, I don't know, they're like a little cross-eyed or something.
Yeah, I think Don Johnson is cross-eyed.
And you watch the movie, and it's like, even as a kid, I didn't buy it. I was like, no. I think Kurt Russell played Elvis, didn't he? Did he play Elvis?
I don't know. How many times have changed? He was with his wife at 16, Jerry Lee Lewis. I think his wife was 14 when they married, and Jerry Lee was like 22, 23 when he married his cousin.
Yes, Kurt Russell played Elvis, 1979.
Really?
A John Carpenter movie. It's a horror flick. He was nominated for an Emmy.
Why am I thinking that Jerry Lee was like in his early 20s when he married his cousin? Why am I thinking that?
Elvis Presley. Who played Elvis Presley? Don Johnson, Michael Shannon. Michael Shannon played Elvis? Bruce Campbell, Jack White, Kurt Russell, Drake Milligan, Tyler Hilton, Peter Dobson, Jonathan Rice, 3,000 Miles to Graceland. If you go to Memphis, try to go during Elvis week. I think it's August. I gotta look it up.
Okay, Myra Lewis was 13 and Jerry Lee was 22, and they got married July 11th, 1944.
13. Yeah, I don't know.
That's disgusting, and that's ugh.
So the second time I went to Graceland, I went during Elvis week, and I saw the coolest thing. I saw a dozen guys dressed like Elvis, which are called Elvi.
Elvi.
I saw a dozen Elvi jump out of an airplane and they parachuted down to this little plaza off Beale Street. And then the whole rest of the evening, they were bar hopping in and out of bars, all 12 of them. It was the funniest thing ever. Yeah, good times.
Elvi.
I stayed at the Peabody Hotel. The Peabody Hotel's got the ducks that live on the roof. And every day, 8 a.m., they bring the ducks down on the elevator. The ducks walk across the lobby into the fountain that's in the middle of the lobby.
Hey, Shonda.
And they spend a day there. And then I think 4 o'clock, something like that, 4 p.m., 4:30, the ducks walk back across the red carpet into the elevator. They take them to the roof, and then they go and they stay the night upstairs.
They stay the night upstairs.
They live there, yeah. It's pretty funny. It's pretty entertaining to watch it. And the movie, the hotel, the Peabody, was featured in the Tom Cruise movie called The Firm.
That was a good movie.
Yeah. Where he plays a brand new lawyer working for a big high-powered firm.
Wasn't his opposite, was that Rebecca Ramone in that movie?
No. That was a chick, it was a girlfriend from, I have to look it up. I forgot her name. I want to say Kate something, but it's not Kate. Her name is, hurry up, give me her name. Oh, Jean Triplehorn.
Jean Triplehorn.
She's in something now, Jean Triplehorn.
Oh, did you happen to see your what do you call them? When you're in love with a movie star and that you want, well, your movie star that you want to screw just recently received an Emmy.
Which movie?
And she refused to get off stage. Oh, did you miss this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Stifler's mom finally got an Emmy. And she refused to get off a stage until she thanked everybody in her life. What the hell's her name?
That's that tall lady. That's the same lady who said because of that role, she had sex with like 200 people.
Yeah.
Jennifer something.
Yeah. Because, everybody wanted to sleep with Stifler's mom.
Coolidge.
That's it.
Jennifer Coolidge. Yes,
yeah,
and that movie got her lucky.
Yeah, she just received her first Emmy or Golden Globe or whatever it was, and she just refused to get off that damn stage until she thanked everybody in her life. I mean, they were trying to pull her off stage, and it wasn't happening. She wasn't going to have it.
Lavina, say a prayer for my son. He has a bad migraine since sleep. He came home from school. Oh, man. Everyone say a little prayer. Hope he gets better. See, I would say just give him a can of Coke. A can of Coke.
He doesn't need a can.
See if that would help.
Does not need soda.
So it's good for caffeine. It's good for a headache sometimes. Migraines are a shitty thing.
They really are.
My kid used to get them, and she would get them real bad. It would debilitate her all day long. Had to stay in bed, couldn't even get up, walk around and stuff. And it's a horrible thing. Don't understand these things, and nothing helps. No medication, nothing helps.
I had a migraine so bad once that it hurt to breathe.
Stifler's mom, Gatorade. I haven't heard of that one. Grapefruit Gatorade with sweethearts. For a migraine, or is that your poison? They made a new series about League of Their Own. Yeah, I don't know. How's that doing? Any idea?
Okay, so I watched it. And I thought I commented on this. The series on Prime. and I think it's called A League of Their Own, or Rockford Peaches. It's called Rockford Peaches, I believe. So it's okay, but there's this black lady in it, and I was more interested in her and her story than the rest of the movie or the series. She her mom owned a beauty shop and forced her to work in it. And then when she got a job at a local factory in Rockford, just so she could be part of the factory baseball team because she really wanted to pitch.
Yeah.
It still didn't happen until like months into her getting the job. And then her mom found out that she was working for the factory, and she quit the salon. Mom didn't like it. She wasn't going to have it. And then the lady ended up going on tour with the American Baseball League and somebody else. And she got her dream. She was a pitcher. But her story was more interesting than the rest of the series. At least to me.
I don't know. For some reason, just looking at the previews or whatever Prime shows you about it, it doesn't do anything. I keep saying a lot of movies don't need remakes. They don't need to become a series. It's like, leave it alone already. Digital says there's a series that the series is as decent as the standalone, but when comparing to the series to the movie, it doesn't even stand close to it. Yeah. I said every time a friggin' remake comes out, one of the worst remakes ever. Okay, has anybody seen Escape from New York? Yes, Kurt. What the hell happened?
I don't know. Did it happen to you too?
Yeah.
That is weird.
It went offline. It's like bizarro world.
Yeah, so Escape from New York with Snake Plissken. Kurt, I can't think of his last name.
Snake Plissken.
It's not Kurt Douglas.
Kurt Russell, I told you. I said,
Thank you.
I said Russell as soon as I think Kurt.
Yeah, Kurt Russell. Excellent movie.
If you haven't seen Escape from New York, you got to see Escape from New York.
No, Escape from.
Hold on, wait.
Okay.
Let's not talk about the sequel yet.
Okay.
So Escape from New York, they turned the island of Manhattan into a prison
They did.
for the entire country.
Yeah. And what a great idea.
Yeah, I think Donald Trump built the walls around the entire perimeter of, I'm just kidding, of Manhattan. These
I wonder where he got that idea from.
100-foot walls, steel walls. And the entire island of Manhattan becomes a prison. So an airplane with the president gets hijacked, and they need a guy to go into the prison because now the prison becomes its own. There's like an underworld over there.
Yep.
There's no guards inside. They just dump people in, and that's it.
Yeah, it's fend for yourself.
So they get Kurt Russell, who's supposed to be a badass, military vet and all this stuff. He's got a record, and they get him to go inside to rescue the president and bring him out.
I thought it was the president's daughter.
No, it was the president.
Okay.
And who was played by Donald Pleasance, by the way. And the guy, remember Pretty in Pink?
Yes.
The girl's father, Molly Ringwald's father in that movie?
Yep.
Harry Dean Stanton, he's in the movie. Adrienne Barbeau is in the movie. The singer Isaac Hayes, he's in the movie. A number one. Yeah. and it's pretty entertaining. It's something that I can see happening sometime in the near future, especially the way things are going now in New York.
Yeah, especially with the catch and release program that all these Democrat states are going to.
They really should turn the island of Manhattan into a prison. They really should.
Or the state of California, one of the two.
So years passed. This was early 80s. And it's a John Carpenter film. So it's actually good. Years later, I want to say 90s, some brilliant mind decided, hey, we should do a Escape from Another City. So they do Escape from LA.
Yep.
Horrible movie. Terrible.
Same actor, though.
Kurt Russell. But the whole thing was just, why did you ruin, now people don't want to see the first movie because they think that one's bad.
Yeah.
Don't watch the second one. Just watch Escape from New York.
Yeah, but the one thing I did like about the Escape from LA was the plastic surgeon Badals. Remember the part with the plastic surgeon beauties?
I'd have to see it again.
They were out stealing people and taking them back to the plastic surgeon. The plastic surgeon was cutting parts off of
parts
people.
Of that. Yes. Legend, yeah. Donald Pleasance and a lot of that kind of movie, scary movies, that kind of thing. Chuck, I have not been to 1848 yet. I have not. I'm waiting for you when you get here. When you get here, I'll go with you.
Phony Baloney, I have not seen that yet, but I want to see the new Pinocchio just because Tom Hanks is in it.
There's a new Pinocchio?
Yes.
I don't know, man. It's like, just, I just have a problem with remakes. They should just make a fresh original movie. Another New York movie, which is good, is King of New York. Have you seen King? I know Nadia, I don't know if she's here or not. She saw it recently. King of New York with Christopher Walken.
I have not seen it.
Wesley Snipes.
I do like Wesley Snipes.
What's that dude?
He is sexy.
What's the actor's name? He was on NYPD Blues, a redhead. Something Caruso. Is it Mike Caruso?
I think I know who you're talking about, but I can't place it.
He was also in Rambo, the original Rambo movie. He was one of the cops.
Sylvester Stallone.
One of the cops that gets beat up by Sylvester Stallone. He was in that movie too.
Yo, Adrian!
David Caruso. I'm gonna say David Caruso. Yeah, right, Digital? Yeah, I think it's David Caruso. No, there's a Gangs of New York also.
Which is not, in my opinion, a very good movie.
Yeah, I wasn't crazy about it. No, there's actually a movie called King of New York.
And the remake of oh fuck, I just forgot it. It was a 1960s musical. And they just did a remake of it.
Oh, West Side Story.
Yes. The remake sucks.
They should have left West Side Story alone. They never should have touched that. That's such a classic. That's like, no.
Yeah.
No. I would have said no. If I was the guy putting up the money for it, I would have said, nope. Leave that alone. Go.
Yeah. I watched 25 minutes of it, and I'm like, I can't get into it. So then a couple of weeks later, I came back to it, and I forced my way into an hour into it, and I'm like, nope, I can't do it. It is so boring. And the lead has got a really good voice, but it's just a stupid remake. It just
Yeah, Kelly, that's him. He was in a movie called King of New York.
David Caruso.
Yeah, that's right. He's CSI, the CSI guy. I should have just said that.
Yeah, everybody would have known exactly who you're talking about.
They would have, right? Lee Van Cleef. A lot of people don't know him. They know him. I think he was in like an old Western, The Good, Bad, the Ugly, maybe. Lee Van Cleef was in there also. I know the movie Escape from New York verbatim, unfortunately. I've watched it so many times. and it's good. It's a real dark movie, so it helps if you're in a dark room or watch it at night or something because it's very dark. I think the whole movie takes place at dark for the most part. King of New York, definitely. Gangs of New York is with Jeremy Irons, I think. Pretty sure.
And what's his nuts? God, I can't think of his fucking name now. I can see the kid. He was in The Beach.
Leonardo. No, that's not The Beach, is it?
No, it is. And yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio is in Gangs of New York too. And that's why I watched the movie, and it was not a good movie.
Gangs of New York. I think they could have used that title in an actual gang movie of New York. Would have been better.
Yeah.
Daniel Day-Lewis. Oh, that's what it is. I thought it was Jeremy Irons. Leonardo DiCaprio, Cameron Diaz, Liam Neeson, Brendan Gleeson, Henry Thomas, and John C. Reilly. So the cast is, you think it'd be good.
Yeah, and that's why I watched it, because another Liam Neeson. I love him. And I love Leonardo, but the movie just, yeah, I mean, bad movie.
You know what was good? Let's see. We're talking movies. Oh, man. I like the movie. I don't know if you guys... Okay, one of my favorite actors is Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Can't place it off the top of my head, but I know I've seen him in something.
I'm going to show you who it is.
Okay.
When this guy died, it really pissed me off. It really pissed me off. I was angry, sad.
Oh, we have somebody. Oh. Escape to the magic. Wow, you got pop-ups.
Yeah, this website sucks. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. This is Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Okay.
He did a movie called... He did a lot of movies. He was in Boogie Nights. Did you see Boogie Nights?
I did.
Remember the I think he was redhead or blonde, the gay guy who was on there who had a crush on...
Well, he definitely looked gay.
That's him. That's Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Yeah.
And he was in a lot of stuff. He was in The Big Lebowski. He was in a movie called Capote.
Capote.
The story about Truman Capote and the book he was writing, In the Cold Blood. And he did such a good job as Truman Capote. It's not even funny. Great job. Great actor. I believe it was a suicide. He killed himself. He was depressed. That was sad. That pissed me off. The Irishman. Let's see.
That was about a 3-hour movie, 3.5-hour movie,
almost a 4-hour movie. Capote.
Yeah,
The Irishman. Sorry, Irishman.
It was really good. I mean, I really enjoyed that movie.
That was the first movie that they did where they did not use. I said this last time. Where they did not use makeup to make a character look older. They used computer graphic design.
Yeah,
computer graphic.
I mean, Robert De Niro did a phenomenal job in that movie, but he's another classic actor.
Good movie. It's worth a watch if you can. Just, it's worth it.
Yeah.
And then they interviewed the guy who was the Irishman in real life, and he says that's the way. That's what happened to Jimmy Hoffa. What happened in that movie is what happens to Jimmy Hoffa. So if you're interested in like real history, real life stories, watch The Irishman.
But does anybody know where Jimmy Hoffa's buried? Nope.
Yeah, he's fish food. That's
not anymore. Everybody that knows where Jimmy Hoffa's buried is dead.
Yeah, pretty much. Overdose. Oh, I thought it was a suicide. Whichever one, it pissed me off. He was on drugs. He was not a happy guy. And then I loved him more because he loved the city of Chicago. He loved the city of Chicago. the architecture. That's sad story. Anyway,
Well, I mean, Chicago has had some amazing architects build that city.
yep. Frank Lloyd Wright's one of them.
Yep, and you can go and walk the neighborhoods and see his work. I mean, they have tours of it. I mean, it's just phenomenal.
Oh man, that's a lot. It's a great architecture, great city if you like to sightsee.
Yeah, and they have two architectural tours, one walking and one riverboat.
Yep. Boondock Saints, Kate, great movie. Great movie. I believe I own that movie. Boondock Saints is also worth it. That's what's his name? John.
Well, Brenda, you're going to have to go visit your child and make your child take you out for a weekend on the town.
What's the name of that friggin' actor where there's a movie where they John Malkovich. Sorry, John Malkovich.
Oh, John Malkovich. Brenda, there used to be, and it really pisses me off that they took him down along Lakeshore Drive, south of the city, and right before you got to the Museum of Science and Industry. There used to be this huge statue of an alien, pretty much, and they took it down.
Where was this at?
It's on Lakeshore Drive.
Yeah.
Right before you got to the Museum of Science and Industry, so south side.
Yeah, because that's way over on the south side.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a picture of it.
Speaking of Chicago, you got to see the Blues Brothers. Just heard the song today. It's on my playlist. It's in my library, the Blues Brothers soundtrack. Another movie that's underrated is The Negotiator with Samuel Jackson and Kevin Spacey. Samuel Jackson and Kevin Spacey. Oh, great movie. Check out The Negotiator if you can find it.
How do I send this to you?
If it's a link, you can just copy the link and put it in a private chat here. Yes, Kate, the Blues Brothers. It's, oh man, such a classic, such a great movie. All the music in the movie too. John Lee Hooker is in there before he passed away. Blues by John Lee Hooker. It's just a lot of great music. Pulp Fiction, just saw it again the other night. A Quentin Tarantino film. Let's see if I can find this. Where did it go? There it is. Okay, which alien is it?
Well, you can use the first one, the third one.
Yeah, I'll do the third one. Let's see if that's big enough. Yeah.
The first one is actually on the lake. The third one is where they moved it to. They call it a 10-man. I call it an alien. It kind of looks like an alien.
33-foot tall figure to appear as if made of mashed up aluminum roasting pans and crumpled tinfoil.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like an alien, doesn't it?
It does.
I mean, look at those feet.
Like, the aliens from Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Yeah.
At the end of the movie where they all come out of the spaceship. That's what they look like.
So the first picture is where it was actually in a park on Lakeshore Drive, and it was like facing the Lake Michigan. And now this is where it's at now, which I have no clue where it is because they moved it.
So this is May 2019, Council Bluffs, Iowa. I think that's where that's at. Blah, 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 blah. The original giant was first exhibited in New York City, then Chicago, then here. Before it was sold
so it's a traveling alien.
It was sold to a private collector in December of 2020.
So it's a traveling alien.
But the Council Bluffs missed it so much that the city ordered an identical replacement, which arrived in April of 2021.
Ah, well.
The humanoid is now a permanent resident of the Council Bluffs. of Council Bluffs as an identical giant in Austin, Texas. Whatever that is. So it looks like Slender Man. Yeah, it does.
I mean, why do people spend all this money building a piece of art, and then they spend 50 times what they spent building it and moving it all over the damn place?
Yeah. I wonder what they're going to do with that bean in Chicago. I wonder if they're going to keep it there.
Well, I mean, where it's at, it's kind of like the perfect place for it, and people come from all over the world just to get their picture taken with it.
True Romance was a great movie too. Yes, definitely. Let's see, Brotherhood of the Wolf. Brotherhood of the Wolf. My brother was serving in your country and went to the set of Blues Brothers. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Blues Brothers was at the time, it became the movie where they destroyed the most cars ever, like a crash scene. They destroyed so many police cars with that movie. It was so funny.
Yeah, they had to shut down miles and miles and miles of the city of Chicago for that movie.
They had a couple of different crash pileups.
Yeah.
One that was out in the suburbs on the main highway, and another one that was in the city, and they piled on the police. And the damage they did, it was a mall on the south side of Chicago, in the suburb. I forgot the name of the mall. But the cars are driving in, they're destroying everything. There was so much damage, it was not even funny. But it was funny.
But it was fun.
And then they came out with then there was the Blues Brothers 2.
Yeah, which, once again.
The music was good towards the end. What's her name? Badu. Her last name is Badu. Erica Badu. She was in that movie. And I liked the music from the movie, but the movie itself, 50 First Dates. That's funny. Drew Barrymore, right?
Mm-hmm.
She has
and Adam Sandler.
Amnesia or something like that, right?
Every day.
Yeah.
That would truly suck.
Harvey, okay, I live in Harvey. The mall never opened back up after. Really? Damn, that's a bummer. They destroyed the crap out of that mall.
Really, they never reopened it?
Did you see the damage that they did to that? Do you remember?
Well, and I mean, I remember the scene, but I mean, I didn't know it was a real mall.
Police chase inside the mall, going in and out of stores. It was funny. Remember Toys R Us?
Yeah.
Toys R Us was featured in that. One of the original Pier 1 import store that was in that mall too. It's just funny to see the things that. Oh, Carrie Fisher is in the movie too. Princess Leia.
Yep. She was the one with the AR-15.
Or something. She had some kind of high-powered rifle.
A grenade launcher or something.
And of course, Brian Song. Great movie. Great movie, Brian Song. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Home Alone. Breakfast Club, but these movies are like in the suburbs. But Ferris Bueller's Day Off, they do show downtown quite a bit.
Yeah, and his house was just up for sale again.
Oh, the house from
Ferris Bueller's Day Off, where Camden lived. Yeah,
where Cameron. Remember that house in the woods, just all glass and metal. Yeah,
yeah. That house is up for sale 3 times that I'm aware of, and it was just recently sold again, about 10 or 15 years ago.
Yeah. There's a lot of good stuff. Chicago's a good city for movies, and they're friendly to movies too.
Yeah, they are. So is
Steven,
Cincinnati. Cincinnati is extremely friendly to movies.
Steven Seagal did a movie there. He did. I'll think of it in a minute. Above the Law. He did Above the Law there. Chuck Norris did a movie there also. Cop movie. The Fugitive. Filmed in Chicago.
And then there was that famous scene where they threw a car off of the corn cob buildings into the Chicago River. That was a Steve McQueen movie.
Steve McQueen called The Hunter. The movie was called The Hunter. That was his last movie before he passed away.
Yeah.
He had cancer. And even while making the movie, he had cancer. They told him not to do his own stunts. He did his own stunts anyway. Because he was a man's man, and he just wanted to do the best for his fans. And I got to meet him in a parking lot because they filmed that the scene where they're running up into the train station at the Belmont L, the Ravenswood line. That was right by my house, and we went there and watched. As a kid, I was watching them film all that stuff. And there used to be a Jewel Osco grocery store at the end of my street, and then it had shut down already. And it was abandoned. So that's what they used to stage all the trailers and all that stuff for them, their dressing rooms and all that. And I got to meet him there. We were there on the fence. And awesome. Forever became a fan of Steve McQueen at that point. That was a man's man. He's a good actor and yeah, good guy. Anyway.
Yeah, I gotta get in the bed.
Yeah, do you work tomorrow morning?
I do. It's Thursday.
You gotta get up at 4:00 or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I can sleep until 4:30.
Oh yeah, you gotta get to bed already. And of course, Wrigley Field's in Chicago. The real Field of Dreams is Wrigley Field. Yes, I miss it.
Field of Dreams in Iowa. It's in a cornfield.
Bull season starting. Bear season started this past Sunday. They won. Bull season is coming up as well. Always a fun time. Chicago is a fun place. So.
Chicago is, if you have never been to the Windy City, it's a phenomenal city. It really is. There's so much to do there, and food. I mean, if you're a foodie, Chicago is the city to be in. You can get any type of food you want.
Yeah, and it's good too. Chuck was asking, are those movies in the 80s all in the same neighborhood that had the mass shooting? The Breakfast Club, Home Alone, Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
I think those were all in the same.
Risky Business with Tom Cruise.
Oh, Risky Business went up into.
But that was at General North. It's not even Chicago. It's north of Chicago, along the lakefront though. So
Evanston. Risky Business went into Evanston.
But it's generally north of Chicago. So I would say kind of in the same area.
Oh yeah.
A few more than others, but yeah, a lot of good. Oh, a movie you like rom-coms? Kissing a Fool. David Schwimmer. You don't remember that one? Nice little rom-com filmed in Chicago as well. So, anyway, enough of that. I'm going to do some TV watching right now too, by the way.
Oh, you are?
Yep. What am I going to watch? I'm not sure yet. I was watching Sopranos earlier.
I like The Sopranos. I mean, John Allen, probably the head father there. I could see John Allen being the head father of The Sopranos.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll find that interesting. That's right. Winnetka, Highland Park. There's a temple out there. It's called the Baha'i Temple. Brenda, you know what I'm talking about. You can take Lakeshore Drive till it ends at Hollywood Street, hang a right, and take Sheridan Road all the way up the coast. You could drive for like an hour, hour and a half.
Oh yeah, and some of the houses you will run into, some of them are mansions. There's a couple borderline castles.
Yeah. And the Baha'i temple is the Baha'i faith, where I think all faiths are welcome into that house. So whatever your faith is, you can use that temple to worship. And it's a great structure, man. It's pretty impressive. If you ever get out there, you should drive up there and take a look at that.
Yeah, I mean, really, if you have the means to visit Chicago and stay for a week, absolutely do it.
Yeah, you got to rent a car. Sopranos is great. The Sopranos has got to be one of the greatest all-time series ever. Like ever, ever, ever. That's another one that pissed me off when he died. James Gandolfini, Tony Soprano. Heart attack. Shouldn't have happened.
Well,
I mean, I'm glad it was after the movie, after they were done with it. But he was good in The Mexican. He did a lot of movies, but he was good in The Mexican with Brad Pitt and what's her name from? Can't think of her name right now. From she was in Ocean's 11.
Julia Roberts.
Julia Roberts, yeah. It was James Gandolfini, Julia Roberts, Brad Pitt. And I mean, it was a great cast in that movie also. Funny movie. You should check that one out too. Quality stuff. It really is. When are we going to get a Bam After Dark when he tells all?
Well, let me see when my next 3-day weekend is, because I have one coming up here. What month is this?
A special pillow talk.
What month is it? This is September.
September, I don't know, 14.
All right. So the 28th, the 29th, and 30th, I am off. I have a 5-day weekend. Kiss my ass. Because that would be off the 1st and the 2nd, too. Kiss my ass. I got a 5-day weekend coming up. Look out. Whoop, 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 whoop.
When is that? This coming weekend?
September 28th. So what's today? Today's the 14th.
So that week we'll have
we'll
have a special pillow talk.
2 weeks from today.
Look for that pillow talk. We're definitely gonna do one back then.
It's Kate's birthday. Kate, I'll bake a cake.
Kate's birthday. How many candles? Just kidding. You don't have to say. Don't you? Don't have to say. All right, I'm done. Anything else you want to say, Bam, for now? Okay, that's a no.
Okay. No, I got nothing.
By the way, I received some photographs for Bam to use for his Vanessa template for his tattoo.
Oh, would you show us?
No, not yet. Not yet. We're gonna put a little thing together.
There's a word for a person like you. Asshole.
I thought you were gonna say tease. Tease would have been more appropriate. Raise your hand if you've been to a Red Rocks Amphitheater in Morrison, Colorado. Nope, have not been there. Okay, everyone have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with this little talk about nothing.
It was a show about nothing, but our show about nothing is a lot more interesting than Vanessa's show about nothing. Because she'll tell you it's a show about nothing 9,000 fucking times. I think we told you twice.
Every once in a while, a show about nothing is good. I think so. Hey, Jojo, I didn't know you were here.
Levina says I'm funny. I try. I try. And somebody called me or said the other day, a week or so ago, that I'm just here for shock value. Yes and no. because this is shock value. Just saying.
Bam, you shock everybody.
I know. You know, my goal in life, this is my personal goal in life, is everybody I meet or interact with, they will always remember me. Good or bad, they will always remember me.
Yeah. That's for dang sure. A lot of people never got to hear you letting those MFers rip left and right.
And you know, like Manny says, it's not an act. That's just me.
Bam usually lets them rip MF for this or that, MF for this, MF or MF for that, or so we had to tone it down. Like you got to cut back.
And he said, "I'll never ask him to tone it down. I'll never ask him to tone it down." What do you do? He asked me to tone it down.
Yeah, you know, the whole monetizing bit on YouTube. So he went to the word Carl, and he'll tell that story next time.
Goddamn Carl.
Tell the Carl story next time. So if you guys want to curb your cursing, instead of saying MFer, say Carl.
Carl.
With a K.
Or a C. It depends. Okay. So if you're ever bored, and you can do this right now, you know, reach over, grab your phone, and Google the word mother trucker. But if you, yeah, Google it. There's two definitions. So
everybody's Googling cuss words.
Seriously, there's two definitions.
Yeah.
One is the derogatory term, which everybody knows, and the other, pretty much, I mean, they 5 sentences to pretty much just say impressive person. So there you'll have that. And I am a mother fracker. I call myself a mother fracker because I think I'm pretty fracking impressive.
I do have the t-shirts, by the way. It says "Don't be a Carl." So that's a Bamism. That's a Bamism.
So you don't want to be a Carl number 1. You definitely want to be a Carl number 2. Ruby's got a question. Hey, Ruby's in the house. Hi, Ruby.
Hey, Ruby. Ruby Moreno's in the house. MF is a gender neutral and a term of endearment. Yes. I've seen those where MFer is used in 20 different ways.
Yeah, but pretty much one derogatory, one impressive person. So don't be a Carl number 1, be a Carl number 2. Hello, Ruby. You caught me. I was just fixing to leave and go off to bed. I got to get up early in the morning. But as long as you're here, what's your question?
Yeah, I should find that. The different meanings of MFer.
Carl, Kate.
Without cheating trivia, 2 questions. Without cheating trivia question. What university campus did they use to film Animal House?
Wasn't that the Boston one? Which one's Boston? It's one of the prestigious ones. Harvard, Yale.
Oh, MIT is in Boston.
No, not MIT.
Notre Dame is Indiana.
Yeah.
Harvard.
Is Harvard in Boston? Because I'm thinking it's not a Harvard.
I think it is.
Yeah, I'm going with Harvard.
Robin Sanders. I'm assuming you got the answer.
Chuck says Harvard. Harvard and MIT.
And MIT. Okay.
They used both of them?
Oh, MIT. Isn't that where they did Good Will Hunting also?
Ah, yes. That was a good movie.
I heard that Matt Damon was taking a class on how to write a movie or whatever, how to script it out or something. And that's the movie that he did for his little practice, for his little session, that turned into Good Will Hunting from that. Why could you criticize OM video on the one where she claimed it was part of an organized crime to go after her? I'll go look at that. I didn't know about that.
OM
and yes,
video.
You were saying I don't do some research on these things. And yeah, I don't. There's too much video to watch. I mean, it's all over the place.
What's an OM video?
Ofelia Moreno she has her page, Peacocks United.
Oh, okay.
And hang on. Hold on, Ruby. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, Shonda, thanks for that. I need to I will watch that. I will. But you guys, and you too, man. You guys say stuff back and forth. A lot of wild shit. I mean, seriously. Both you guys back and forth. And you could keep a fact checker busy for 1,000 years looking up everything that you guys say to each other. And everybody's version is different. And yes, they said this, and then that, what you say is a response to what she said. And then what she said is a response to what you said. Have you ever thought about just stopping it? And her too. I plan to tell her this too. Have you ever thought about somebody just going, you know what? Today I ain't gonna do it, and just, and I told people, right? You're a funny dude when you do your thing, and you can put your little show and your little skit or your solo stand-up. It's like you're doing a stand-up comedy bit.
I love comedy.
And we talked about this before. Remember Flip Wilson did Geraldine? Geraldine? Did he do Geraldine?
I believe he was.
I think it was.
I mean, well, I'm
yeah,
trying.
Flip Wilson was a comic. He was a movie star too, but he did put on a wig, and he would do a character named Geraldine. Geraldine Jones. I don't know, and then Ofelia on the other side, she does her talks at night. She'll do these what do you call them, in the dark or whatever, and some of them are relationships and stuff like that. I mean, that's some funny stuff as well. It is funny. So it'd be nice if this could just stop. I mean, I don't know who is doing it, but there's some vandalism going on. Vandalism. I don't know the details, so I'm not going to say yes, it was him. I have no idea. Although there was a video of you going around at a cemetery, so I mean, it's not a good look. But
okay,
I'm saying you did the vandalism because honestly, I don't know who did it.
Okay,
but it just gets to a point where it's gone too far already. It's like
just because dude was at a cemetery and he's got caught on video doesn't mean he was vandalizing shit.
Okay.
I mean, you why else are you in a cemetery? Visiting a dead person, visiting a loved one, visiting a grandparent. I mean, there's 1,000 reasons you can be there. Years ago, I lost my virginity in a cemetery. Okay, there's more than one reason to go to a frickin' cemetery.
And lose your virginity is on that list. The reason to go to a cemetery.
Well, it helped me keep my mind off of the whole nervousness thing because there's a reason to actually be scared. Not performance anxiety. I mean, ghosts and goblins and creepy things.
Yeah. I don't know. A list of things to do at a cemetery, and that is not one of the things that I do.
If you like, one, being an exhibitionist, two, having sex in public. I mean, where else? I mean, the cemetery is a perfect place to do it because you're not going to be bugged.
Let's see, man. It seems you know about the things going on against her. However, you are dumbfounded by the things she's doing. I'm not dumbfounded by them. I know that they go on, but it's not just one way. They go back and forth. Both sides. They go back and forth.
See, Brenda's done it in the cemetery too. She knows.
What is this? Thursday night, Wednesday night confessions? What is this?
Well, seriously, if you want to have sex out in public, cemetery is the perfect place to do it because you're not going to get caught. Everybody else, they're past 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. They're there for the same damn reason you are, to have sex in public.
Yeah, I would have you guys on there both, but I know that she won't. And if you're willing to do it, that's good. I don't think she's willing to come on and discuss it, because it'll turn into a shit show. That's what'll happen. I'd have to turn the comments off. No comments allowed. The instigators are going to be there. Yes, you know who you are. And it'll just stir up a big boiling pot of T-Rex manure.
I like that term, shit show.
So, will something happen in the future? Maybe, perhaps. For me, it's more an effort to ultimately just, I thought about trying to help everybody. Oh, yeah, kumbaya, right? Let's have a summit meeting and get everybody together and iron out certain differences. At the same time, I got to realize this is a thing for you guys. I mean, it's popular. You guys views and you guys make money on it. You too. I know you do.
There you go, Chuck.
So who am I to stop all that from going on? I don't want to stop. I'm not trying to stop y'all's traffic, or the money that you make on it. So,
all right, kids. And on that note,
to a certain extent, people want to see the arguing. I just think you guys need to scale it down a little bit. It's gotten on both sides, not just your side, on both sides. I should say on all three sides. I don't understand the visiting of people's funerals and videotaping people in front of their house. Or
can't we all just get along?
It's a lot of it's a mess. It's a mess. So,
all right, guys. Well, I'm out for the night. See you tomorrow or next time. And in 2 weeks, I'm here for 5 days straight. Well, 4 days straight.
So in 2 weeks, we're going to do a special pillow talk with Bam.
Yeah, because I can stay up past 10 o'clock.
Pillow talk confessions.
Unpleasant dreams.
Oh my God. There has to be a late one. That's going to be like a midnight show. That's going to be a midnight show.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
That's going to be a midnight pillow talk. It's got to be after hours, and no, what do they call it? That will be Bam without filters.
Bam doesn't have a filter.
Yeah, you
make Bam have a filter. Bam don't like that.
Let's see. Send their links, Maddie. I'm ready for more. Okay. Sweet. Let's see. I'm not showing the receipt. Okay. Receipts. Yes. Everybody wants receipts, right?
I don't like receipts because then you got a pile of.
So you want to know, but no, you don't. I do. I want to know. I do want to know, and I don't want to know.
All right, night, guys. I'll let you all sit here and continue whatever the hell it is you're doing. Have a good one.
Later, bud.
Later.
So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I get torn between jumping in just to find out what's going on, get people to talk, and then some people don't want to talk, and then some people want to talk first, or then some people want to talk last. The mood to do all that is quickly fading, and all right, hold on. Give me a second. All right, stand by, everyone. We've got some activity going here. We'll see what's going to happen right now. Pretend you're hearing the Jeopardy music in the background, all right?
All right, there we go. Manny, let me shut my. Wait, I'm still live. Let me shut down, guys. I'm already on Manny's.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I get torn between jumping in just to find out what's going on, get people to talk, and then some people don't want to talk.
I don't want to watch it. All right, if you guys don't want to go over there, I'm gonna go over there because that motherfucker's over there, and I want to watch him.
Yeah, let's. You know, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there like that.
And
all right, for those of you guys that don't want to watch me over there, I will be back on Peacock's Do It in the Dark. All right, let me go to Manny's. Bye.
All right, hold on.
All right, here I am.
Hey, how's it going? So, for as much, can you hear me? You good?
I can hear you. Let me shut mine down. All right, mine's shut down.
All right, and I want this to be. I don't want this to be a free for all nasty. I don't want to put up with a bunch of from anybody. And in the comments, I don't want to know. Just watch and listen. All right.
No. Put them. Let them defend them. Let them. They're gonna say that.
So there's different issues here. There's different issues.
What's gonna happen right now?
I don't know what you want to discuss or what you don't want to discuss, but my thing was the thing between you and Frank. Okay. That's what originally where I wanted to go and see what happened. You guys were friends.
We were, and we were gonna keep being friends after I parted ways, which is what we did. Remember, because I was with Frank for about 4 or 5 months, and then he pissed me off, or I don't remember what reason he pissed me off. I was off of his show for a few months, a month or two, and then I went back, right? Frank got to the 10,000 people, Manny.
Mm-hmm.
But Manny, this is go. Let me shut my. Okay, wait. I'm still live. Let me shut down. Guys, whose is this? I'm already on Manny.
It's on your end.
This one's on my end?
Yeah, you got a window open that has one of the shows on.
All right. So is it this one that we're on?
Yes.
Nope. It's not that one. It's this one. I'll see you later, sister. All right. I'll see you later.
Call me in the morning.
Manny, I still don't think it's fair. Open the comments.
They're there. All I said was, please control yourself, and I'm not closing the comments. They're there. They're open.
All right. The comments are there on StreamYard.
Yes. Yeah, on Facebook and YouTube. I'm on Facebook and YouTube.
That's fine. The comments are there. I'm sorry I wasn't watching them because even though I'm on StreamYard, I had to push comments over here. All right.
And I already know I'm going to get a certain level of why do you have her on? Are you going to have him on? Are you going to have the other guy on? You know, I'm going to play it by ear, and we'll see how it goes. I'm not right now. It's just a random thing that's happening. We're having a conversation.
It's a random thing because I asked you to put me on because Tweaker is on here insulting people. All right. He's never going to learn. He's always going to be a tweaker, and he's always going to be a loser, in my opinion.
Okay, so for those who don't know, because there's a lot of people watching who don't watch all this, and they're like, what the hell is going on here?
Okay.
You're referring to him as Tweaker. We can call him, if you don't want to say his name.
I am referring to a man by the name of Jaime Castañeda.
AKA JC. We'll call him JC.
Well, Jaime Castañeda, JC. I'm not going to call him any woman's name, and I'm not going to use my last name on a... I'm going to try not to say bad words on your show, Manny. I do say a lot of bad words, okay? But I don't want your show to get reported. I'm not going to use my last name on a man that does not deserve. My last name is too much for the likes of that loser, all right? You guys might know him. He's a loser. He's a tweaker. He can deny it until he turns blue.
Okay, we'll get to that. We'll get to that part if it's all right with you.
I'm with Frank Mar as his co-host.
Yeah.
When Frank Mar started No More Chisme, when I started with him, Frank Mar had 6,000 followers. I didn't know because Frank Mar had already lost his channel or his page before. But when I started with him, he had 6,000 followers. Mm. I didn't know anything about Facebook and money making. I did not know anything, guys. So Frank Mar gets to 10,000 followers, and Frank Mar starts talking about be a supporter, be a supporter. Support no more chisme. I didn't know anything about that. Frank Mar starts getting supporter money, and he needed 104 supporters. If any of you guys remember, Frank Mar needed 104 supporters. I didn't say nothing. I would only come out with him on Sunday nights. But Frank Mar gets to 104 supporters and then ups it to 204. After because he got to the 10,000 before he could start getting supporter money. Am I right, Manny, or not? He needed 10,000 followers to start getting supporter money. Okay? So I had a whole bunch of people telling me, Ofelia, you need to get away from Frank. You need to get away from Frank because you have charisma. He doesn't.
Okay, so part of this was that, did you feel like, hey, maybe I should get a little cut of
I was his co-host, and he never even said, I'm going to give you $20 for gas. Never.
So there was no agreement as to, okay, you're going to start to monetize. We should talk about what kind of split.
I didn't know any of that. I was green. I was innocent. I didn't know anything. I'm not even reading the comments. I didn't know anything about that. Okay. So he gets to 104 supporters at $5 a piece. I don't care how much they're going to take off. Maybe that's why he wanted 104. That would even out. You know, that was the extra for whatever they took off. Mm. So he ups it to 204. And I started saying, you know what? In my head, this fucker's not talking about, let me give you anything. So I said, well, this is when I got mad at Jojo Malone, because Jojo Malone and him were more than friends than I was, right?
Okay.
I was in a group chat with a few women, and I had already told them, hey guys, you know what? Frank's not talking about giving me anything, not even $20, $30 for gas.
But did you ever have that talk with Frank and go, look?
I never did.
Okay.
I'm going to own up to it. I never talked to him because I wasn't making the money. He was using me. You know what I mean? If I'm your co-host, then you should have talked to me and say, you know what, Ofelia? I started making money. I think, I'm going to start giving you a little bit. Mm. I wasn't asking for half, just because I would only come out on Sundays.
Yeah.
Okay. So I told Jojo Malone, you know what? This is my last Sunday with him. I'm done. Now, I'm going to tell you something. Jojo Malone, Eva Cruz, I didn't have anything against her. Nada. But she pissed me off because she was the one that told him that I was not going to go on his show, that was going to be my last show, my last Sunday. So on that Sunday, I told him I'm ready, and he never brought me in. Jojo had already told him that would be my last Sunday, and he was pissed. Why was he pissed? I didn't know. I didn't know how much he needed me, Manny. So of course he was pissed. Of course he was mad that I wasn't going to be there anymore because I was part of the reason that he was making money. But I didn't know, Manny, because I was still too green. I didn't know.
So then
So
you're not on the show.
That was in June. That was in June. I start YouTube in July.
Okay.
I started my own YouTube show. Everything is cool. He got mad for a few weeks, but we were not mad at each other. We were not mad at each other. We were still friends. Every time he would pass by here, he would take a picture. Every time I would go to Houston, he would take a picture. He would call me. Right?
What do you mean take a picture?
He wanted to take pictures so that he could still have traffic on his show. I didn't know that. So every time he would come to the valley, he would say, I'm on my way to the valley. I want to take a picture with you. So he would drive by, he would take a picture, he would post it, and he would have traffic. I didn't know that he needed me for traffic. But we were still friends, okay? Per se. We were still talking buddies or whatever you want to call it. Mm-hmm. We were in group chats with Lupe Olivares until I found out what he was doing. I didn't know what he was doing to Lupe. I didn't know anything. Frank would ask people for fake accounts, and that's how he would report Lupe, me, you, anybody that has a platform. Frank is a true story. He's a fucking backstabber. Now, la neta, Frank is a backstabber, and I didn't know that. Okay, but we were still friends. Come his famous reunion, not the one of 2020, but the one of 2021, where it was going to be the Peacocks and the Fangs, because his people would follow me, my people would follow him. Okay? This is prior to the tweaker over here, the loser. All right. This reunion is coming up, but before this reunion comes up, there was a lady that had been texting me, but I wasn't. Manny, you know about this. There's a lot of people that inbox you.
Yeah.
Okay? Sometimes I don't have time for everything. I don't. So one day I get this about this big and this round. I didn't know what it was. I had not even opened it. So this lady me texted me. He said, did you get my backdrop? I didn't know what it was. I opened it, and it was a backdrop from some lady by the name of Alexandra something. I didn't know who she was. I didn't pay attention. So I said, thank you this and thank you that. I didn't know who she was, but I guess she had been texting me. She had sent one to Frank, and she had sent one to me. This lady starts wanting to be my friend. But keep in mind, prior to her and prior to all this, there was already a page that was bashing on Frank, and then they started bashing on me. A page by the name of Desensitized.
Okay.
They started making a whole bunch of pages where they were bashing on Frank and they were bashing on me. Frank and I were still friends, right? This lady comes into the picture. I didn't know who she was. She became my friend. So-called friend. Okay? Then what happens? She gave me some stuff. She was trying to help me promote some stuff. Then I got arrested by the Mar Queens. I had already been arrested by Brisa. Then I got arrested by the Mar Queens. She was trying to help me. She had a tia or a madrina or somebody over there. Then she had another person, another attorney. And she told me that she was an attorney. Y un montón de cosas, right? Well, the day of the fiesta comes along. 2 or 3 days prior to that fiesta, Karla calls me. Karla's pissed. Ofelia, esa pinche vieja piruja le habló a Francisco y le estaba diciendo cosas de ti. So I'm talking to Karla on the phone. And by this time, you can talk to somebody on speakerphone and text, right? So So on WhatsApp, I started texting Alexandra. I'm texting her, hey, Carla's on the phone telling me that you were talking bad about me. So then I said, if you want to hear, call me and don't say nothing. This is when Alexandra calls me. I put her on three-way and she's listening to Karla talking about her, calling her a piruja. It wasn't me. It was Karla. Little did I know what Alexandra was doing because I had never done that. Now, ask me now. Anybody that I talk to, I'll get another phone and I'll record. Anybody that I talk to. Because now I learned. I have to cover my back. The times that Karla had called me to tell me that Frank was beating her up, I never recorded. Several times, not just once. Several times. Okay. So this lady's recording. I didn't know. We go to the reunion. She doesn't go to the reunion. She was pissed. Alexandra and her husband did not go to the reunion, but I went because there was a lot of people that wanted to go see me. I'm not a celebrity. I'm not. I've never said that I am a celebrity. I'm not. And I'm not looking at any of those comments, so I don't care what's going on. I don't know.
Just let them, don't worry about it. Yeah.
I'm not going to worry about whatever people are saying. If they're talking bad about me, I'll see them después if I care. If I don't, I'm not going to see them.
Yeah,
So
there's people on both sides and they're handling each other there. So they're
all right.
Yeah.
So Karla is telling me shit. Alexandra's recording. We go to the famous reunion, his famous Fangs reunion. We go. Prior to me going, I had already gone. I had already asked because, yes, there was a lot of money being involved in this thing. And Frank was monetizing off of that reunion. And I said, he's still making money for me. The only thing that I won him fair and square was $50. But that's all right. My ticket number came up. No pasa nada. But he was making money off of me. It was about the money. You know, he could say whatever he wants, that he didn't make shit. He did. I don't care anymore. It's already a done deal. We go to that thing. After the reunion, I didn't know what Alexandra had done. See, when I was talking about desensitized, I didn't know that it was her running those hate pages. It was her.
And I'm asking this sincerely because I don't know. Is that 1,000% that she?
It's not 1,000%. So, but allegedly, somebody said that on the long run, we were accusing the wrong person. It wasn't Lynn Guerrero. Alexandra came up with this cockamamie story about sending the video that she recorded to 12 people. But when Alexandra started telling us what she had done and who she had sent it to, it was all the haters on Desensitized. It was all the haters on Desensitized. Everybody that would bash on me, Alexandra had sent them the video. So you start to think, what was Alexandra doing talking to all those haters if she was supposed to be a peacock? You know what I mean? So you start to put two and two together, and I come up with 4. I'm not going to come up with 5, and I'm not going to come up with 3 like my neighbor. All right. I don't have any proof that it was Alexandra, and if I do, my attorney has it. That video comes up the next day, and Alexandra tells me, don't talk to Frank. Don't talk to Frank. Y la pendeja de Ofelia, I listened to Alexandra. Little did I know what Alexandra was trying to do. Alexandra was trying to bring us down. She wanted to bring Frank down because that was her intention all along, to bring Frank down. So I didn't talk to Frank. Frank then goes to Mexico on vacation. Then he comes back and he starts bashing on Ofelia. And bashing and bashing and bashing and bashing. I finally talked to Frank for about an hour and a half. Frank is recording, I'm recording. But Frank was terco. You did it. You recorded. I didn't record. I'd never recorded that conversation. It was Alexandra who recorded. So then Alexandra told me she wanted to go live, which is the live that we did sometime in August of 2021. No. Yeah, last year in August. Last year in August, Alexandra wanted to go live, and we were going to talk about what happened, what had happened the day of the call. Everybody says that I was trying to tell Alexandra what to do. I have a little video that I had recorded. I wasn't trying to tell her what to do. The only thing that I lied about, Manny, because I did, was when I said that I didn't know that Alexandra was on the phone. But I did. I did know that she was on the phone. But Alexandra started telling me, Frank is going to sue me because I recorded that conversation. So here I am lying for Alexandra, telling people that I didn't know she was there, that it had been recorded accidentally or something. Because, I didn't record. She recorded. So Frank, of course, is all pissed off, but he keeps blaming me for recording something that I didn't record. So I said, fine. We go live. Then Alexandra says, take off the video. People are bashing on me. So I took the video off, not because I was scared, but because I was trying to help out a friend. I'm trying to help out a friend. I take off the video. Melissa Benavides, I admitted it a long time ago, more than a year ago. Ofelia Painter, you were lying for both Alexandra and you. How was I lying for me? I never recorded. The only thing that I said was that I didn't know that she hadn't hung up. That's what I lied about.
So,
and you were blaming him for stealing Cash App from, yeah, but we already passed that. I did. He did. He did steal money. He did. He took a lot of money.
So let me ask you, go back to this when you and him and the whole money thing at the beginning. And I know you said you were agreeing and you didn't understand, but why didn't you just ask him and say, hey, yo, you're making money?
I just thought,
put me in on this a little bit.
I never thought that he would never tell me, Manny. That he would never tell me. If he wants to get on, put him. I don't care. Put him. Put Frank and ask him, why didn't you ever tell her that she should get part of that money? Has he ever talked about why he never told me? Because I never asked him. I admit it. I never asked him. Ofelia Painter, you know so much, bitch. Why didn't he ever give me any money? Let's ask Ofelia Painter, his secretary.
So fast forward.
I don't feel, guys, I don't feel like I'm being attacked. Melissa Benavides, wait for it, bitch. Wait for it. I don't feel like I'm getting attacked because these are all losers that are bashing on me.
So now we go fast forward, and instead of maybe, let's patch things up. It's been some time passed already. Things are just getting worse now. Now it's even.
Well, things are getting worse because the day that I went to his house, I didn't go specially to go to Houston to his house. And that's what Frank lies for views, Manny. And I don't have to lie for views.
That's what was said was that, well, she went there just for that. She said she's going to do this, but she went there just for that.
He said it. He has lied for views in a lot of things about me. Because without talking about Vanessa, everybody knows that his followers went down, his views went down when he wasn't talking about Vanessa. Why did he get mad at you? Why did he start reporting you? Because you were getting the money that he wanted. Okay? Why did he get mad at me? Because he wasn't making the money that he was making with me.
So what was your purpose of going to Houston?
I didn't go to Houston. So don't say that again. I did not go to Houston. I was on my way back from Louisiana. So do I pass through Houston? Yes. Yes. I passed through Houston on my way back home. So on my way back home, I decided that I wanted to talk to Karla. This is what I thought. I want to go talk to Karla. So I get there. Karla's not there. It didn't even dawn on me that she was picking up the little boy, his nephew. It didn't even dawn on me that she was picking up her son. I don't know why I didn't even think about that. It was in the middle of the week. I didn't know Karla wasn't there. He could have said, I asked for Karla. He could have said, no está aquí, al rato viene. But what did he start doing? It was on his live. He was live. What did he start doing, Manny?
So it's been said that you went there for a particular purpose, is to talk to his wife.
I went to go talk to his wife.
Uh-huh.
That's what I went to go do. But
And
she wasn't there. My question is, why didn't he just tell me she's not home, al rato viene? Because I asked him for his wife. I didn't go to talk to him.
So then Karla shows up.
Do you think that if I would have known? No, Karla doesn't show up, buddy. He comes out of the gate. Let me show you. I'm going to show you with Nacasia right here. He comes out of the gate and he's following me around. He's following me around with his phone. He's following me around. And you know what? Maybe you should have had on another screen, maybe you should have had those videos where he's following me around, Manny, because he went live and he was following me around, right? So what would you do if somebody puts their phone right here, right there? He had his phone right here on my face, right there. I don't have to lie. There's video proof. All I did was said, hazte pa' allá. That's all I did. And if you look at the video, I didn't even touch his phone. I didn't even touch his phone. He was recording me and my son was recording when he kicked me. I didn't go talk to him. I didn't even want to know anything about him. I was telling him, hazte pa' allá, Francisco. Hazte pa' allá.
But that was that was Karla that was there. That was her car.
Outside his house. That was outside his house when I was talking to her. He wouldn't let me talk to her. He didn't want me to talk to her. He didn't want me to talk to her.
So then it escalated.
So wait, I want to know where Lilo. Mil mentiras. Right here from everything that I said. Manny, from everything that I've said, if you've heard it in the past, where have I lied? Has my story changed? Guys, has my story changed?
I can't say if it changed because I heard all kinds of stuff.
A lot of people have heard my story. Has my story changed?
Those who have heard it. For me, I heard you were going to deliver a package, so you were going that way, but not to his house.
All right, let's see what package. What package was I gonna deliver? You see how you hear lies?
Yeah, and that's what I mean. I can ask 10 different people, and I'll get 10 different.
What if I send you? Can you put it? Would you put it?
Yep. Yeah, actually, you can put it from your end as well if it's on your computer.
Ah. No, but I can't. Well, maybe I can. Wait, can I?
Sure. You can try to messenger.
I can't. They're too long.
They won't even send a messenger?
They're too long. No, I can't. This is where he was inside with his phone.
All right. Yeah.
Telling me stuff. All he could have said was, Karla's not here, and I would have left. But he started telling me stuff. And of course, me being who I am, I said, you know what? Fuck you, Frank. Tú no me mandas.
You don't have that video on your on your page anywhere? On any pages?
No, I don't have it on my page anywhere.
We'll try to get that video so that sometime in the next few days I can run that. I know there's a lot of people who didn't see it.
All right, let me see if you get it. I don't know. You might get it. I just sent it to you on text. Tell me if you got it on text. Foxy Roxy, if I would have known that he was going to hit me, I wouldn't have been there. I wouldn't have been there. I would have never thought that he would disrespect me in that manner.
All right, okay, I think I downloaded it. Let me see where it's at here.
Hola. Hola. Why are you talking about Annette like that? The thing is with me. The thing is not with Annette.
Yeah, let's leave Annette, anybody else out of this. We're just talking to her right now.
Annette. The thing is with me. You want to talk about somebody, bitch? Talk about me. Don't talk about Annette. Don't talk about my followers. We're not even talking about Digital Dumb Nuts. So don't. We're not talking about him either. That's right, Corina. Frank likes to hit girls. I haven't. I never hit Frank. It looks like I hit him, but I went like this. So don't look at Frank's view. Or you can if you want. But I have my view.
All right, let me see if I can play this. Hold on. No, it's too small. It's a bad quality. It won't play.
Okay.
All right, we'll try to get it another way later. So that happens.
Don't allow her to disparage people on your live, Manny. Perla. 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 Lárguese a la verga, culera. I can say whatever the fuck I want, bitch. Get out of here. Don't allow her to disparage.
So fast forward. Now let's go more fast forward.
Okay.
After that, now the whole streaming thing. He quit streaming.
He quit streaming Vanessa,
right?
He quit streaming Vanessa. And when he did that, after he hit me, he lost a lot of respect from a lot of people. He lost a lot of respect from a lot of people because of what he did, because he's got like a pattern. And when he did that, a lot of truths started coming out, Manny. There's a lot of pictures that nobody had ever seen. Like, nobody knew how gay he was.
All right. Well, I don't know if he is or not. Let's not go there. I have no idea.
Right.
Doesn't matter to me either. And,
right. Nobody knew how gay he was. Brisa had already said it. Because he would make up stories about Brisa, which everybody knew that was a lie, but he kept at it. Because people wanted to see that on his show. I was blinded. I was blinded, about everything that he was doing, because, it wasn't happening to me. It wasn't happening to me. It was happening to Vanessa, right? Do you understand? So I was there. I was blinded by what he was doing. Now that it's happening to me, but I see he's doing it to the wrong Mexican because I don't give a fuck. And I told him a long time ago, yo no soy Vanessa. Conmigo sí se chingó a la verga el vato, because he tried to stream me on YouTube. See, he wanted to bank off of me, Manny, because he lost a lot of viewers. He stopped banking on Vanessa. Then he had said that he did a 4-hour video where he said he was going to stop talking about me. He couldn't. So he realized that he wanted to keep talking about me, whatever it was, anything. He goes into my account, he'll look at what I'm doing, and then he'll go and he'll post it because it's money. Anybody that comments, anybody that looks at his little videos, it's money for him. It's all about the money.
So he stopped streaming for whatever his reason. He stopped streaming Vanessa. coincidentally, I streamed one of her debates or whatever, a forum that she was at. And from there it grew. Yeah, keep streaming, please. She's in her car talking about it, and
Tammy,
I started to pick it up.
Let me talk to this Tammy bitch. I'm not losing it. But I've seen Perla. I'm not losing it. I don't give a fuck. Yo digo malas palabras. I've always said it. Yo digo malas palabras. Why am I gonna change because I'm on Manny's show? Put it for fucking adults. I don't give a fuck. That's what I do.
Yeah, I gotta say, with all due respect, it's not like you're doing it extra special. That's just how you talk and you say things.
This is the way that I talk.
So
Tammy, checkmate, bitch. Please, bitch, get the fuck out of here.
Nah, that's all right. Tammy's cool. Everybody's.
Well, pero me está insultando, so it's okay for her to insult me and me for mira, levanta la pierna.
I'm just saying. Don't worry about the comments. Just like you did a little while ago. Right. You said you weren't going to look at them. Let's just talk.
Go. So then it's all about the money. He starts to realize that he wants a house, right? He wants to represent, because remember, he had a reputation to uphold, according to him. He had a reputation to uphold. Well, little did we know that when you start scratching a rock on the side of a hill, and you start scratching and scratching and scratching, you're going to get to whatever's underneath that, right? Well, you start scratching and you're going to start finding shit. And Manny, I'm not one to scratch unless I have to scratch. Didn't I show you somebody scratching your shit yesterday?
Yep.
You start scratching and you're going to find. And that's how we found out that motherfucker's gay. Part of it.
Allegedly. Which doesn't matter to me, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. It's whatever he does behind closed doors, it's none of my business. But we found out that he's allegedly gay. Then we found out that he's a fucking scammer. And that is not allegedly. That is not allegedly, because it's out there, Manny. It's out there that he's a fucking scammer. So I wrote to Georgina Vela. And I told her, look, bitch, you went after me, you went after Velda, you went after Jaime. You go after a lot of people. So what the fuck? You know, this guy's a scammer. Oh, ¿qué crees que me dijo la pinche Georgina Vela? Dijo, no, bitch, don't talk to me about him being a scammer. Dijo, talk to me about what he did with his mistress. What the fuck? I don't give a shit about that. That's already a done deal. Dijo, no, send me the pictures. Dijo, Georgina Vela, I don't have any fucking pictures of his affairs. Dijo, okay, then we'll just leave it like that. She doesn't want to do a story on all the scamming shit he does. I got galore. A lot of stuff how he has scammed during all these years, right? But that's, again, none of my business. But still, he's still using me. He still talks about me. Every little chance he has, he talks about me. Well, I've already had YouTube remove videos that he tried to put on me. He's got strikes already on YouTube. Strike 3 and you're gone. Facebook has put him in Facebook jail because he's had videos of me también. O sea, there's things that you can't do, Manny. You know that, right?
Yep. Absolutely.
Are Frank and I ever going to be friends? No, I'm not going to forgive him. Fuck no. No, I don't need him to be my friend. He wants to call me Roña. Pues él es el roñoso. It's okay. La roña works both ways porque él también tiene la roña.
So there's no hope. There's no at some point. I know the other day Jaime was on his show, and he was saying, who was he talking to? He was on Digital Dimwit show, and he said it'd be nice to one day to get everybody together and talk in the same room and iron things out on the live.
I would never forgive Jaime tampoco. I would never be Jaime's friend. What is Jaime doing now? Trying to be friends with la otra drogadicta because they're both tweakers after everything. No more Chisquis lies. Put it today. After everything he said about her.
So
Look at him right there. You know what? That's him. The hola, that's Frank with his fake account. I'm older, so I had the roña first. I don't give a fuck if I had it first or not. Él también la tiene. It's okay. Frank is the one that doesn't stop talking about me. It's true.
It's amazing how these accounts come up and everybody, there's just no control over that, and anybody can make up whatever they want.
Whatever they want. But I'll tell you what. Let me tell you something. I had a whole bunch of. Let me tell you something, Manny. One of the things that makes us different, okay? I've never had to lie for views. All right? That's one of the things that makes us different. Jaime has to lie for views. Motherfucker has to lie for views. Nacasia has to lie for views. Digital Dumbnuts had to lie for views. I've never had to lie for views. I don't think you have to lie for views. Because if you got 30 people watching you, Manny, you got 30 honest people watching you. Right? I've always said it. If I got 40 or 50 people watching me, I don't need all these haters to go watch me. I don't need them. I don't.
So, okay, ultimately,
but they want to be there. But they want to be there, Manny. Why? Let me ask you a question. Do you watch shows or novelas or anything that you don't like?
No, not usually, no.
If you don't like The View, would you watch it?
Ugh. No.
All right.
No.
Annie, you know those morning shows, Good Morning America, Today, and the other one on CBS, NBC, ABC, and CBS?
Yep.
Okay. I never watch Good Morning America. I never watch CBS. Why? Because I don't like them. You know who I like? Hoda Kotb. I like NBC. I like the Today Show. That's what I watch. I watch the Today Show. You're never going to watch me watching Good Morning America or La Otra de CBS because that's not what I like. And this is what I don't understand about these losers. Why do you watch somebody that you don't like? The other day, you had Vanessa on here. I wasn't watching you. I'm not going to watch Vanessa because I don't like Vanessa. I don't follow Vanessa. I don't like Vanessa. I will watch little portions of Vanessa, but I don't like Vanessa, so I don't watch her.
So what is your thing with her? You got anything against her right now? Is there friction there too? Are you just done with her?
No, I don't have anything against Vanessa. I've never had anything against Vanessa. I've never hated Vanessa. Whatever I did to Vanessa while I was with Frank was because I was his follower. I was following Frank and I don't like her lies. That's why I was there. But I don't have nothing against Vanessa. Right now, what pisses me off about Vanessa was her lying about how I paid to beat her up. In Spanish, Manny, because I don't know if you know, yo digo muchos dichos mexicanos.
Yeah.
Y hay un dicho mexicano que dice, de lo que pido mi limosna. All right? I don't know how you would translate that in English, but why would I pay somebody to do something that I would have loved to have done at my 55? You know what I mean? So no, I never paid anybody to beat her up.
And you were not even around there that morning.
I was nowhere around her. Manny, Vanessa had been with these girls. What? Amanda's mom is my friend. Amanda's mom is my friend, Manny. I'd never talked to Amanda in my life, but her mom is my friend. And they had been partying for 72 hours prior to the beating. So
yeah,
I didn't have nothing to do with that. Yo vivo mi vida con mi familia. My family and I are very united. Very united. And it was Christmas Eve, the 24th, or it happened on the 23rd, or no, it happened on the 24th.
24th, yeah.
It happened on the 24th, para amanecer el 25th?
No, on the 24th in the morning.
No, it happened on the 23rd at night, during that whole night. Amanecer el 24th, because el 24th,
Okay.
I went to Ofelia Painter's house to take her and Delia Christmas presents.
She claims it was on the morning part of the 24th.
Right,
Christmas
and the
Eve.
madrugada, that night,
yeah.
on the 20th, so it was on the 23rd,
Into the 24th, right.
because that morning she was already at the hospital. I was in Harlingen at Ophelia's house when she was at the hospital. So that night before, which was the 23rd, I was with here at home or with Angie.
So how does that? I mean, she kind of tried to implicate me. I was like, yeah, don't even try that.
Yeah.
But to hear that somebody's trying to put you in this organized crime thing, which is a federal felony,
right,
that would piss me off royally.
So what I did, Manny, when I started listening to her stupidities, I called one of the investigators from Raymondville. And I said, Ms. Ledesma, it's come to my attention that this woman is implying that I had something to do with her being beat up. And the investigator says, Ms. Moreno, have we ever contacted you? And I said, no. She goes, if we would have thought that you had been in anywhere close to being involved, we would have contacted you. Don't worry about her lies. Don't worry about what she's saying. We know that you were not in anywhere close to her.
And then she says, she implicated.
Linda Cruz, Danny Villarreal. Danny Villarreal is saying that I talked about his mom and she hasn't done anything to her. No, you did, bitch. You did, Danny Detroit. You did something to me. Y yo te voy a dar donde te duele, pendejo. Yo no te voy a dar. If I tell you that you're a bitch, it's not going to hurt you, motherfucker. You need to know how we, old school adults, work. Yo te voy a dar donde te duele, pendejo. And if I call you a bitch, it ain't going to hurt you. But you know what? If I call your mom a bitch, ooh.
Yeah. All right. So
you're not old school, bitch. So get the fuck out of here. Go ahead.
So right now, as it stands, you're just.
Right now,
you got nothing with Vanessa. You don't care.
I don't know.
You're not. Are you going to fire back because she's accusing you of
no,
organized crime is a federal thing. That's
because I already fired back. I already fired back on all that where she was blaming me for that. But you know what I'm pissed off at right now? I'm going to tell you what I'm pissed off at right now. I'm pissed off at the fact that some of Vanessa's followers reached out to me. Okay? And they asked me, Ofelia, would you be willing to testify against Frank Mar because what he did with the drone is illegal? And I said, oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'll testify against that motherfucker because he was here at my house. And he left my house with a big old box like this. It wasn't one of those little drones that you buy your kids. It was a big fucker. Donde le pones el big phone. Little did I know that you need a license for that. And it is against the law. So him and Lupe went over there. From my house, they went over there and they took that big drone. So I told that lady that contacted me, one of her followers, I said, yes, I will. I will testify that he did it.
So you got to be licensed to fly that kind of a drone.
You got to be licensed to fly that kind of a drone, and you still can't.
Is there evidence? You know, the claim is, well, he flew it right on top of her house.
He never put it out there because he knew that it was against the law. He never did it. He never put it out there because he knew that it was against the law. Do I have pictures that show his drone at my house? Yes. I got pictures. I got pictures.
Well, yeah,
but
the drone.
Okay. Yeah. No, but he never put those clips that he did. Obviously, he knew. So maybe that's why Vanessa didn't do anything. Now, why am I pissed? I'm not pissed because she didn't do anything. I'm pissed because her followers wanted her to do something, and she went and said, I don't care. I never said, if I would have cared, I would have done something. No, her and Frank are in cahoots. She wants to be on his good side so that he doesn't start talking about her. That's not my deal. That's on her. So, whatever.
All right, moving on to the next chapter of this. I'm gonna
Wait a moment. Delia Rodriguez is saying, lying Ronya. I never lied, bitch. I had your present. And it was your birthday present. It wasn't a Christmas present, bitch. It was your birthday present. And you're right. I had it to give it to you. And when you came over here, we saw each other, se nos olvidaba, but I had your present. Wondered if I still have it there. And yeah, I just never gave it to you. Are you crying for it? You think I'm going to give it to you now? Te lo hocico, pendeja. Go ahead.
So, before starting to wind this down, what else you have to say? The next chapter is you're got this friction with Frank, and you guys are streaming, or he's streaming you, and then you're going back and forth with that.
No, but I'm not streaming. I'm not streaming him. Frank has me blocked on Facebook, which is good because I don't care.
But he was streaming you, and that's why he's got a thing on his.
He's been going to Facebook jail. He got a strike on YouTube. Every time he wants to stream me or something, obviously, if he keeps streaming me, they're going to bring his page down. The way that I see it with Frank, he can call me Roña all he wants, and he can call to Jaime's show all he wants. I'm not posting anything about him. Don't post anything about me or my kids. I don't care about his life. And the only thing that they bring up is his weenie. That's why I got mad at Elisa Garcia. Because I don't give a shit about Frank's weenie. Like, seriously, guys, there's chingos of weenies out there. Why would I want...
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, no, why? I think about it. I've been by myself for all this time. Guys, I'm going to say the truth. Frank never disrespected me in any way, shape, or form. He never did, Manny. And I lied, and I own up to it. He pissed me off, and I lied. But the truth is, Frank never disrespected me. Jamás.
Okay, well, that's good for you to say that. And
what did Tammy Munoz say that fucking Karla Mar is here? Fucking. Oh, my God.
So now...
Extended family and arguments is wrong. It's wrong on all sides. Tammy Munoz, it could be wrong. Espérame. Tammy Munoz, you have a point. It could be wrong. Pero cuando no le paran a la chingada, am I just going to stand there and watch everybody bashing on me? Ahí está Karla cagando el palo. Thank you, Tammy Muñoz. Carla, ¿por qué te haces pendeja? Si sabes que tu pinche marido no le ha parado. Dile a tu marido que le pare a la chingada.
Listen, why it takes somebody to kind of stop a certain level of this stuff.
I stopped.
Okay, hang on. You guys are going to go at each other. I get that. My thing is when you start involving people's children, and I'm not saying only you did. I mean, it's going back and forth.
That's right.
Because now you want to enter Jaime. All right? Moving forward a little bit.
Jaime comes into the picture. Jaime came over here one day to Raymondville.
And where did he come from? What's his? Does he have a history with somebody or something?
I think the history with Jaime was Velda and I had been fighting because Velda was a Vanessa follower. Velda was a Vanessa follower, and Jaime started following me and Frank and I. Okay. I'm going to get involved, and I want Danny Detroit to tell me, who did I betray? Danny Detroit. I've been on the air for 2 years, pendejo. You just came into the picture. Who did I betray? I've never called Karla's son gay. I've never called her son gay.
So where did that come from? Now that you mentioned it, I did hear.
I'm going to tell you where that came from. That came from somebody, a follower of Frank's, one of Frank's followers, telling him that she thought that his son looked flamboyant. That is the word that she used. She never said gay. Paloma dice, Frank made a promise in front of the church saying that he would stop bashing on Vanessa and La Doña. He said it in one of his lives. Karma's calling Frank, you should have left La Doña alone. That's right. Y Carla se está haciendo la pendejita aquí. But that's okay, porque así es de pendeja. But anyway, I've never called her son gay. This is what I did. Frank empezó a chingar y a chingar y a chingar conmigo. Entonces, para pagarle para atrás, porque Carla nunca le puso un stop. Y aquí estás, perra, para decirte que no vales verga. Porque tú deberías de haber puestole un stop a tu pinche marido. Pero no se lo pusiste. Entonces, ¿qué hice yo? Yo me fui detrás de tu hijo. Sí es tu hijo, but I never called him gay. Yo le dije que se parece a Juan Gabriel. I did. I own up to it. But I never called him gay, did I? Porque dijo Juan Gabriel, lo que se ve no se pregunta, perra.
Okay, next question.
Look at what they're saying. She called him Juan Gabriel. You don't have to tell me. I did. I own up to it. I did. I own up to it. Si no es, qué bueno, qué bueno. Isn't he calling my kids gay? Isn't he supporting a man who's saying that my son is going to marry a gay man? Isn't he supporting a man that's saying that that man is having babies with my son? Carla, ¿para qué te haces pendeja? ¿Detén a tu marido o que no diga que mi hijo se va a casar con un pinche joto? ¿Qué chingones me salieron? ¿Nomás quieren chingar? Go on.
I'm totally not a fan of getting other family members involved. And I said it earlier.
Look at Lilo saying que yo le tengo...
deceased and everything.
Look at Lilo right there, saying que yo le tengo celos a Carla. ¿Celos de qué le puedo tener a una pinche vieja que el esposo la golpea, que el esposo la engaña? Yo estoy sola, pendeja, porque a mí no va a haber ningún cabrón que me engañe. A mí no va a haber ningún cabrón que me quiera poner una pinche mano y estar yo de orejona.
All right. Let's get to the next final question I'm going to ask you, and this comes up every single time.
All right, let's see what it is.
3 times a week I get it. Are you a racist because a certain somebody says you made some racist comments about a family member? And you know who I'm talking about.
Yes, and we're going to answer it. I did not make any racist comments. But that bitch told me that I needed a heavy-duty brush for my hair. Okay, you see my hair? You see how thin it is right here? Ahí está. Este es mi pelo. That lying bitch told me that I needed a heavy-duty brush for my hair. I didn't know who she was. But she called in to somebody's platform and said that she had black kids. She said it. I didn't know. Okay? So when she said that I needed a heavy-duty brush, again, I'm old school, Manny. Remember, I'm old school. If I call her a bitch, is it going to hurt her? Nope, it's not going to hurt her. Everybody needs to realize we are old school. Te vamos a dar donde te duele, pendeja. She said that I needed a heavy-duty brush, and she wanted me for me to take it. I said, really, bitch? I need a heavy-duty brush? Or do your kids need a heavy-duty brush? That was it. How am I being a racist? I asked her a question. That's all. She said I needed a heavy-duty brush. So is it okay, Manny? I'm going to ask you a question.
Well, I'm going to ask you this. And I'm missing something. What is it with the heavy-duty brush?
No, that's
thing.
Why
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Why did she say that I needed a heavy-duty brush? Are you gonna compare my hair to her kid's hair? That's why I said it. That's why I said it. But why did she say it? I want to know why she said it in the first place. So it's okay for her to say it, but when I get a comeback, it's not okay, Manny? Make me understand. Make me understand how it's okay for people to bash on me, but when I turn it around and bash on their mom, I'm the defender of all the families here. Yo voy a defender a la gente because Ofelia las mandó a chingar su madre.
I guess what I don't understand is what part of the heavy duty brush thing? What am I missing here? That's some kind of derogatory comment?
Well, ask her. Ask her. Why did she say that I needed a heavy duty brush? Why? Why did she say it? I didn't even know this woman. I never insulted her. But why did she say that I needed a heavy duty brush? So how does me saying that maybe, and it wasn't even a question, are you sure it's me that needs a heavy duty, isn't it? Or maybe your kids? It was a question. How does that go from me saying and asking her a question to me being a racist? Because if you're a racist, Manny, you don't get anywhere close to people that are not Hispanic. And here in Raymondville, we have a pastor from the Baptist church, and I could show you videos of him and I hugging and kissing. And every time I see him, I hug him and I kiss him, and he's black. Now, another thing, I didn't want to say black, so I would look for something black, because I didn't want to offend anyone. So because I had seen a black tire, I was looking at the color, because I didn't want to use the word black so that they wouldn't say that I was being a racist. And that's exactly what they did. They said that I was being a racist. Okay? Then what happened? My sister Angie, I call her up one night and I said, Angie, where did Rosa Parks sit? According to history, Rosa Parks sat in the front of the bus or in the middle of the bus. Where is that being racist? Did she or did she not sit in the middle of the bus or in the front of the bus? Now, another thing. I said, Angie, what did Martin Luther King do? Martin Luther King got his dream. Manny, did he get his dream or not?
Okay.
How is that being a racist? Did Martin Luther King get his dream? Yes or no? He did. He did.
Was there something with the brush though?
I don't know. You would have to ask your follower. You would have to ask your follower, because I'm not looking at the comments. She's the one that said that I needed a heavy duty brush. Why did she say that I needed a heavy duty brush? Why? Ask her. Ask her. Why did she say that about me? I don't know why. I'm not looking at the comments. Who? Don't act
ignorant, really?
Isabel Martinez. Yeah. Isabel Martinez said that I needed a heavy duty brush. Why? Gina, again, I'm old school. If I would have said, no, Isabel, you need a heavy duty brush, it wouldn't have hurt her. It wouldn't have not hurt her. Nosotros somos old school. Yo te voy a dar donde te duele. All right? And if you don't like it, too bad, too sad. Because I'll tell you what, si tú me dices fuck you, Ofelia, y yo te digo fuck you, we're even. I don't care.
So you're saying that the racist thing was just...
She made it up. She made up the racist thing.
She made it up.
She made that up. Because I never talked about her children. I never said anything racist about her children. Nada. She asked...
And why was the Martin Luther King and the Rosa Parks thing, why did that come up? And this was a different day?
That was something else. That was something else. What I'm saying is that was not being racist. And Vanessa made a big old deal about the Martin Luther thing. And about the Rosa Parks. They made a big old deal and they started saying that we were racist. But yet I wasn't in front of the mirror talking about, yes, massa. Yes, massa. It wasn't me. It was her. It was Vanessa.
Actually, Vanessa did do that a bunch of times. She has done that a bunch of times.
I never did that. It was her. But they turned it all around.
And that is on video. That the hospital video was.
Perla, don't even go there. Don't even go there, Perla. Don't even go there.
All right. Anything else you want to say before we wrap you up here?
Wait a moment. Sas Culerita says she called Yaney a bunch of names. But Yaney didn't call me names? See, Manny, this is where we have the problems. Do you see that? This person with a fake account, Sas Culeritas, is saying she called Yaney a bunch of names. Rasputia? Celia Cruz? Oprah? Those names? What was I doing? Why was I calling her those names? I was insulting those three women. But according to you, it's okay for you ain't need to call me names. See, ask her again, Manny. How does the brush come into play again? Bess?
Yeah.
You're the one that asked the question, Manny.
You're
the one that asked the question about the brush. See, they don't know.
Anything you want to say to wrap up?
Yeah.
You can have the last few words.
Thank you, Carsar. Thank you. Se hacen los pendejas because a lot of these people are, mira, rats everywhere. Melissa Benavides, you're the problem, bitch. And you know what? I haven't gone to the Harlingen PD to show them what you did. Why don't we ask Melissa Benavides? She was getting paid to kill me. What about that? Do you think that that's right, Manny?
To kill you?
Yeah. She was following me around all the way to Harlingen. She followed me from Raymondville. She followed me to Cheddar's. Did she have a gun in her truck to kill me? In her SUV? She could have killed me, Manny. She was following me around. Then she followed me to Annette's house. She parked on the side of the road, and there was cameras watching her. Then she was hurrying me up. Like,
so I mean, something that serious. You tell the PD about that, or do a report on that stuff?
I just got the proof. So the Raymondville PD said, we already know. We also want you to go to the Harlingen PD because she did it in Harlingen. So Harlingen PD needs to know what she did. Now, she is from Edinburgh. So I also have to go to Mercedes or Edinburgh to go show them what Melissa Benavides did. She could have had a gun in that vehicle. And Frank Mar, Alexandra Roser, Sabrina Perez, and everybody in that group chat gave her money to go and kill me. Because she could have killed me. She could have had a gun. Maybe she did. I don't know.
All right. Once again, anything you want to say in closing, whatever, you take a minute. Anything you want to say? I want
to talk to Karla Mar. Lo único que le quiero decir es, se lo voy a decir en español. Compón a tu esposo. Si tú quieres que yo deje de hablar de tus hijos, porque no voy a decir que son de él. Él te tiene amenazada y ese no es mi problema. Dile a tu marido que deje de hablar de mí, porque tú te das cuenta cuando habla para que Jaime y está hablando de mí. A mí no me importa que Ofelia Pincho hable de mí. No me importa. Pero tu viejo se debe de callar el hocico. Y tú lo vas a hacer que se calle. Si tú no quieres que yo siga hablando de tus hijos, Karla, calla a tu marido. Es todo lo que te voy a decir. Calla a tu esposo, Karla. Lo que diga esta gente a mí me tiene sin cuidado. Pero calla a tu esposo. Porque ya le demostré que yo no soy Vanessa Tijerina. Yo le dije muchas veces, conmigo no vas a jugar. Yo no soy Vanessa Tijerina. A mí si tu esposo te engaña, si tu esposo te maltrata, si tu esposo te golpea, eso no es mi pedo. A mí no me importa, Karla. Ya no me interesa. Pero calla a tu marido. Dile que me deje en paz a mí y a mis hijos. Porque está en un group chat o estaba. Y si tú no quieres poner cuidado en lo que él está haciendo con Liz Cantú, ese no es mi problema. The same way, baby, you wanted to kill me in my house. Really? Esas ya son palabras de tu marido.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put no. I don't want that word.
Son palabras de tu marido. We're not even gonna go there.
Thrown around.
We're not even gonna go there. Así como Vanessa te fue a matar, porque Vanessa también estaba en tu casa, perra. ¿Quieres jotear? Vamos a jotear. Vanessa también estaba en tu casa. Vanessa también te fue a matar. Uy, qué casualidad. Yo tenía las manos libres. Yo no tenía nada en mis manos. El teléfono y ni lo prendí. Y ni lo prendí el teléfono. Ok, Karla, no te hagas la pendejita aquí.
All right, we'll wrap it up right there with that on that note.
Gracias, María Isabel. She's being ridiculous. Es una estupidez. All she's got to do, Manny, si vamos a arreglar el problema, que detenga a su marido. Yo me detengo. I will own up to the fact. Ellos tienen allá, él me tiene bloqueada, Manny. I don't even know what he put, pero que ya no hable de mí ni de mi familia. I'm willing to stop. I will be the better man. A ver, Karla, ¿Entiendes el inglés o te haces la pendejita cuando te conviene? Cuando te conviene. Yo estoy dispuesta a ser la mejor persona y dejar de hablar de tus hijos. I'll put it like that. Yo dejo de hablar de los hijos.
We're going to find out.
Ok, pero que él deje de hablar de mí. I will be the better man. Pero de aquí para adelante, si él habla de mí, tus hijos y tu familia, Karla, van por delante. That's all I'm going to say. On social media, como dice tu marido.
All right. Ophelia, I know you didn't.
Wait. I don't have, no te interesa, pero me amenazas con golpearme. Hablando de mí, ¿qué? Intimidad de mis hijos. No te interesa, pero mira, mira, Karla, deja el pasado en paz. Deja el pasado en paz. Y ya dije que de aquí para adelante, dile a tu marido que me deje en paz a mí y a mis hijos, y yo te dejo a ti y a tu familia en paz. Porque de tu marido no me interesa. Pero si a ti te duele, dile a tu marido que me deje a mí y a mis hijos en paz, y yo los dejo a ti y a tu familia en paz. All right? Es todo lo que te voy a decir a ti. Y alguien dijo something here. Let's start tomorrow, then we both now talk about each other. Okay, órale. All right, did you see what he said?
Says who?
Jaime Castañeda. Jaime Castañeda just said, let's start tomorrow. Then we both now talk about each other. All right? I agree.
Is that even possible?
Ask him. He said it right there. Jaime Castañeda.
All right, I'm going to bring on the next guest.
Wait a moment. No more Chisquis Lies. Really? No more Chisquis Lies. How is it unrealistic?
So fast here.
Vas a empezar a jotear No More Chisquis Lies conmigo? Fuck you. How the fuck is it unrealistic? How the fuck is me telling her because you know her husband's not gonna stop? Is that why it's unrealistic, bitch? You are fucking Eva Cruz. Chingas a tu madre, Eva Cruz. Fuck you. How is it unrealistic, Manny? How? All she's got to do is tell her husband, déjate de hablar de Ofelia y de sus hijos para que ella deje de hablar de nosotros. Because obviously her family includes her husband. Right, Manny?
Yeah, it does. And I'm going to talk to Frank next.
It includes her husband.
Yep.
So if you're going to talk to Frank, why didn't you put him on here? So we could all be on the line.
Because this will get out of control. It's no. I'll have everybody on separately. You got your separate time, and you got to say what you needed to say.
All right.
And I wanted it to be like that. Otherwise, everybody's going to be.
I agree to stop. But let's see if he's going to stop.
All right. Well, that question will definitely be brought up to him as well.
Right.
And possibly even JC. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. All right. Hey, I appreciate you coming on here. I know you didn't have.
Jaime already said he would. I'm willing.
Well, then we're going to get it on tape and record it. And
I'm willing. I'm willing. Jaime needs to stop talking about my kids and stop posting shit about my kids and do his own show. I do my own show. Oh, look at this idiot. We ain't going to stop talking about report kids. I don't really care. Just go ahead, Manny. Do it.
All right.
No pasa
I
nada.
appreciate you coming on. I know I was going to do earlier, and I know what happened there. I know.
It's okay.
That's all right. Thank you for coming on here. I know you had to deal with all this stuff. I totally get it, dealing with all that. But you know what? You know how to. You know what you're doing with that.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
I will be in touch with you mañana. And I know you'll be watching a little bit later right now anyway. Okay.
Wait, I have a question. Remember. He lies for views. Jaime lies for views. If he lies about something, is it just going to stay like that? That's why you should have put him on there so that we could have come. If he thinks I lied about something, he should have defended himself. Did I lie?
I'm sure he will.
All right.
Ophelia, thank you so much.
Yo nunca dije Karla Mar is lying. I hate that. ¿Por qué voy a pagar para que te golpeen, Karla, cuando yo te puedo golpear si quiero? Why am I going to pay?
Yeah, you're not going to do that.
I never said that. That's why I don't like these people to lie, man. Why? I never said that I would pay to beat up anybody. Karla, eres una mentirosa, mientes con todos los hijos, pinche vieja mierda. De lo que pido mi limosna, pendeja, y tú sabes que yo no le tengo que pagar a ninguna pendeja para que te golpeen. I would never do that. Yo nunca dije eso. You fucking bitch. You got receipts?
All right.
Manny, get me out. Get me
out of here. We'll talk to you later.
All right.
All righty. And the next contestant. I mean, contestant. There was no way I'm going to have everybody on at the same time. Hell no. That was not. I mean, the way it got right now, imagine with everybody on here at the same time. Yeah, I know. Crazy, maybe, but I don't know. Crazy, but I'm not stupid. So we're trying to get to the bottom of this. And I know I'm going to get the haters or the people that don't agree with it. And why did you have her on? Why did you have him on? It's just, like I said earlier in a post, you can make some of the people happy some of the time, but you can't make everybody happy all the time. And that's what's going to happen. He will be right up as well. So for those of you who don't know any of this history, it goes back quite a few years. There's a lot to go through. And honestly, I just wanted to hear from everybody about what happened. And like I said, every time somebody always said, well, I know what happened. And I would get that. Hey, there's Frank, everyone. Frank Mar.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Am I live on your YouTube?
You are live on YouTube and Facebook, yes. And I wanted to do this the other day, and I wasn't sure of the timeline, how it was going to work. My whole thing was, man, what happened to you guys? You guys were close. I know that you were close at one time. And every time I ask somebody what happened, they say, "Oh, it was because of this, or it was because of that," and I get 5 different answers. So it's like,
yeah, okay. Are you gonna give me the same courtesy of time that you gave LaRoña?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, there's always 3 sides to the story. There's my side, there's Roña's side, and then there's the truth. Right?
There's usually, there's every side's got a story, and then somewhere there is the truth. Correct.
Okay, correct. The facts. So I was listening a little bit because I was actually at work taking some calls. I was like going in and out. I don't know how long LaRoña was talking for, but I heard a couple things about, I guess, in her mind, and I guess we can agree to the fact that LaRoña does admit that it was always about the money. I've said it many times before, which she denied for I don't know how long, till she just admitted, like, not long ago, yes, it's always been about the money.
Well,
So
at least it started to be about the money, right?
It
turned to a whole other thing.
It only starts being about the money because she's never had any money to begin with. That's why it really was a money issue. But the good thing is I have a little cheat sheet in front of me with facts. All right. So why don't we cover the facts as far as the numbers? Because I definitely want to go over the numbers, because she says, oh, because of these numbers and because of me. And so why don't we talk about...
So her claim was you had X number of followers, and then when she started doing a show with you, the numbers increased in followers, and then you started making money, earning subscribers or whatever it was.
Yeah, so why don't we cover the numbers, and we'll kind of go in chronological order to what her allegations are, and I'll cover these numbers. Like I said, it's not me making any stuff up. I'm just going by what she claims to be our allegation. By the way, my wife wants to say something later on. Anyway, so going back to the timeline of when the Norm Machismo page started. It started in 2014, 2015 for sure. I've been running the page for years and years and years. And it kind of started getting towards the summer of 2019, the page died. They reported the page because at the end of the day, it was my fault for not paying attention to the terms of service that Facebook provides. So it went down. I started the page again. But when the page died, it had 10,000 people, right? It had 10,000 people. So it's not like these. It's not like the people just came out of nowhere. Like I already had a following of people that the people enjoyed the entertainment that the page provided. So it's not like I needed Ronya to have the page out there. Like people already knew who I was before then, right?
Mhm.
So when the page died, there was 10,000 people. I was in summer 2019. I actually, when the page died, I went to New York. I didn't worry about it. I was like, you know what? I honestly didn't even know if I was gonna make a page or not. So I enjoyed my vacation in New York. I came back, and then of course, you know, it was like fuck, like I need to make this page again. People are telling me why I don't start the page again. So sure enough, I started the page again. We started little by little. Within the first few months, there was already like 3,000 people right away, like within the first few months. And then I started covering Vanessa and everything. And then I met La Roña in person, right? I met La Roña in person and I talked to her a little bit. And then as the months went by, I kind of asked her, hey, why don't you come on board, do a little show with me? We'll do like every Sunday. We'll talk about, you know, different things and we'll talk about Vanessa, whatever. So sure enough, that was really what we talked about. There was no contract. Okay, like I may have mentioned, you know, just jokingly, hey, you know what, like when I brought her on board, hey guys, you know, like I brought La Roña on board and, you know, we're going to do this for X number of episodes, you know, but there was never an official agreement between her and I. Like there was nothing written and there was nothing oral. Like there was never any hint that I was going to pay her because when I started, I wasn't even getting paid, you know, like I wasn't getting paid for all the years that I ran the page, right? So like there was never any word of me paying her for any amount of reason.
How long was she on for? Like, or was it? Can you tell how many shows or how many months was she on with you?
Well, that's a good question because I got the cheat sheet. She came approximately no more than 10 times on my show.
Okay.
All right. So and like I said, I got my cheat sheet. The first time she came was on April 7th, 2020. That was the first time she came. So from April to August. So let's just say all of April, May.
5 months, yeah.
5 months. So she came approximately 10 times. Maybe sporadically she made a couple of other videos. But as far as the shows that her and I did, that we actually sat down and did this Hablando Chile, whatever, it was about 6 or 7 times, like maybe no more than 10 times at the most. All right. Like I said, it's not me saying it. It's not her saying it. That's what the fact is, right? Like I said, I'm not making any stories up. Now she wants to throw any numbers out there. Oh, it's because I brought all these followers. Okay, well, like I said, I got the cheat sheet right here. Let's go over it. So on April 8th, like I said, she came on board on April 7th, right? So on April 8th, I had a 5,000 following milestone already. So like by the next day that she joined, it wasn't because 5,000 people joined because of her. I already had like 4,000 something people. I was only a couple of people away from 5,000, right? The next day. So that was on April 8th that we had 5,000 people. She joined. She made her first appearance on April 7th. Now, here's the thing. On June 17th, we had 10,000 people. Well, I had 10,000 people because that was my page, right? And here's the thing.
Thank you, legend. Thank you.
Yeah. She left. Here's the thing. She left on August of 2020, right? So by the time that she left, here and just put this into perspective. By the time that she left, there was 10,000 people. She wanted to do her own thing. Now, obviously, when she left the first time, because she left twice. When she left the first time, she just left. She didn't really give a reason, but it was because people were already telling her things. And I just didn't want to, like, you know, I don't want to cause any animosity because of the people that followed, like maybe her and I. So I just kind of said, well, she wants to do her own thing. But I already knew that something was bothering her already, right?
Michelle, thank you. Thank you so much. Yep.
Yeah. So when she left, there was approximately 10,000 plus people. Now, like I said, keep in mind, she left. She wanted to do her own thing. So going to 2021, and by January 2nd, I had 20,000 people that follow the page. She had already left. So why did she never get to the amount of following that she claims that she helped? She claims that she got these 10,000 people. So why didn't even her original page got more than 3,000 people that liked or follow the page? She already left. So why did my page get 25,000 by January 2nd of 2021? By the end, actually, and then right around January 7th of that same year, of last year, the page reached 30,000 people. She had already left. So why didn't her page ever go to the same amount of people that she claims she brought on? I'm just giving you the numbers. Why didn't her numbers grow? She had already left. She didn't need me anymore. Like, I wasn't using her anymore. So why did my page keep growing and growing and growing and growing and growing? So there was another factor. It wasn't Ronya. You know, she claims, oh, I brought all these followers. Okay, well, how come all these followers that you brought on don't follow you? So there must be another factor. And, well, who's the other factor? Well, La Chisqueada. You know, La Chisqueada, people didn't like her. So people joined to, you know, they joined the page that was covering La Chisquis at the time. It wasn't Ronya. You know? And like I said, these are factual numbers. This is not, I think, and I heard this on Facebook. This is, I'm just going by the facts. I wrote all these numbers down. These are factual numbers. Now, here's the thing. She claims that I was getting paid because I had 200 plus supporters and I don't know what. Well, I didn't start having supporters till July.
So by supporters, you mean subscribers?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
The thing is, Facebook changed the definition. First it was supporters, and then it changes to subscribers.
Right.
So by July 13th was the first time that we had that the page was eligible to have subscribers. All right. But she claims, you know, she makes all these claims. Now, on November 3rd, and here's the thing. On November 3rd, it was the most time that the page had supporters. And it wasn't 200. It was around 134. That was the most. Like, she wants to elevate all these numbers to make it think like I was getting paid like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. But in reality, I only had 130 supporters. But the thing is, she left in August. So if she left in August, why did I continue to get more supporters? It definitely wasn't Ronya because she was already doing her own thing. So like
while she was there, how many do you think? So you don't think while she was there that she attracted any, and you got some at least while she was there?
Maybe 10, maybe
10. Okay.
Maybe, yeah. Because when all this shit show happened, that like the genuine people that follow her, there was about like 10 people. You know, 15. Let's just say 15, just to throw some extra numbers in there to make it sound fluffy. So 15 people left from the people that were paid. So what's that? So $75 is what she's crying about. If at that, you know. But like I said, there's never an agreement. And let me ask you this: I was working for free for 5 years. It like the website costed me money, all the computer stuff cost me money, the internet cost me money, all the time that I spent running the page, you know, that I could have been using for other things. Why would I pay somebody else money when I got to pay myself first? You know, because here's the thing. I actually gave her the nickname La Doña. I gave her that nickname. Now, yeah, I did. Yeah, there's a video of it where I said, esta es como La Doña. That was the first time I made a reference to La Doña. Nobody knew who she was. She didn't bring me on because she didn't have any platform out at the time. So it was because of me that she's known, and that's the thing. She's never gonna forget that. So because of me, and that's the fact. Because of me, she's now known to a certain audience. So, and that's a fact. That's not an allegation. Nobody knew who the damn Lorena was until I brought her on. That is fact. Now,
So you're claiming that you discovered her, so to speak.
I mean, I didn't discover her, but I brought her on, and because of me and because of the page, she has what she has. You know, if anything, because of the platform that I allowed her to be on, because she was really known. Like, actually, here's the thing: all the supporters that she has, how many people that follow her started from the No More Cheeseman page? Like 95%.
Hmm.
How many people that follow her? Actually, wait. How many people that follow me came because of her? None. Zero. So 95% of what she has is attributed to me. But what I have is 0% because of her. And that's a fact. Okay, now, she claims, there's other people that made claims about videos and the most watched videos. Actually, the most watched videos are none of her. I have, like I said, I got my cheat sheet. The video that I had that had the most views at the time when I made this cheat sheet, the January 1st video of 2020, when I accidentally bumped into Vanessa at Stripes the first time, and that video was known as the New Year's video. That one had 31,000 views.
Hmm.
The Chiski's Day video, no, that was on June 3rd, when the whole shenanigan happened with the police and they took her kids. That had 52,000 views. I invited Senator Lucer for a video, for an interview. That had 30,000 views. The Fangs karaoke premiere had 38,000 views. The Beatdown, which I restreamed from Vanessa, that one had over 300,000 views. You know how many views La Roña had give me when in the shows? 10,000. So it's obviously wasn't ever Roña that made me views. It was other things that I did. So I don't know why people claim that, Frank Roña gave you views. Yeah, maybe on one or two videos she might have had 10,000, but I've had plenty of other videos that have had more views than that. So, like,
Okay,
I don't know.
So she would claim it's a money thing, and that's what it came down
Yes,
to. It's a money thing.
that is.
However, you're saying okay, it was not a money thing.
Well, it definitely was a money thing because I can definitely say that now.
Well, you're saying it wasn't that much money. In other words, that's what you.
Well, I mean, the thing is, like, there was never an agreement. Like I said, why would I pay her if I got to pay myself first for all these years that I had the page? You know, you got to do you got to do the work before you got to pay somebody. You just can't say, hey, pay me. You know, do you pay Bam? Yes or no?
We have an understanding. He gets cash out.
Okay, but his first day he joined you, did he ask you to pay him?
No, we didn't discuss it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There you go. So same thing, like, you know, it was the same thing. You know, now obviously at some point in time, you know, if we kept this going and you know what, like, wow, like maybe there's money to be made here. Hey, you know what, Roña, like, why don't we get together, come to my house, or I meet you. Hey, look, let me show you, like, I think we have an opportunity to capitalize on this. But she had already left. That, like, even before, like, she had already talked about leaving, so she left. She left when I was barely, like, gonna get, like, I don't know, maybe when there was an opportunity to actually do something. So she failed on that opportunity. You know, and like I said, like, I'm working, so, like, regardless if Facebook paid me or not, like, I'm getting money. Like, and the thing is that people don't understand. It's a lady that doesn't have anything going on in her life that, you know, $50, it's like a fortune, you know? Like, she would literally cry for $50. Like, you know, $50 goes down the drain very quickly, you know, if you don't work.
Yeah,
I guess
it can.
Yeah, but going to some other stuff. Like I said, I just covered the numbers. So why don't we cover some other things as far as you know, I was hearing about the recording and stuff. So let me Um, oh, so okay, so fast forward. Okay, so obviously the reunion thing happened, and that's when everything went downhill. Well, did you know that she was going, and I'm pretty sure people have told you. Did you know she actually went to the reunion before the reunion happened to find out how much I was paying for the fact to have the event there?
Hmm. No, I did not hear that.
Like, what what would you call a person? You don't have to answer. I understand you want to be neutral, but literally, like, who would go to somebody's event before that event happens just to find out how much they're paying for an event?
And you know for a fact that this happened?
Yes, it's on video. I have the video,
Oh,
and people seen it already. Um, but literally, she went days before to find out because she thinks that I made all this money. So people are telling her, "Hey, Frank's making all this money. Ronya, you have to do something about this. Frank's making money. You should find out how much he's paying for the event for the salon." So she literally went over there and she made a video and she asked how much it was, which was like $650 to rent the damn thing. You know, like she literally went to spy. Like here's the thing, she went to spy on the event that wasn't even her event. It was and to be honest, it wasn't even my event. It was more like the people that follow the page. It was called the Fangs reunion. It wasn't a Frank Mar reunion. It was a Fangs reunion. It was like for people that follow the page. That was what it was called. It was not a hey, let's meet Frank the celebrity. It was a Fangs reunion. It was like for people that follow the page, like people that have been following all this chisme stuff. Let's all get together. Let's have a good time, and that's what it was. But people started telling her, "Hey, Frank's making all this money, and people are gonna go see you." But in reality, like there was maybe like 5 people that maybe showed up to watch her, and the rest that were there, they were not there specifically for me. They were there to have a good time. Like people went to have a good time. They showed up. They had drinks and everything. And do you know how much Ronya paid to get in?
mhm.
Zero. She didn't pay. Do you know what she helped me out with?
Mhm.
Nothing. So I don't know why she made a big deal of this event. Even if I was gonna make money, why would you, like, for example, why would I ask people how much money you're making off YouTube? I'm not helping you with YouTube. So why does it matter to me? If you make a get together called Manny's Behind the Mic reunion in person, and you invite me in, and I let's just say I'm you wanna say, hey, let me invite you, Frank. You don't have to pay anything. Why would I start telling people, hey, let's start finding out how much Manny's making? Let's find out how much. Let's find out how much the browser event center costs. Like, what the fuck would I do that? Like, I'm just showing up because you invited me. But La Roña in her head, she says, even she says, like, and she contradicted herself on herself earlier. She says, I'm not a celebrity, but when she was there, she wanted a celebrity fee. She told everybody, yes, I should have got it paid. I should have got a celebrity fee. Like, why would I pay you to, like, you're no fucking celebrity? I don't
Mhm.
consider myself a celebrity. Uh, huh? You know that's on video, by the way. My wife is telling me. That is caught in camera. She says I'm a celebrity and I'm in this and that. You don't know who I am. So she says she's not a celebrity. She's trying to make claims now with her tail between her legs. But she would say all these things. I'm a celebrity. You know. Um, but anyway, let's get forward really quick. So why don't I have you ask me some questions, and then I'll continue with some other stuff.
Okay, so we get to you do the reunion. That's what you called it, right? The Fangs reunion.
Facts Reunion 2021 in the July 31st.
Was there a point where she did come back to the show after that?
No, never. And ever since then, it's been this way, and it will be this way.
Okay. Obviously, something happened after that something went very bad and then things just got worse between you guys?
Well, it was before. Like the thing is, like I said, I have everything. Like I have everything written down because that's how it happened. So she had already, she had already felt a certain type of way before. Like it's like when people backstab you or when people want to do something to you, it's not like it's not like they it's not like they feel a certain way one day to the next. It's like it's a certain feeling that you've had for some time. Would you agree with me or would you not agree with me?
Okay.
Okay, so La Roña's felt this way towards me for many months, like or a year before that, because she left. Like she said it herself, I already left because it was about the money. So she had already felt a certain way. She felt a certain way because maybe she felt I was making money. Okay, but she quit. Like she quit the first time. So if she quit the first time, you were doing your own thing. So why would it be about the money if you already quit? And if we were in good terms, why would you feel a certain way towards me if you already quit and you've already like she's admitted right now she quit and because it was about the money. Okay, so she quit. So if you felt a certain way, why would you show up to the Fags reunion? Like, why would you even show up if you felt a certain way? If you, she said because Frank, like, and you heard her, and don't lie, Manny, it's on your video. Didn't she say I was stealing right now because I was stealing Cash App? Did she not say that right now on your show?
I think I heard that. I heard that.
Well, you can rewatch it. She literally said that right now. So if she thinks I'm stealing from her, why would the hell she sorry, why would she show up to the Fags reunion if I'm stealing? Like literally, she said that on your show right now. Like I was able to catch the part because he was stealing Cash App. So if I'm stealing Cash App that belongs to you, why would you show up? You know, if I'm doing something with you, Manny, and you're stealing from me, why would I even bother like hanging out with you?
Well, logically, yeah, that's true.
I must be stupid to show up to your event if you're stealing from me. That's just my opinion, and I'm pretty sure if you make a poll right now, the majority of people are gonna agree with me. So anyway, she's felt some certain way, and the timeline of the recording of the phone call, because really it just boils down to what happened between my wife, Alexandra, the call and everything. Hold on. Oh, okay. So here's a good point. She's making a show right now at the same time that you are. Why? Because people know that the truth is gonna be there and the truth is gonna be said. So what does she do? Well, let me make a show so I could steal views. That's what she does because she doesn't like the views going towards the truth. That's really what happens.
Is she streaming? Is she streaming?
I don't know if she's streaming you.
I mean, I don't care. I don't care either way about
but that's the reason that she does it because everybody knows she's a damn liar. But going back, and you know, I don't have to worry about if she's streaming you or if she's streaming me or if she's stealing views, whatever. But going back to the recording, let me tell you, and I could show you. Actually, we can get together one day. I can log into my T-Mobile account in person to you, and I can show you how it all happened because my wife's phone is under my account. My wife, some of the things that Ronya said about that was true. I was talking to Alexander one day, which I should not have, and you know I've said it many times. It seemed fishy from the outside because obviously I'm married. You don't do things like that. My wife walks in. She says, "Who the fuck are you talking to?" And I didn't think much of it. I'm like talking to Alexandra. And she's like, "Well, why are you talking to her? Doesn't she have a husband?" Okay. I didn't think much of it, but my wife got mad. My wife calls La Roña that day. And she's like, "Hey, who's Alexandra? Why is Frank talking to her? This and that." Well, déjame explicar. Oh, okay. Yes, that's true. Why did my wife call La Roña? Because my wife felt that La Roña was her friend because there was other situations in the past where my wife had called La Roña for you know different type of things, for family advice and other things, like really nothing to do with me, just she was just somebody that she felt that she could count on. So that's the reason that she called La Roña, and basically to ask as a friend, hey, like, do you know who this woman is that Frank's talking to? That's why my wife called La Roña the day. But here's the thing, that was day one. So on day one, La Roña, and she said it herself, it's on your show. She says, I called Alexandra, or I messaged her, and I said that Frank's wife's talking about you. That did happen. That is true. On day number two, because that day number one, basically my wife complained to La Roña about what I was doing was wrong. That was day number one. Day number two, La Roña calls my wife, and my wife had already said what she needed to say about Alexandra. And of course, she kept asking, like, she kept probing my wife. So, what do you think about Alexandra? And obviously, my wife was upset from the previous day. So she's probing her. She's poking her. What do you think about Alexandra? What do you think about Alexandra? So obviously, my wife fell for it. My wife got pissed again and said all these things. That was before the reunion. That was that same week. My wife said some things. And then it just so happens, after the Fangs reunion, the next day, there's a recording where my wife says things. And where did that recording come from? Because here's the thing, I didn't know anything. My wife didn't know anything. So I'm like, dude, that's fucked up. Like, so my wife made a video like 2 or 3 days later because everybody wanted to know why my wife said those things. So when my wife finally came out and said, you know what? I don't know what happened. The only thing is that I trusted one person. And that one person who I thought was my friend was none other than Roña. So she recorded it. Now, here's the thing. We didn't know who recorded it. And it really doesn't matter who recorded it. The point is, my wife talked to La Roña. And from there, whether she recorded it, whether she had Alexandra come on board, it didn't matter. The point is, that was a friend who we believe was our friend. So why did she do those things? And La Roña made a big deal. I didn't record. It wasn't me. And I don't have an Android phone. I have an iPhone. Like, so she basically made all this, story that went on for 2 weeks or 3 weeks. And we had gone on vacation. And here's the thing, me and my wife had gone on vacation, like La Roña says. But here's the thing. What she forgot to tell you on your show is that during those 2 or 3 weeks that we were like basically on vacation, she kept fucking talking shit about me, talking shit about my wife, talking shit about everything over and over and over and over and over every fucking day for about 20 days. She kept going on and on and on and on and on for like literally 20 days. I was on vacation with my wife. We went to Guanajuato last year. She kept fucking talking shit all like literally 20 days straight. And finally, the day that she kind of shut up a little bit about it was when the truth came out that she did know that the recording was made and that she did knew that Alexandra was under the line. So that's when it's like, oh yeah, you know what? I lied. Yeah, I lied. It's like fuck, like you literally made everybody fucking believe that you had nothing to do with it, and now it's just so casually, yeah, oh yeah, I lied to protect a friend. Oh, and actually, it's funny because it kind of takes me back. It literally feels like I'm talking in Victor's show. All this happened in Victor's show, like in Digital Dimwit show. All this happened because people were kind of putting everything out there. They were putting 2 and 2 together, and it was adding up to 4. It wasn't adding up to 3. So then La Roña was cornered. She said, oh, yeah, you know what? Okay, I admit it. I lied. But all this time, like for 20 days straight, she kept saying, I don't lie. I don't have a reason to lie. I don't lie. I fucking hate liars. I don't lie. And then 20 days later, after all the lying, okay, I admit it, guys. I lied because I thought Alexandra was my friend. But the only reason she said that because there was just so much proof out there that obviously she knew what the hell was happening. Like everything came out. Like came out to public, and then she says, okay, Frank, you know what? Like once the truth was out there, okay, Frank, okay, I don't want to argue no more, Frank. I don't want to fight no more. Okay, Frank, if you don't talk about me, I don't talk about you. And at that time, I was just like, okay. I literally called her like, okay, you know what? If you say you're not gonna talk about me, I won't talk about you. That's what she says. Like she literally says, "Yeah, we talked on the phone. I recorded number. She didn't record me. But I did record her. That is true. I did record her, and we talked on the phone for a little bit under 2 hours. My wife fucking let her have it. My wife talked to La Roña like, my wife, she's been silent for all these years. She's always been cool, like letting me do my thing. But ever since La Roña started talking about my wife, my wife kind of let her have it. She's like, Roña, like, I may put that recording out there sometime, but my wife let La Roña is like, Roña, you lied and you keep on lying. And even to this day, La Roña does not want to admit the timeline of events of how that recording happened. But anyway, that's for another story. Well, let's keep going. So Roña keeps saying, okay, Frank, look, I'm not gonna talk about you and whatever. Okay, so I said, okay, Roña, look, I'm not gonna talk about you, but there's gonna be other people that's going to be egging you along, other people with fake profiles. They're going to be talking shit, and they're going to want you to talk shit about me. So literally, like, okay, we made this little agreement on the phone. Let's not talk shit about each other. Not because I didn't want to. It's just like, okay, let's just see. And I told everybody, let's just see how long it lasts. Like I was telling the group of people I used to talk to, I give La Roña no more than 2 months before she starts talking about me again. And little by little, that's fucking what happened. People started using these fake profiles. It's like, for example, like I'm not even looking at your comments, but okay, let me go back to your comments right now, really quick. Let me see somebody name. Okay, Deborah Pinedo. Okay, let me just take that name, guys. Deborah Pinedo is Roña Moreno, guys. That's her right there. That's Roña Moreno. Oh, okay, let me get another one. Trish Guerrero.
You think it is.
That's Roña Moreno. Okay, let me get another. Oh, Rosina Valdivia. That's Roña Moreno, guys. Let's make a poll.
No,
guys,
she was commenting when I had Ofelia on earlier. In the middle of
No, I'm just using that as an example. I know they're not Roña, but literally in Roña's logic, every fake profile that would talk, yeah, every fake profile that would kind of say something supportive of me, that's Frank Mar, that motherfucker's him. And I'm like, I'm at work and people are telling me, they're sending me screen recordings, and I'm like, man, like, fuck, I can't even do anything. That's Frank Mar. It's like literally like right now, like I could be like this. Look, watch Manny, and I'm pretty sure you can see me. I'm like this. Somebody's typing, and then she'll be, that's fucking Frank. Fuck you, Frank. And literally, she'll go crazy. Like, you've seen her. She's gone crazy on your fucking show. That's Frank Mar. And it's like literally. So anyway, she kept talking shit over and over and over for like nonstop, accusing me of running all these fake profiles of all these pages. So just one day, I just say, you know what? Fuck this bitch. And I started basically talking about her the same way that she does about me. The only difference is that I never talked about her family. I just talked about her. With the difference is that I talked about her with factual evidence. She didn't like the fact that she lives in a scrapyard. I posted videos of her house from the outside and inside. And I said, your house looks like a scrapyard. So she would get mad, and then of course there was other videos that I put it, but there were all videos of her. Like basically, there were videos of her contradicting herself. It's like if I don't like you, Manny, and then I start going after you, and I say Manny's a liar because on July 17th, look, this is what he said, but now in August he said this, so I call you a liar. That's what I was doing, like basically making her look stupid with her own videos. Like she literally, like even right now, she'll forget the things that she said on your show. Like, and she was just here like 30 minutes ago. So I would call her an old lady, and she is an old lady. I would call her that, she has amnesia and all these things. And she gets mad because I would put a video that she makes a week ago, and then a week later she says something totally different. She changes her story 20 times. And then she gets mad, and then she starts, calling my wife names and trying to pay. Well, I'm not sure if trying, but she's definitely said that she'll pay people to be my wife. She'll say all these stupid things, and then she, like, for example, like, and don't lie, Manny. She literally said, "I never called his son gay." There's fucking videos. Literally, I could send you like, okay, Manny, if I send you a video.
She said she didn't say that, but she did say. What did she say? That he looked like, or she compared him to, or looked like.
No. She's literally said that my
Juanga.
son's gay. No, she's literally said that my son's gay. She says that I'm gay, but she has no proof. Like, she just heard it on Facebook. Like, she'll say stupid. Yeah, she'll say.
Is there proof
No.
that she said that your son is gay?
Yes, there is.
Just like that.
No, she said first she started saying that he looks like it. Then she started saying that he is gay. You know, and there's proof. Like, ¿qué ha dicho eso, verdad, Carla? Yeah, there's recordings out there for sure.
Because she did say that's what she said, that he looked like Juan Gabriel.
No,
that she said.
Okay, that's one thing, saying that he looks like somebody. She's literally said that he's gay. But check this out. You're my witness, Manny. I'm gonna get you a video, and I don't have the time for it right now. I just want to talk about stuff. I don't want to search for anything. I'm gonna send you a video where she calls my son gay. Not that he looks gay, not that he looks like Juan Gabriel or whatever. That he's gay. And then she's gonna say, "No, I don't remember." She literally forgets the things that she says. Like, she went on your show right now. She says, "I never called him gay." And there's plenty of videos that she said that, not just once or twice, plenty of times. You know?
Yeah, I am curious about that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm definitely curious about that.
Yeah, and she'll make, like, for example, she'll make fun of his name. Like, for example, she'll call him, like, everybody knows that my son's name is Gael, but she'll say Gay L. Like, gay plus ER, you know, gay. No, sorry, gay plus EL. So Gay L. So she'll play on the fact that maybe if you pronounce the name a certain way, it's like making fun of him because she thinks that he's gay. Who does that? But she'll literally say, "I'm not making fun of him, of little Gay L." Like, come on, like, and she'll lie. She'll literally will lie to you. She lied to you right now, saying that she's never called him gay. There's a couple of videos that she's definitely called him gay, you know. So, and that's the thing. Like, I've never talked about her daughter. I never talked about her sons. You know, I've never talked about her mom or anything like that. And she brings all my family into it. She starts having all her people messaging my wife, messaging my wife's family, messaging my family. You know, she trying to call the jobs that she thinks that I work at and all these things. Like, she thought I work at some place, and she'll say stupid things like, "Hey guys, you see that number there? I'm not gonna say who works there, but if you guys want to call and complain about a certain motherfucker," and you know, and she's the only one that refers to me as that nickname, so that people can harass the job that she thinks that I work at. That's why I don't put, actually, that's why I knew a long time ago never to put any of my work information out there, because of stalkers.
So, did people actually call and cause a problem over there?
Well, I don't work there, so I wouldn't know. But she thinks that I work there. So people were telling her, "Hey, you should call the number." So one time she got it through her head that she was 100% sure that I worked there. Hey guys, she put my number on there. "Hey guys, I'm not gonna say who works there, but if you guys want to call here." Like, she's called the CPS on my kids, and here's the thing, and that's all recorded, that's all on proof. Somebody out there, and it probably was that person that she now has as a friend. Somebody called CPS or adult CPS on her kids. So she made a live video and says, "I'm gonna call the CPS on Frank because they're doing it to me." I wasn't even involved in any of that stuff. But in her head, "I'm gonna call CPS on Frank's kids because they're doing it to my kids."
So she was saying you were doing the same to her.
She says, because they were doing it to me, I'm gonna do it to him. And that was in her own video. And yeah, CPS did come to my house, by the way. They didn't find anything. I didn't have to make a live video and cry, guys, they're calling the CPS on me. That was just a private thing. Like, okay, CPS showed up. They have to do their own. The lady was nice. She was like, hey, we got to report. We got to follow through because it's part of, just our standard investigation. We're not saying that you did anything, but this report came in and we have to, this is my son, this is my daughter, this is my wife. Ask us whatever you want to ask us. And then, I told her I already know who made the report. Her name's Ofelia Moreno. Like, yeah, we can't say who it is. Yeah, you don't have to say who it is, but literally there's a live video of Ofelia Moreno calling CPS and making this complaint. That's on video. People know about it because she made a live video about it. Who would call the CPS just to kind of fuck around?
Well, here in the comments, it's saying that because you were seen apparently in a video, you pushed your daughter or something.
No, that was a separate incident. So actually, they came twice to my house. So the first time Velda, well, I can't accuse her, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's just say I think it was Velda and some of the people that didn't like me at the time. Because at that time, me and Ronya were still buddies. Well, online buddies, right? We still talked. They called the CPS on me. And there was nothing that was found. They thought I pushed my daughter, which, they thought I threw her like a rag doll. I had I pushed my daughter out of the way. That's all I did. Nothing was found. Nothing happened. But there was another incident where La Roña calls CPS just for the sake of it, because in her head she's like, well, they did it to me, so I'm gonna do it to them. I'm gonna do it to Frank. Like, who the fuck does that? I, even as much as I dislike Roña, that's I never called CPS or adult CPS on her. Why? Because I have no reason to. But she did that, and it's on video. It's recorded. But yeah, I mean, okay.
This whole thing with, I noticed recently that this is a thing down here of post, doxing and putting people's numbers up or where they work, or this is where they work, and even our little friend Vanessa has threatened to call certain things that I'm involved with. This is something that she said on the live the other day.
Yeah, the funny thing
I don't get that thing. That why is that?
Because they're stupid.
Down here, I mean,
Vanessa's stupid, La Roña's stupid, and the thing is, Roña has surpassed Vanessa for the type of stupidity of things that they do. Literally, La Roña became another Vanessa, man. That's really who she became with. She became the person that she hated. And it's sad because in the very beginning, you can literally watch the videos that she came out with me. She didn't have all this hate. She just became a hateful person. Or maybe the hate was always there. It's just maybe I didn't see it. But I want to say that she was not like that, or maybe she was like that, but not to this extreme. She's just. That little fame that she has, the 100 people that comment on her stuff, her little 15 minutes of fame, that's what turns her on, I got this, she always talks about numbers. Oh, look, how many viewers are watching you, Frank? 30 viewers, Frank has 30 viewers. Okay, so I have 30 viewers, okay, big deal. What, you want a prize? And the thing is, she hates the fact that, okay, I always spit out facts. I say, okay, I got 30 viewers, but I live in a better house than you do. And then she gets mad. Oh, your mom, Frank, your mom, and then your brother and your dad and your son and your daughter and this and this and this and this. And it's she's always involving people that have nothing to do with anything. She's she said it herself. She literally went in your live right now. She says, I'm going to talk about these other people. I don't know why. I never talked about any of her sons. I don't talk about her daughter. She makes all these.
I'm still trying. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm still trying to find out what happened where this got so. Besides being about money, that's one thing. But beyond that, what happened exactly that this had to get personal like that? And with these personal attacks, including with your wife, and back and forth.
Well,
I mean, she wasn't. She's not the only one. You guys went back and forth.
The thing in between my wife is that, I mean, my wife, she's opened up more. She she can defend herself. She doesn't need me to, to. Like my wife's a grown woman, like she can defend herself if she wants to. She just didn't want to, like at the time, my wife didn't want to like talk about anybody. Like my wife didn't want to talk about La Roña because, it's just a waste of time. And the reason that La Roña talked about my wife is because, I have thick skin. So like, what does Roña think in her head? Oh, you know what? Shit. Like every time I attack Frank, it doesn't seem to bother him. So let me talk about Frank's wife. Carla, te voy a verguear. Chica tu madre, Carla. And, those are the things that she says. And, she'll say all these things because obviously the things that she says about me, like, she has no merit. Like, the burden of proof falls upon the accuser. So if you're accusing me of these things, where's the proof? She says, well, Frank's a wife beater. Frank's this and Frank's that. Okay, where's the proof? I don't have any proof.
Yeah, that's been said before.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so she'll say all these things, about my wife, about my kids. Oh, like for example, and I'm pretty sure you heard her, where she says, Carla's son, Frank's nephew. Like, she says that my son is not my that my son is my nephew because supposedly my brother messed around with my wife. But she doesn't have any proof, but she'll say it. I don't have any proof, but it's Frank's nephew. She'll say all these things without any burden. Like she literally has no proof of anything. But on the other hand, when I talk about her, I have proof. So, for example, if she lives like if she lives like a bum in a scrapyard, there's proof because literally, like, you can drive by her house, it's a fucking scrapyard. If I say that her house looks like a fucking hoarder house, there's proof because she's made plenty of videos, and I've been inside her house where it looks like a damn hoarder house.
Yeah, well, I don't know about any of that stuff. I don't know.
Anyway, next topic.
Let's go over to Annette.
Okay.
Very curious. I am too, I'll be honest with you. But a lot of people have been talking about this constantly. What is it with going over there and taking a picture of the mother? Hi, Carla.
Hold on. Let me put my let me change my audio really quick. Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I changed the audio. Do you hear an echo?
Nah.
Okay.
No echo.
So what's going on with Wanganette? And I know you don't like me calling her Wanganette, but she calls me way worse names than Wanganette.
You guys all call each other stuff, so there's no point to tell everybody.
Wanganette is very minute to what she calls me and everything else, to what she calls my wife. So the story with Wanganette is she made herself this persona because, nobody knew who she was at the time. Not even La Roña had met her. She's met her now, not long ago. But till about last year, nobody knew who Wanganette was other than Wanganette being people knew that she was a real person, but people didn't know the where she actually came from. So because she would claim that she was from California and, all these riches, and she would talk shit about me because I lived in a duplex in Brownsville, which I did. I did live in a duplex, but she would talk shit about me not having a job and that I lived in a duplex. At that time, which was last year, I haven't lived in that duplex for over 8 years now. So she would talk about me living in a duplex. So all this time she was talking shit real hardcore about me, about not having a job, about not driving a good car, about living in a duplex. And then it turns out that all the things that she was accusing me for, it was her. She's the one that lives in a duplex apartment. She's the one with a 2007 beat up vehicle that to this day has a flat tire. It had a flat tire last year and it has a flat tire still.
How do you know this?
Because people found out where she lives. She thought in her head that they were not going to find out where she lives. So when I took that picture between my dog and I, it was, she shedded bricks because people did not know who Wang Annette was. She was talking all this bullshit, and you're the one that lives in a duplex. You're the one that has a crappy car. It doesn't even work because it has a flat tire. No, es que está hablando porque lo de Wang Annette. So basically, she was talking mad shit about me, and then we come to find out that she's the one that doesn't work. She can't drive a car because her car is broken. It has a flat tire, and like I said, till this day, it doesn't even work because of the flat tire. It hasn't gotten fixed. And she lives in a duplex. So like literally, you're gonna talk shit about me, and you're the one in reality with all these things that you talk shit about. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. So that's where that happened. Now the thing with her mom, here's the thing. I never talked anything about her mom. I never said anything about her anything negative in any way. But she was showing pictures of my mom and dad to Ronya. And she's like, oh yeah, they don't look happy. They're not a happy couple. Well, first, my mom and dad, they're not even together. But it's like, why are you talking shit about my parents? So one day,
That they look miserable.
oh, that my parents look miserable and all this thing. I made a comment about Wang Annette's mom. But literally, Ronya and Wang Annette were the first ones that really talked about my parents. Like, I never talked about Ronya's mom. And even now, I haven't even talked about her. I may have shown her picture, but I've not talked about her. And even Wang Annette's mom, like, because when they talk about, you know what pissed me off? Sort of. Wang Annette even said, I can't wait till the day that Frank's mom dies, and every month I'm gonna remind myself to check the calendar to see if Frank's mom died. You believe that? Maybe you don't believe it, but I got it. I got it. I got it on video. I can show it to you if you want later on. That bitch literally said, I can't wait till the day that Frank's mom dies, and I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna show everybody the video of his mom's dead. Of his mom dead. So
Yeah,
that's where the Wang Annette comes in.
So, yeah, I get that. And I mean, I don't. I don't understand this because I'm not built that way. I come from a different place.
You gotta ask Wang Annette and Ronya why this happened, because they're the ones that started it.
Let's assume, I don't know if she did say that. If you have the proof at some point, you'll show it. If she did say that, but why show her mom in the casket?
Okay, that was not intentional because, see, the thing is, she was talking all this shit. Like I said, she was making all these claims about her. She literally glorified herself as, like I said, that she had all these riches. And like I said, literally, all that was not true. So I made fun of her weight. I will admit that I made fun of her weight. Because she was always talking about me, that my teeth and my nose, and that I wear glasses and I don't know this and this and that. And I'm like, bitch, you're literally 500 pounds. You're there like sitting down as a she's the true definition of a keyboard warrior. I'm pretty sure you heard that. She's the true definition of a keyboard warrior. You're literally talking shit about the way I look, about where I live, about what I drive, about where I work. And you're the one that weighs 500 pounds, has no job, has a beat up car, has a duplex apartment, living with her dad in Harlingen. And you literally are talking all this shit about me. So one day I showed a video where she comes out, because she comes out on video. At that point, she had never came out on video before. But that video that she comes out in happens to be at the funeral. But it was never to show her mom in the casket or anything. You can't even tell that her mom was there, other than she was speaking at the funeral. So I made the video where she's walking down and it literally looks like Jurassic Park. You know, when the water moves, that's how it looked like when she was walking, because she's big. That's why I made that video. But it never was like, I never talked about her mom there at that video. So that's where that came up. And she spin it around. Oh, Frank, show my mom and this and that. Well, when Frank's mom dies, I'm gonna remind myself every month when she dies. But I never made a video to make fun of her mom dying. I made the video to make fun of your weight, because you're always talking shit about the way I look, about the way my hair is, or if I'm going bald or whatever. I'm fucking 40 years old. Like, people are gonna lose hair when they're like 40 years old. You know, I'm not 20 years old, right? But that's where that happened. It never was to make fun of her mom, because I've always said it, like, when you die, you know, there's no coming back from that. And I love my mom. I love my dad. I know what it's like to, well, I don't know what it's like, but, you know, I know that our mothers and our fathers, our family, they mean the whole world to us. So I wouldn't make fun of somebody's grieving for anything. Even if I don't like it, I would never make fun of that. Unless you push me to the edge, which we're like Ron's kind of done. Wanganet has not done that to me yet, but she's gotten close a few times.
All right. Let's talk about, let's clear this up also. Houston, when she went to Houston and showed up at your house.
Yes.
What do you know, or what's your version of why she was there?
Well, there's my version, and then there's a whole video of how it happened, not just a little 3-second clip. I got the whole video. I recorded it. Do you want?
Oh yeah, it was played. It was played. Everybody saw.
No. Was it played, or was it just a 5-second video that Ronya showed you?
Oh no, I remember. I think you were live with it, weren't you?
Oh yes. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I saw the live version. Yeah.
Okay. So you saw everything that happened as from start to finish. The video literally shows start to finish. Not Ronya's little version that she tries to edit little clips here and there. No, the full version's out there. The way it started and the way it finished. La Roña came to my house because she was fucking pissed that I kept talking shit about her, but not really talking shit. I was putting. ¿De la qué?
De las drogas y no sé qué. Lo pusiste ese domingo,
sábado. Okay.
Fue cuando ella vino.
See, the thing is, the heat was getting hot in the kitchen because, you know, it was going back and forth it's still going back and forth, but at that time it was going back and forth. But man, I was putting truth after, it was like truth bomb after truth bomb after truth bomb. And La Roya, she was like, fuck this. Let me go fucking go to his house and start some shit. So she came to my house. I'm sitting down in front of my porch. I was playing with my dog. My dog passed away, by the way. I'm playing with my dog.
Yep.
And La Roya shows up. And my first thought was, man, this fucking bitch. Like, I still like. See, okay, no, it's fine. So this bitch shows up to in front of my house. She literally drove that day. Like, she drove that day to come talk shit, and then she went back the same day. She's fucking lying. She didn't go to Louisiana or anything. It was on a fucking Thursday. She wasn't fucking going to Louisiana. Look, check this out. She made a video in her house that same Thursday morning. She was not in Louisiana, dude.
So she went to Louisiana.
So let me ask you this. She went to Louisiana and then she came to my house the same day?
She said she was on her way back from Louisiana.
She was in her house that same morning. She had gone live that morning on Thursday from her house. So she literally drove that morning to my house. Okay, let's just give her the benefit of the doubt. She was in Louisiana. Why the fuck did she have to show up to my house? It definitely wasn't on I-10 because the 45 South, where my old house wasn't definitely along the way. You know, that's at least like a 20 minute out of your way drive. You know, so like I said, when I'm sitting down with my dog, playing with my dog and everything. My wife went to get the kids, so I'm just sitting down waiting on them. I just see the black Chrysler pull up, and like at that initial second, I'm like, shit.
You were with Molly.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm thinking to myself, does this bitch really pull up to my house?
Después de todo.
From all the, like, literally all these months going back and forth, talking shit about me, my wife, my kids, my mom, my dad, calling CPS,
calling me names.
Calling my wife whore and everything.
That my son is not his son.
Yeah, no, eso apenas lo había dicho, eso ya fue después.
No. So ya había pasado.
Oh, okay. So yeah, all these things about me, and literally you have the nerve to pull up to my house. And she literally says, and she's lying, which she kind of twists some of the things around, but she says that she came to talk to my wife. No, she didn't. She came to talk to me. In the very beginning of the video, she says, vine a hablar bien contigo. She didn't say, if you watch the video, and like I said, that video is still there. I recorded it, still there. I haven't put it down. She says, vine a hablar contigo bien. What does that mean for the non-speaking Spanish audience? I came to talk to you, Frank, the right way. What right way? Like, when all these months you've been talking about me and all these things you've been saying about me, why would you want to talk to me the right way? Get the fuck out of here. That's what I told her. Get the fuck out of here. You just spent gas coming to talk to me after all talking all this shit. And then she starts, oh, don't you talk to me like that. I'm like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Like, what do you mean don't talk to you like that when all these fucking months you've been talking about me? So obviously it escalates. You know, I'm in my house. Like, I'm in my house. I'm not in her house. I'm in my house.
And she criticized Vanessa for the same thing. So how can you criticize Vanessa and months later you are doing the same thing? So that's no es congruente.
Yeah, it's not. You know what hypocrisy is there? When you're criticizing Vanessa, like literally the same thing that happened with Vanessa. She did the same thing, and all her followers, when Vanessa came to my house, they're like, "Oh,
she's dangerous. She's crazy. She's in drugs. She's whatever they call Vanessa." But months later, she was doing the same thing.
It was the same thing, just different person. So why don't the followers say all those things that they said about Vanessa?
Talking with our neighbors.
Vanessa kept
talking with our neighbors.
Vanessa talked to her neighbors. Ofelia talked to my neighbors. Ronya's followers said when Vanessa came, she didn't have to go stalk him. Don't you know she's dangerous? She could have a gun on her. Well, we didn't know if Ronya had a gun on her.
Because she has some pictures with guns. Have you seen that picture?
Mm-mm.
Well, it's out there.
It's out there.
Oh, I mean, Vanessa. You talking about Vanessa?
No, Ronya, like.
Oh, no. Yeah, no. I seen the Vanessa picture.
So, literally, everything that happened with Vanessa, literally, from A to Z, the same way that things happen with Vanessa, it happened with La Ronya. Vanessa drove to my house just to start some shit. La Ronya drove to my house just to start some shit. The only difference is that Vanessa didn't get in my face. She was in front of me, but she didn't get in my face. She didn't assault me. And Ronya did. She got so fucking pissed. She tried to grab the phone from me and scratch me. I don't have to scratch anymore, but it was there for a while. She tried going like this. And that's when I defended myself and it ended up kicking her.
No, you pushed her.
Well, I pushed her with my foot. Let's just put it that way. But she literally attacked me.
But I have a question. Can you imagine for 1 minute, like if you are a woman, can you imagine? Okay, if you know, because she has 1 year and 2 months maybe, and saying that Frank is a wife beater, right? So now, can you imagine for 1 minute, you being a woman, why do you want to drive to his house and put yourself in danger knowing that he's a wife beater, going with your disabled adult son. Can you imagine?
I see what you're saying.
All the scenario.
So why did she? What did she say to you guys that she was there for, or why she went?
First, that she wants to talk with Frank and with me, but why in her head she thought that I wanted to speak with her? Why? Her son calling me puta. He calls me all the derogatory names. Puta. That my son is from my brother-in-law. That I'm a pendeja, gorda, narizona, mojada, wetback, and all the names that you can imagine. So why in her head she thought that I wanted to speak with her? Why? That's not make sense. She's not welcome in my life since day one, the day before the reunion. No, like 2 or 3 days before. No, after the reunion. I asked her to leave me alone. I'm not like Frank. This is like the yin yang. He's totally different from me. I don't have control in Frank. I don't think the same way that Frank. So we are different people. Okay, I don't really like to be in camera. I don't really like to be in problems. I don't like drama. I have never disrespect that lady. Never. Maybe today is the first day, Frank Noel.
Oh.
Maybe today because I called her patética, a liar. But I have never disrespect her. Not even her, not her followers. I don't know these people. I don't want her, not her followers in my life. I don't follow her, but sometimes some people send me things like the picture that I send you for my son. Can you check your messenger?
Yeah.
Maybe send the spam or I don't know, in message request.
Yep.
Because she called me a liar like 1 hour ago, and I'm not a liar. She put my son pictures. Can you listen the video that I sent you? She called me a liar that she never said that she wants to beat me and she wants to pay to another person to hit me, beat me. I don't know. Can you hear the video?
Hold on, I got a lot of messages here. I can't imagine.
Now, my name
what happened today.
My name in Facebook is Karla Mar.
Okay, I have to check the other folder. I'll check it in a second here. No. Yeah, the amount of messages, guys, is incredible. And I did want to address somebody who said, "Why is it disrespect?" First of all, I'm not disrespecting him. I'm giving him equal time. Ofelia got to speak and said to say what she wanted to say, and I'm giving him his opportunity to say the same.
No, the only reason that I want you to check your messenger is because I'm not a liar, okay? And it's not fair that this is happened to me and my family. I'm talking about me and my son and my girl, okay? Because Frank is an adult. He has his page, okay? I don't have control in his page. I have control? No. I'm asking you. Okay? So that's not my drama. That's not my story. Okay? And I asked her since day number 3, I think, that Ofelia, if you want me to apologize to you for whatever do you want, and in the reality, I don't need to have I don't needed to apologize to her, but como se dice con tal, the only reason that I did that is because I don't like drama, okay? And I ask, and it's in the video. You can check the video in YouTube. It's one video from last year in the bridge from Matamoros to Brownsville. And I asked her, please, Ofelia, because I know her. I know her. And I know how she speaks about Vanessa and about other people. So I didn't want that for me. Okay? So I asked her, please leave me alone. Don't talk about me. And you know me because I thought that she was my friend. That's the only reason that I called her. So
yeah, so I was going to ask about that situation with that recording, which you didn't know who it was. Was it Alexandra that made that recording?
I don't know. I only spoke with Ofelia. I didn't know that was a third person in the call. Okay. So, but the truth is that it wasn't one day. Was on Wednesday when I called her, and Thursday when she called me, and that's in the record that Alexandra has. So she cannot lie about that, and she's lying every day. Well, I don't know if every day, but last year she was talking that
she's still lying about it.
I don't know because I don't watch her because it wasn't easy for me, okay? Because I'm not like Frank, okay? So I stopped watching her show because I don't think that it's fair that all these women talk the way that they were talking about me. I don't know if they are still talking that way, but all the derogatory names that you can imagine, they call me all the names. I'm Frank, no estés moviéndome.
Sorry.
I'm not a whore. I'm not a PUTA. Okay. She several times say that she wants to be me. She's saying it in your show that she wants to beat me. Why? I never disrespect her. Never. Okay? She disrespect me in front of you. Okay? And I don't know. I don't know why she hates me. I don't know why I provoke my person in her life. I don't know. Okay. I thought that she was my friend, but she never was my friend. Okay. And I didn't call in February from last year. I didn't call her to talk about Frank beats me. Okay. I called her to ask her another thing. And this is the first time that I'm gonna say it. And because it's something that hurts me, okay? But Frank and I had some personal issues, okay? And I thought that she was Frank's friend. So I called her and I asked her about that issue, okay? But I didn't call her to say, Ofelia, because that was the first time that I called her. I never talked to her before, never. So one day, Frank and I had a problem. So I knew that she was his friend, so I called her and I asked about that situation. Okay? And then I told her, yes, Frank and I, we have some issues, because ¿cómo se puede decir?
You can say in Spanish if you want to. Okay.
Fue algo un tanto físico, ¿ok? Pero I never say that Frank beats me, ¿ok? So, but that was in February last year, ¿ok? ¿Cómo puedes tú decir meses después seguir siendo su amiga? ¿Ok? And now she's saying that he's the worst person in the world. Entonces, ¿por qué esos meses fuiste su amiga? Why you invite us to her quinceañera? Why? If he's a wife beater, why? Okay. Why, if Frank, ¿cómo se dice que le robaste? Stole money since first time that she was in jail. Why she asked to Frank for help in the second time? Why? And I'm not saying that Frank is correct in everything that he's doing, because we are totally, well, not totally, but
we like peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, like 70% different, okay? But like if you have some issues with your wife, well, I don't know if you are married, but if you have some issues with your wife, ¿qué le importa a los demás? ¿Ok?
I get that.
Después de esa llamada from February last year, I invite her in Raymondville for breakfast, and I told her, you know what? Thank you so much, Ofelia. You hear me. I was very sad. I had some problems, and it must because I was sick in that time, in that month. Okay, I had some tumores, breast tumors. So I was really in stress. Okay, so I really appreciate that she support me. I thought that she support me because now I know that since day one that I called her, she talked with Delia. She talked with Ofelia Painter about my situation with that call. Pero yo no hablaba con nadie. Yo no hablaba con nadie. She was the only person that I trust. She was the only person that I from that group that I thought that she was my friend. Okay. So even hasta el reunión del año pasado, yo no hablaba con nadie. So, do you know how many people that I told from that group today? Two persons, two only. Okay. So, but she used my call. She talks about my son. She talks about if we live in ¿cómo se dice? En un sector de predadores que me dijiste de Lucía.
That we live in a zone where there's child molesters, but every neighborhood everywhere has child molesters.
No, pero que me dijiste que that she was talking about my daughter.
She even said that she was hoping that somebody molests my daughter.
¿Cómo?
What?
Like, she's only 5 years old.
And you showed me the video, right?
And I have the video. Yeah, she says that like basically saying because somebody gave her a map of child molesters in my area. Every neighborhood has child molesters. There's a child molester that lives in front of her house. But but I'm not going to use that against it because every neighborhood, every city, every town has child molesters. If you check your area, there's child molesters in your neighborhood. Like there's child molesters everywhere. But she said that she hopes that a child molester in my zone, basically rape, like basically saying indirectly that she hopes that somebody rapes my daughter. She's 5 years old, and even if she wasn't 5 years old, like who the fuck thinks of things like that?
I mean, is there evidence of that being said?
Oh, I got the recording. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna go back right now and find it for you, but I'm free tomorrow. I'll send it to you, and you can watch it.
Make your own.
Yeah, you can watch it. You make your own decision on what's your interpretation of what she said.
But
it was along those lines that she hopes that my daughter basically gets molested because there's so many child molesters out there in my neighborhood.
Ahora, ella dice, yo no ataco, o ¿cómo dice? I don't
attack.
No, pero como dice, no sé, que algo vi que dice que ella no ataca si alguien no le dice nada.
Oh, that she doesn't attack people.
Quiero que me diga cuándo yo he salido a insultarla. ¿Cuándo? O sea, que me enseñe cuándo yo salí a insultarla, y eso ya es un año. O sea, yo trato de ser madura y calmada, ¿ok? Pero yo no sé porque yo no puedo saber y no voy a hacer lo mismo que ella, pero a mí me mandan mensajes, a mis hermanas, a mi mamá, she's 70 something years old, okay? Mi suegra. Y yo salgo llorando. Con Frank. People, I need to defend myself. And bla, 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 bla. ¿Cuándo? ¿Cuándo yo he salido a decir, miren? Y esto ya tiene más de un año. ¿Ok?
It's been more than a year now.
So, si Frank y yo tenemos problemas de lo que yo sé que ella se burla, ¿ok? Si Frank hizo o no hizo, ¿ok? Y no estoy diciendo que Frank es ni una blanca paloma, ni que Frank es inocente en esta historia, ¿ok? Pero, ¿qué es lo que ella tenía que venir a decirme a mí? Porque ella dijo que me iba a enseñar mensajes. He speaks Spanish.
You speak Spanish, right, Manny?
Yes, sir.
Más poquito.
Ella dijo que iba that she wanted to show me pictures about Frank and another lady and whatever. That's the reason that I called her. To ask about some situation. So, ¿qué me iba a enseñar a mí de algo que ella y yo ya habíamos hablado? ¿Qué era su pretexto para venir? Ahora, si Frank y yo tomamos decisiones en nuestro matrimonio, bien o mal, si queremos trabajar en nuestro matrimonio, porque en un matrimonio no se está a fuerza con nadie, ¿ok? ¿O sí? ¿Tú vas a estar a fuerza con alguien? So, es nuestro problema, ¿ok? Búrlate todo lo que quieras. Búrlate todo lo que quieras. Al final del día, quisiera ver que ella, como ella tiene un matrimonio tan bonito, como ella se lleva tan bien con su esposo, y ella es tan sabia, y ella tiene toda la verdad en sus manos, y todo el conocimiento para llevar una relación por tantos años, ojalá que ella me dé un consejo de cómo llevar una relación. Yo agradecería que ella me explicara, ¿verdad? Oye, así es como se lleva un matrimonio. Porque ella tiene un matrimonio, yo creo que perfecto, ¿ok? Y nadie tiene ningún matrimonio perfecto.
No.
Nadie.
No.
¿Okay? Ni ella, ni sus seguidoras, que no conozco, que no sé quiénes son, que yo sé que me insultan y me dicen cosas sin yo ni siquiera insultarlas. Quisiera que ella piensa que es tan grande y que ella es Ofelia y que ella es la doña y que ella es bla, 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 bla. Que nos aconseje a todos para llevar matrimonios perfectos, porque supongo que ella y sus seguidores tienen matrimonios perfectos que pueden venir a criticar el mío. Okay.
Yeah, and really quick, there's a person that made 2 comments. She says, Carla called all of us peacocks pendejos. No, it wasn't. First of all, Maria, you weren't even in this picture, so I don't even know you.
A ver, y esa es otra historia que ya dije, que ya repetí muchas veces, ¿ok? Ofelia, en esa misma llamada que tiene Alexandra, y que yo no puedo mentir porque Alexandra la tiene, ¿ok? Ella dice que estaban investigando a Frank. Estaban investigando a Frank por todo el dinero que estaba ganando con el Fans Reunion.
Yeah, so on that call, like I know that like this Maria says she's a son of girl. It doesn't matter if she's a son of girl. You're not a Fang. Like I don't know who you are. I don't care who you are. But in that recording that was conveniently clipped and edited, well, not edited, it was just clipped. My wife says, "Son unos pendejos," which she was referring to. Like, okay, if you're giving Frank money, but you're accusing him of stealing, then you're pendejos. Because like, how are you gonna accuse me of stealing, but at the same time give me money? So that's what my wife was telling.
I get that.
Roña, you know, but La Roña is like, oh, hola, you all pendejos.
Pero a ver, aparte, ok. si es como ella dice, que yo dije, nada más porque se me antojó decir pendejos, le dije a sus Peacocks, les dije pendejos, o porque ella se siente tan ofendida que yo le dije pendejos a la gente que seguía a Frank. ¿Por qué? O sea, ¿por qué tú te tendrías que ofender si Víctor dice que los fans o los followers de Frank son pendejos, si no te está diciendo a tus followers pendejos? ¿Qué sentido tiene? ¿Por qué ella se enoja tanto por esa situación?
They weren't Roy's supporters, they were my supporters. So if my wife's calling the supporters pendejos, why does she feel offended if they're not even her supporters? But the context was, if you're sending me money, but you're accusing me of stealing money, so that's what my wife is implying. Like, okay, you're accusing Frank, because like I said, she was making all these allegations that I'm stealing and that I'm gonna get rich off the reunion. So like, if you're claiming that I'm stealing money, but you're sending me money, then yeah, you're a pendejo. Because you're it's like, and I don't mind saying it, guys. Like, if just to kind of back up the fact, if anybody accuses me of stealing, but you're sending me money, like come on, like it doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm stealing your money, but you're sending me money, and then you're mad at me. Like, come on, like you're gonna be in the wrong. So that's what my wife was saying. And
pero aparte, en esa grabación está cuando yo le digo a ella, Ofelia, ¿por qué le dijiste a Alexandra que yo, o sea, por qué le dijiste a Alexandra que yo te hablé a ti para contarte que estaba hablando con Frank? Está en esa grabación. Le dije, ¿por qué le dijiste? Ahora ella está diciendo en tu show que fue que yo le hablé y que ella le texteó a Alexandra para decirle y unir la llamada, cual es totalmente una mentira, ¿ok? Porque en esa grabación yo le digo, estás mal, Ofelia, estás mal, porque se supone que tú eres mi amiga, se supone que yo te hablé para confiar eso contigo. Si yo hubiera querido hacer un mal a Alexandra, yo lo hubiera podido decir en la página de Frank o públicamente, ¿ok? Si yo hubiera querido decirle a ella, como ella dijo en tu show que yo dije la palabra piruja, yo se lo dije a Ofelia, ¿ok? Es como tú le puedes hablar un día a tu amigo y decirle, oye, ¿sabes qué, Víctor? Esto y esto y esto, pero no esperas que Víctor va a salir a contarle a alguien que tú estabas hablando de esa persona, o si lo vas a esperar, si se supone que hay una amistad, porque nosotros íbamos a Raymondville y comíamos con ella. Ella se sentaba con mis hijos, ¿ok? Yo iba con Frank, después cuando yo hablé ya con ella, yo iba con Frank también, ¿ok? Y yo siempre fui una persona directa con ella, siempre le dije, de mí no esperes un centavo, Ofelia, pero sí puedes esperar que yo voy a hacer una amistad leal contigo, porque yo pensaba que sí, que yo podía confiar con ella, ¿ok? Si no, yo de estúpida le hubiera hablado. Si yo sabía que no podía confiar con ella, ¿por qué yo le hablé y le dije eso de Alexandra? Y te digo, en esa grabación está cuando yo le digo, Ofelia, estás mal. Ayer que te hablé para decirte algo a ti. Desahogarme contigo porque tú eres amiga de ella, porque ellas eran best friends. Y yo quería saber la verdad, ¿ok? Y ella fue en el transcurso de ese miércoles, en el transcurso de la mañana del jueves, a decirle a Alexandra, a ponerse de acuerdo con ella, para hablarme a mí y estar las dos en línea conmigo y una de ellas grabar la conversación. Eso es todo, ¿ok? Y no hay duda de que fue otra persona, lo que sea, porque era ella la única persona que yo sabía. Entonces ella miente totalmente y eso sí cambia las cosas, ¿ok? Porque aparte de que miente, que ella no sabía que había otra persona en la línea, ella miente que ella lo hizo a propósito, ¿ok? Y todavía ese día, un día antes de la reunión, ella hizo un video. Y alguien me decía a mí que yo parecía una piruja. Y ella leyó ese comentario. Y la única que me defendió fue su hermana, Angie. Al día siguiente de la reunión, Angie te puede, si tú un día hablas con ella, porque creo que tú eres amigo de ellas, la única cosa que yo le dije a Angie en esa reunión, que fue la última vez que yo hablaba con ella, yo le agradecí a ella, le dije, Angie, gracias por defenderme, porque vi en el show de Ofelia que alguien me estaba insultando y tú saliste y me defendiste y le dijiste a Ofelia, no Ofelia, ¿ok? No vamos a permitir que hablen mal de Karla.
So on Friday, which was the day right before the reunion happened, Ronya had one of her live videos, and there was an anonymous person using a fake profile, of course, calling my wife names. And La Ronya was allowing this person to call my wife's name. And she's like, no, I want to see what that person says. And of course, La Ronya knew who it was. And Angie at the time didn't know anything. But she's like, how are you gonna let that person talk about Frank's wife? And La Ronya was like, no, it's my show. It's my show. And if I want to read the comments, if I'm gonna let them say whatever they want to say, it's my show. But that's because La Ronya already knew what happened the day before with the whole call and the recording. Because
y ella puede decir que Frank la robó, y ella puede decir misa. El caso es de que después de esa reunión, Francisco hizo varios videos enseñando su Cash App, que no se puede borrar, porque no se puede borrar. Y mostró el dinero que recibió para el bail money y para la reunión. Y él lo mostró. Entonces, la única diferencia creo que era de $10.
Yeah, so like the major difference, minor difference between the money that I got for her bail money, after all the calculations, it was like off by $10. Because she had told me I was thinking $500 or $1,000. Somebody with a fake profile said, Ophelia, you didn't get the $500 that Frank sent you? And then, obviously, people start telling her, hey, we sent you $500, Ronnie, you didn't get it. But in reality, maybe she thought in her head she was going to get all this money. But all the money that I got, except with $10 because my math was wrong or whatever, I sent her all the money. I didn't steal any money. And then the second time she went to jail, if I stole money from her, because she says the first time I stole money, so why would you ask people to send me money again if you went to jail the second time? So, she knows all these, she knows they're all lies. She just needed an excuse.
Es hasta el día de hoy, y ya ha pasado más de un año, hasta el día de hoy, yo no sé qué le entró a esa mujer. Yo no sé qué ella tiene en su cabeza, porque hasta el día de hoy ella no puede enseñar que yo le haya hecho algo,
Yeah.
¿ok?
What
Espera, y aparte, realmente todo estaba bien. Todo estaba bien. Ella tenía su show, Francisco tenía el show, se ponían de acuerdo, tú vas a las 8, yo voy a las 9, etcétera, etcétera, ¿ok? Todo estaba bien. Ellos ya se habían separado meses atrás. Ya no estaban juntos meses atrás. A year before.
Yeah.
Entonces, ¿cuál es tanta envidia que ella dice que Francisco le tiene? Que no podía ella crecer y que no podía esto, y que si dice que Francisco la reportaba, ¿cómo ella puede, que porque o que dice que te reporta a ti? ¿Cómo? Tú puedes saber si él te reporta.
Manny, do you know that I reported him?
¿Tú tienes pruebas de que él te ha reportado tu show o tu página o tu...
No.
¿Cómo tú qué sabes, me imagino, de computadora? ¿Cómo puedes tú saber eso?
Because he made a
Que
Facebook
estar
poll.
100% seguro que puedes saber eso.
Because he made a Facebook poll.
No, estoy hablando en serio. ¿Cómo puedes tú saber eso?
If you get reported, you mean?
Sí.
I mean, YouTube, like, for example, YouTube will tell you. I've never been reported on YouTube, so I don't know what happened.
No, on Facebook.
On Facebook, yeah, you've been. I don't know if they tell you you've been reported or not.
No, ¿quién te reportó?
Yeah, who would? How would you know that they reported you? Who?
Oh, they don't tell you who.
But
entonces, ¿cómo
yeah,
entonces, ¿por qué ella dice que él te reporta a ti y que él reporta a no sé quién y que él reporta a medio mundo?
Oh, yeah.
Si no puedes estar 100% segura, mejor no hables.
The burden of proof lies upon the accuser, and all these things that she alleges that I've done, she needs to come out with it. Like, if I beat my wife, okay, where's the proof? Oh, it's because Carla told me. But my wife never told her I beat my wife up. You know?
Yeah,
so
I see what you're saying. Yeah, and with the reporting thing, yeah, there is no. They don't tell you who reported you. They just
Mira,
say,
yo digo, sí, Francisco podrá tener muchos defectos, muchos. Yo tengo casada 12 años con él. Tiene muchos defectos, ¿ok? Muchos. Y hemos tenido problemas, sí, hemos tenido problemas, ¿ok? Y sí, algunos problemas yo confié con ella. Sí, algunos problemas yo confié con ella. No el de wife beater, pero sí algunos problemas yo confié con ella, ¿ok? Pero si algo Francisco tiene, es que no es envidioso. Ese sí no es algo que él tenga. Y la prueba está que él compartía porque ya le tumbaban las páginas desde antes.
She had already had 2 Facebook pages got taken down.
E incluso el día de la reunión, creo que ella tenía nueva, ¿no? Y tú lo pusiste ahí.
She had a new page that her last page was taken down right before the reunion. It was like 1 or 2 weeks before. She made a new one. And I said, hey guys, Lorena made a new page. Why don't you follow? Like, if I didn't want her to grow, like, why would I even promote her page again?
Y yo muchas veces le dije, Ofelia, tú tienes carisma, tú eres mujer, tú puedes hablar de muchos temas por ser mujer, que los hombres no pueden hablar. Tú puedes crecer y vas a crecer. Nunca fue una cuestión de envidia. Hasta el día de hoy yo no tengo nada que envidiarle a esa mujer y no le deseo el mal, ¿ok? Así como ella nos desea la muerte y bla, 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 bla. No, yo no le deseo el mal. Yo le deseo que un día ella abra los ojos, que se dé cuenta que ella es una señora mayor y que tiene una hija, que ella debe dar el ejemplo para esa hija. Y no lo digo por su hija, porque va a decir que ahora estoy hablando de su hija. No, lo digo por mí, lo digo por cualquier mamá que tiene hijos, ¿ok? Porque si yo a veces no soy parte del show de Frank o no estoy de acuerdo con las cosas que él hace, es por lo que ya todo mundo que sigue la página de Frank sabe. Uno debe de ser el ejemplo para sus hijos, ¿ok? Entonces, yo no sé, nunca fue una cuestión de dinero, nunca fue una cuestión que yo personalmente le hice algo o que Francisco le hizo algo, porque si eso hubiera pasado, no sé por qué ella fue a la reunión. ¿Por qué fue? Ella ya sabía de la grabación. Entonces, ¿por qué fue? Y no lo digo yo, lo digo los audios que le mandaron a Frank, donde ella está diciendo que mientras le manden ese audio donde yo digo pendejo a otra página, pero que no se escuche la voz de ella, está ok.
Yeah. So just to kind of, I know we kind of, I mean, most of it's late, so we don't want to stay around forever. But before the reunion happened, she knew the call got recorded, and there's audios like, and I mean, all that's there. I've already played it on my channel and YouTube quite a few times. There's a recording and or screenshots where she says, "Hey, I don't know what you guys are gonna do, but as long as I don't come out, I'm cool." So she already knew shit was gonna happen. You know, she's like, "Hey, as long as it doesn't fall back on me, it's fair game."
Yeah.
You know, because like I said, she had already had this feeling about not liking me for whatever reason. I mean, we like even now, like we're never gonna find out why. But she already wanted to do something to kind of split forever and basically say it wasn't her fault. And the thing is, it didn't go according to plan. But really, when all that happened, you know, she tells Alexandra, "Hey, I don't know what you're gonna do with the audios, because the thing is, as soon as that phone call got recorded, Alexandra, Ofelia tells Alexandra, did you get that girl?" And then Alexandra tells Ofelia, "Yep, and I got it on tape too." And then, you know, when they were trying to figure out what they were going to do with it, they're like, "Hey, I don't know what you're going to do with the audio, but as long as I don't come out, I'm cool." Like, how the fuck are you going to say that? You know, like...
Y no lo está diciendo. Yo escuché, ahí está en YouTube, porque yo sé que existe un video.
Yeah.
Y ahí están esos audios donde ella está diciendo eso. Entonces, cada cosa que yo estoy diciendo ahorita o que Francisco está diciendo es porque ahí está.
Yeah.
¿Ok? No es porque alguien nos dijo.
Yeah, it's not a he said,
no
she said,
porque...
Facebook poll. It's not a Frank making up lies. It's literally how it happened. Like I said, there's three versions. My truth, my version, Ronda's version, and the truth. And the truth is, that's what she said. I don't know what you're gonna do with the recordings, but as long as it doesn't come up to me, if you can't trace it back to me, I'm cool. Like, so why would you fucking do that? And that was before.
Yeah.
So, and then the next day, she shows me the reunion, and then conveniently, the next day after reunion, the audios come out, and then shit happens, and you know. But in reality, La Roña's always been a person that's been hateful, and she had, for some reason, jealousy of me, whether it's because...
¿De qué? No sé.
We don't know.
Porque somos totalmente normales. Francisco trabaja, yo tengo que trabajar también. No hay nada. Okay?
Like,
no hay nada.
So my question to you, I mean, I guess the Frank is a show, pero, you know, since you guys are doing, I know you're online sometimes, she's right. The question was put out there and it was asked about her and someone else. Is there any way this is going to stop if everybody agrees, like Jaime suggested earlier? Jaime suggested earlier.
Lo mío nunca ha empezado. Que yo a veces haya dicho algo en el show de Francisco o ahorita que estoy hablando contigo, pero de mi parte eso nunca ha comenzado. Yo nunca he salido a atacarla. Yo nunca he salido a insultarla. Frank es otra historia.
Okay.
So Frank, it's been said, Jaime suggested, you know what, let's just stop. Tomorrow's a new day.
Okay. What my wife is trying to say before I answer the question is, if my wife comes out and talks with you, La Roña's going to say, Carla's attacking me. And now fuck Karla and her kids.
A ver, ¿qué dijo de mi familia ahorita, hace una hora en tu show? Dijo that I'm a F bitch, que iba a hablar con mi familia, bla, 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 bla. ¿Ok? Lo dijo, ahí está en tu show, puedes checar puedes checar tu show.
Honestly, I can't remember. I can't remember.
It was an hour ago, Manny.
Okay.
It's been a 5-hour program at this point. So
no, and I know,
it's been a long
night, and I understand.
And I'm not saying she didn't. I'll go back and watch that again.
You can check your own YouTube show. Pero, bueno, de mi parte, nunca he comenzado. Yo no la he atacado.
Okay, let's just put it this way, Manny. To answer your question, La Roña needs to take back all the fucking lies that she said about me and my family.
No. Forget about taking back anything. If
Lo
everybody
único que-
would
Ok,
agree,
Lo único que yo esperaría, si ella tiene un poquito de conciencia, es que saliera a decir, a desmentir, al menos de mí. Esto no quiere decir que yo voy a salir a atacarla. Si no lo he hecho en un año, no me va a hacer. Ella es una parte muy pequeñita de algo que ha pasado en mi vida, ¿ok? Porque nunca he estado envuelta en drama. Ella es una parte muy pequeñita, ¿ok? Ella no interfiere en mi vida. Ahorita porque estaba escuchando, porque Francisco lo estaba escuchando y vi que ella estaba ahí hablando. Y quizás si yo dijera todo eso en su show, ¿tú crees que ella dejaría que yo dijera lo que dije en tu show? No, me hubiera bloqueado, ¿ok? La única razón que lo hice fue porque estaba aquí. No sé si me iban a bloquear o no, pero lo dije, ¿ok? Y quizás estaba en mis 5 minutos de no tolerancia, pero de mi parte nunca ha comenzado. Ella es una mentirosa diciendo que mi hijo no es hijo de Francisco y no ve las consecuencias. Ella no ve las consecuencias de lo que hace, ¿ok? Porque si tú, no sé si tienes hijos.
Do you have any kids, Manny? Have you said that on the air?
Ok,
grown up.
bueno.
Yep.
Puedes imaginar que alguien esté diciendo algo, eso de tu hijo, y que sus amiguitos o él mismo lo vea en YouTube diciendo, una señora diciendo que él no es hijo de su papá. Tú te quedarías así como que, whatever. Ok, sí. Pero todos los niños tienen acceso a YouTube en estos tiempos, ¿ok? Tú lo puedes checar, pero eso no va a equivaler que tú puedas checar a todos los demás, ¿ok? Y si por algo se enteran, si por algo, no es agradable eso.
Okay, I got to wrap this up, but I'm
Okay.
asking the same question, and I'm going to say, forget about apologies or asking something, because they're going to want the same thing, and you know what? If it's offered to do a clean slate and say, you know what, tonight happened, as of tomorrow, they're not going to say anything about each other and just do their own thing.
Well, you know she's already calling you a motherfucker. You know that, right?
I've got stuff to say as soon as I'm done with you. Yeah.
Let's just say, let's give it 24 hours, starting right now.
Para mí no tiene sentido todo esto. No tiene sentido. Es algo ya hasta peligroso. El momento que ella fue a mi casa, desde ese momento se convirtió en algo peligroso, ¿ok? Yo no la quiero ni cerca de mí, ni de mis hijos, ni de mi vida, ni de mi familia, ni de nada. Yo no la quiero ver ni en pintura. Le pido a Dios nunca encontrármela, y no porque le tenga miedo. Me da tristeza que una señora de 56 años que tiene la mujer no pueda comportarse como debe de ser, y no inventar cosas y ser madura, porque yo no creo que a nadie nos gustaría que nuestros hijos se encuentren a personajes como este en sus vidas.
Okay, so let's do this, Manny.
Por mí, yo...
Okay, let's do this. Let's give the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to make any live videos. Starting right now, 24 hours. Don't talk about nobody.
No, pero 24 hours, si nadie habla de nadie, que ya nadie hable de nadie, ¿ok? Porque ya, o sea, es que es ridículo.
But here's the thing, Manny. As we're talking about not talking about nobody, guess what she's doing right now?
I hear. That's what I hear.
So what do you want me to do? I give her...
No, pero yo, al igual, o sea, por decir yo, en lo personal, la madurez cae en mí, ¿ok? Como dice mi mamá, que sea un loco y no dos. ¿Ok? Pero quiero aclarar que yo no tengo control sobre Francisco. Él tiene esa página. Yo trato de no involucrarme en esa historia y lo único que yo pediría es que no se involucren conmigo, porque yo estoy aquí hablando contigo y yo no estoy insultando a nadie, yo no estoy metiéndome mal con nadie, ¿ok? No me interesa la vida de ella ni de sus seguidores y ojalá no les interesara la mía, ¿ok? La mía, Francisco, él es aparte, ¿ok? No me metan en el mismo costal con él.
Okay, so 24 hours started from now, Manny. Like literally right now. But guess what she's doing? So you tell me. Anyway, so we leave it at that. 24 hours. It has been done, guys. 24 hours. I don't talk about La Roña. Can La Roña do the same thing?
Let's just call it midnight tomorrow night.
Midnight tomorrow. So from right now, 1 a.m. to 1 a.m. So today's Thursday already. So Friday, 1 a.m. There we go. So guys,
who will watch this? The people that watch all the shows, and they'll know whether or not it's going to work or not.
But we already. I already know it's not going to be me. Anyway, so Manny, I want to thank you for giving me.
Thanks for coming on. I know it's short notice, and just trying to get some answers on certain things, and things have happened during this segment that I'm going to talk about in just a minute here.
I've done it before. I gave her a good month or two before I started going again.
A ver, espera, porque yo no había visto los comentarios. A ver, está una persona, es que no los veo. Dice Débora Pinedo, he controls his wife and he wants to control
Ronnie. Sorry, Ofelia Moreno. Sorry, Ofelia Moreno. We're gonna give her. We're gonna give her a small courtesy. We won't call her those names for 24 hours.
A ver.
We'll give Ofelia Moreno the benefit of the doubt. Starting right now. No more talking about me. No more mentioning me. No more.
If it stays quiet, just keep it going. If it happens to keep until tomorrow night, and we're like, holy crap, nobody said anything.
No, o sea, que sea hasta mañana y que ya no sea nunca más. O sea, que uno le da el valor a las personas que uno le quiere dar. Y si yo no hablo de ella es porque ella no tiene valor en mi vida. Y es una parte muy pequeñita de mi historia. Okay?
Somebody needs to lead this thing by example and go,
Okay, so I'm going to give her 24 hours. If she doesn't talk about me, then we go for another 48 hours and then 72 hours. And then so forth and so forth. But
all right, I got a question.
Que sea mínimo 1 month. De aquí hasta next year.
She cannot go 1 hour.
Next year.
She cannot go 1 hour talking about me. But
you don't worry about that.
Okay.
All right. The rule says there. I have a question for you because I want to clear it up in front of the crowd.
Okay, what's the question?
It's not even a question. I already know where things stand, me and you. But some people keep asking. That I started copying you and streaming Vanessa, and I stole it from you and all this kind of stuff.
You and I had. From me, Manny.
We had this conversation. Remember, I gave you a call and said, "Yay."
Yeah, it's cool. People like Vanessa's stuff, and here's the thing: the only reason I stopped Vanessa's stuff, to be honest, because okay, I only do stuff that pertains to what I like to do, and when I stopped doing the Vanessa stuff is because that other lady wanted to keep going at it. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Let me stop Vanessa stuff, and I'm gonna make it about you. And that's what happened. That's pretty much why I stopped doing Vanessa stuff. And you kind of picked up.
I kind of picked it up by accident.
You kind of picked it up,
said,
and
hey, she's in a forum, she's in a debate. Yeah, let me.
Yeah, and like I said, it's like I told you before, that first time and the last time. You're a grown man, so I can't tell you what to do or not to do. If that's something that you want to keep doing, hey, Well, I mean, why can't you? No, Manny, don't do it, man. Don't do it. I mean, you're a grown man, dude. Like you know
besides that, it's different too. I mean, you would put her on there, and you would stream it, and you would just show her live and display it.
No, but
I stream her and I comment and I
start
talking at her.
I would do the same thing, but I mean, ever since that incident happened when that lady came to my house in February, it changed things. So like, you know what? It's like Vanessa's not even important. Like, I mean, she never really was important, but it was like, you know what? Like, okay, like when that happened, I kind of just said, okay, you know what? Let me focus on other things. I bought my house and everything. I was, and I'm still like working on things that I still need to accomplish. So I'm gonna take care of those things.
And then that stuff has been said too. Did he buy a house? Did he renting?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'll let you be the. I'll let you make an opinion. I bought a house, but I have no job. But I bought a house, but I'm not staying in there. I'm just renting it. I'm renting a house just because I'm not going to live there.
And just so you know, I don't care.
No, yeah.
Whether you're buying one or you're not going to buy one or you're about to buy one.
These people are butthurt because they live in scrapyards. Anyway.
All right.
So, sorry, 24 hours.
Let's see what happens. 24 hours.
Let's see who breaks first.
We'll see what happens. I'll be in touch with you too, man.
All right, I gotta go because I gotta go to sleep. But sorry for going this on. What about the 5-hour video? Okay, sorry about that. Okay, we'll talk about more later in private, and let's just see what happens. Let's get it. Let's start with 24 hours first, and then after 24 hours, okay, let's try 48.
And you know what? And this is going to be the hard part for people, and including myself. I always said it's easy to jump in on all this drama and get the followers and get talking. That's easy. The hard part is doing some original content, doing a story or following something and talking about it. That's the hard part. And we're gonna see who can talk about whatever and not talk about this drama.
Y lo único que yo quería decir de ahorita que estaban diciendo de Vanessa es de que ella se disculpó conmigo por haber ido a la casa. Okay. Hace meses atrás, en Raymondville, en la gasolinera, ella estaba ahí, ¿ok? Y ella me dijo, sorry porque fui a tu casa, no debió pasar, y tampoco no la sigo, no, yo no veo esas cosas, ni Vanessa, ni esta otro personaje, ni nada. Pero bueno, eso habla para mí mucho mejor que esta persona, ¿ok? Aunque muchos la critiquen, pero eso para mí habla bien de ella porque tuvo el valor de pedirme disculpas, sabiendo que Francisco ha hablado de ella, pero ella tuvo los pantalones para a mí pedirme disculpas.
That's good. That's good.
But anyway, man, we'll let you go. The timer has started. 24 hours. Let's see who's gonna break first. I guarantee you, it's not gonna be me. It's not gonna be my wife because, I mean, really, my wife doesn't really come out in it and stuff. So I know for sure it's not gonna be my wife. I got bigger and better things to worry about. So the timer starts now, Manny. You'll be the judge. Find out in the next episode. Manny behind the mic. We'll talk to you later, bud.
Midnight tomorrow. We'll see. Have a good night. Thank you, Carla. Thank your wife.
Bye.
All right. So this was not planned, at least not for tonight, and the way that it went. Yes, I try to stay in the middle as much as possible. Every side is throwing stuff out there. Be nice to have evidence. And yes, I know everybody say, oh, do your research. It's a lot of freaking things to look over. And people want to send stuff. I'm sure they will. They started to. I got 40 messages already just, in the first hour of this thing. And big topic right now, why did people get blocked or timeout? the plan was to have Annette right now afterwards. She was put in a timeout or blocked. I don't know. Apparently, she was making fun of Carla's accent, and that's not cool. I don't agree with that. My moderators made the decision, and I stand by my moderators. And for the record, my moderators are my people, my family. That's why all the moderators have FOMO. Those are my initials. So that's mine. They're not anybody else's moderators. They're not going to be on other pages moderating. Those are my moderators, period. So because of whatever happened with Annette, and I'll have my briefing with my moderators like I do after a show like this, is I mean, I've lost some people already, you know, and then what can I do? All I was trying to do is get some answers, get people to talk, and certain people got blocked. Ofelia was put in timeout or blocked. I don't know those details yet. But there was a remark also made, and moderators made that decision. You know, I stand by my moderators. I mean, it's trying to control this is not easy. I'm not saying it's easy, and I kind of step back from it. You know, I cheat by letting my moderators take control, but I stand behind them, and I believe they made the right decision. Are these permanent blocks or bans? No, I'm not blocked anybody, but it was for the event. And do I stand behind my moderators? Yes, I do. It was going to be a crazy night, and it was going to be impossible. It was going to be impossible to, you know, kick everything out. The bad stuff, yes, the language was going to be there, and insults were going to be there. And I told them, you know, use your best judgment. You have to allow X. You have to allow X because that's going to happen. But once it gets to a certain point, you know, I stand by their decision to do what they did. So did that cost me a few people? From what I understand, it did. And, you know, I'm sorry. You know, I was never one to choose a side. I never have. You know, I am kind and accepting of everyone. And I will always be, you know, except for a point where it gets, well, you guys already know what I say about that. And I knew going into this, whether it was tonight or tomorrow or whenever I had tried to plan this out, that, yeah, there was going to be a risk of losing some people. And some said they left early. Hey, I'm not watching this. I'm disappointed. They're like, you know what? I'm trying to understand. And I'm not looking to single anyone out. And I'm not looking to expose or put somebody in a corner and say, look. But it is what it is. And a lot of things were said on both sides. You know, what's going to happen next? I don't know. I wanted to give even JC, give him a few minutes to say his thing, but he's not around right now. And, you know, I want to be fair. You know, I'm going to get heat for that too. Oh, why you bring him on? I was like, you know what? It was his idea to bring up this whole truth thing. How about peace? We don't talk about this. Nobody does. Starting tomorrow, it's a brand new day. You know what? I'm okay with that. I think that sounds great. I think there's too much hate, man. There's too much friction, too much. And I don't know that I still got the answer. You know, how to turn from money to personal. And it's just, you know, and then I don't know. I don't understand. You know, I'm not from this area. I come from a different circus in Chicago. This is totally different. People are, you know, doxing and calling people's employers, and, you know, people want to do that to me. They pulled my information, and, you know, my family, my sister, her house, that house over there, where they think I work, where they think I'm a board member. Knock yourself out. Do what you want. If that makes you happy. If that brings you some kind of joy, knock yourself out. There are people that are involved, and there are people that people say that they're involved, but those are not. That's not. I'm learning the last few days that those are not all. It's not cut and dry. There's it's complicated. So, is it the same few people? Yes. I'm not afraid. I got nothing to hide. I just wanted to try to get some answers, and ultimately, not that I was trying to make peacemaker, but ultimately, if people could stop that arguing and fighting, and I know it's entertaining, and don't get me wrong, I'm not going to lie. Listening to Ofelia cuss people out, and I'm not saying who she's cussing out. When I first heard her cuss somebody out in Spanish, I was amazed. All right, it's entertaining. It's an art form. I was impressed. But how it got like this, we're friends. Was it just about money? No, there's something else that happened there. Something else happened there unrelated to money. And if it was because of money to go this deep, well, that's sad in itself. Whether they can stop or not, we'll find out. Is this 24-hour thing going to be a thing for real? Yeah. Peacocks, I do appreciate you. I do appreciate you watching. I know that she made a comment to me that, apparently we're done because she was blocked or timed out or whatever. What you do with that is up to you. I don't know. It is what it is. And I knew this could happen. I was hoping it wouldn't happen. What can I do? Am I going to cry about it? And no. You know what? You got to move on. We'll see where this goes from here. We'll see what happens tomorrow. The VT Chronicles will still be there. Assuming it's something interesting, there will be VT Chronicles. She's got court dates coming up. I believe one of them is tomorrow. And then the week after that, and then the week after that, some other stuff. So there are some things pending for her that we're going to find out what exactly is going on. Will I report on that and talk about it? Yes, I will. People want to know. Again, why? Well, because she invited everybody into her life years ago. She made everyone interested years ago. She kept everyone interested. So now that legal stuff is happening and she's got to go to court, you guys are not supposed to be interested? No, it doesn't work that way. So now we're still interested. We want to know what the outcome of these things that have lasted so long in the courtroom to see how they're finally going to end up. So that and other regular content, I'm working on thing on narcissism. There's some crime stories I'm working on. There's a lot of things there. And like I told Frank, it's easy to jump in on the drama and just do that and do that. Yeah, that's easy. But what if you don't want to do that and you want to provide some real content and getting followers to watch and enjoy what you're doing? That's the hard part. And if you can do that, then you can do anything. So, and I'm going to attempt that. I know this stuff wasn't going to last forever. You get tired of the drama. I do from hearing it from them. And yeah, sometimes it's entertaining, but sometimes like, oh man, just stop for a day or something. It's like, just stop. And, I want to be fair, and I didn't want to give Jaime his chance. So we'll see what happens in the next few days. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So everyone who hung in there for 5.5 hours, you guys are troopers. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you guys watching. I hope you continue to watch. Like I said, I'm not against Ofelia. I'm not against Frank. They're both equally, loud in their own way. And it's, they do it together. And anybody else involved with the other platforms. So I don't have anything against them at all, and I won't. But they're going to feel how they're going to feel. And that's the risk that we take from doing this kind of thing. You're not going to make everybody happy. And you know what? And that's how I started my day, by that post. And it's funny how the post I wrote earlier is settling with this. You can make some of the people happy some of the time, but you're not going to make all the people happy all the time. I posted that this morning. You believe that shit? And look, how fitting is that? So to everyone involved, thank you for, giving us some of your time tonight. Ofelia, Frank, I had planned to have Annette on. I want her to have on to say her thing, but now she's cut me off, apparently. And I wanted her to say what she wanted to say, and I'm totally okay with that. But because the moderator put her in timeout or blocked her, I don't know exactly what happened yet. That's disappointing. So, and I wanted her to defend herself and say, I know I missed a few things, and she was supposed to fill in the blanks, but what can I do? I got to move on and move forward. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the super stickers. Lilo, Michelle, Liz, got 2. Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. It's much appreciated. And we'll see what happens in the days to come. And I hope they can do some normal stuff and just chill. Things suck in a country right now. And there's too much of this, too much friction. And if things could cool out a little bit, do some stuff together, man. That's what I wanted to see. If people would get together and do stuff together, work on things, or do little skits or projects, I don't know. Things when people collaborate, that could be fun too. There's another way you could take this. I understand there's got to be some level of drama, somebody against somebody else, and people like to see human nature. People look at all the fighting videos on YouTube and on the Reels and Facebook. They'll get the hundreds of thousands of views. People like to see people fight and argue. But it's gotten out of control. It's gotten out of hand. It's gotten too far. When you're talking vandalism, now you're talking insulting dead people. Come on. Let's get moved on beyond that. Just my opinion. That's my soapbox moment, and that's it. You guys have a great night. I appreciate you again, and I'll be back on probably tomorrow night. We'll see what happens then, and we'll see where this went, if anywhere, and I'll update you on what's happened since then. 5.5 hours. That's yeah. I'm tired. I'm hungry actually, but I'm not going to eat. I'm surprised I still got ice cubes. Everyone, subscribe to my YouTube page at Manny Behind the Mic. That's MIC at the end. I appreciate you. We'll see you tomorrow or later today. Take care, everyone. Good night. Thank you again.